Did you see what Tom Lee just said? Well, it wasn't just said, but he said Bitcoin is going to 250,000 in the next 75 days.
Boom. Good morning. We're live. Happy Friday, everyone. Welcome in. A little wild overnight session last night. Knots text me back at whatever 3 a.m. his time, market time, which did not expect anybody to answer that. But when we bled out last night, we came all the way back to break even. Pretty wild. What's up, everyone? Welcome in. Happy Friday. Live trading, market analysis right here. Wolf Trading. And I've got KC with me. I've got Knots with me. We've got multiple other people joining throughout the day. What's up, boys? Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning.
Oh, man. What a night, huh?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
So
Just trying to figure out what to do now, because, man,
I was going to open a put spread right near the open when we were down 1.7%.
Yeah, and then it came all the way back.
Yeah. That would have been, to me, basically a free trade. Now I got to wait and see what the market gives us. And we have 5 minutes until we find that out.
Yep, 5 minutes. We'll see what happens. I was kind of looking, so like on the daily, by this morning at pre-market, whatever, open, 651.50 down here. Under the 50-day, under last week's lows. That was interesting. QQQ, where was it at? 590.08. 590.0. Exactly at this low. Interesting. Very, very interesting. We'll see what's going on here. I see Exxon is actually up a decent amount this morning. We have a green Apple, Amazon in pre-market trading. Nvidia is down 1%. So is Broadcom. Palantir is down 1%. Looking through our Netflix is slightly green. Looking through the list, see what's going on here. See where we're at. Tesla down. I don't know. Monthly options expiration today. Yeah, very interesting. I'm curious if there's any news stories that we really want to lead off with here a few minutes before the open as we get ready. Look at Casey. That guy. I like that guy. Good looking guy.
Yeah, try my best.
Trump did say this is probably the biggest one. He I don't know if he tacoed or if he just literally they just lied to us at a certain point. One, Trump said 100% tariff is not sustainable. Well, that's literally what most of us have been saying for a while. Also, I saw Hassett, not Bassett, but Hassett came out and said, he said something like literally the opposite. He said, we're not in a trade war. That's what it was. We're not in a trade war. It's literally word for word the opposite of what Trump told us the other day. So I don't know. I don't know where we're at. Besant, Chinese Vice Premier to speak today per NBC. Thanks, King Faces. Like that one. Very interesting. NQ short was the trade yesterday. Yes. It really was. It was the trade yesterday all the way until about 4 a.m. Look at right at 4 a.m. we bottomed out. Very, very interesting. Let's get some of the rest of our friends in here. So you using AirPods?
No. I'll remember to mute myself when I
Oh, you're good.
smack
I
my
was just gonna
QB.
say.
I mean, smack my QB. Smack my keyboard again.
No problem. KC, what's up? What do you you got anything you're watching going into this open?
Nah, not a damn thing.
That's kind of how I feel. Like I feel like going into today, I'm gonna be reactionary with some trades, but
I have a few positions still on, and I'm still green on, and then a few that I'm still red on. But as for like anything new, I mean, I don't see anything too interesting overall so far going into this open. So
I'd say so. NQ overnight before we dropped hard, 614 was our drop zone, and then we held it and had a nice bounce from there. If we get down to there again, look at that for a possible long. 825 has been a key resistance. Well, now resistance. We're 100 points away from that. So we're 100 points away from both of those. Those are ones that I'm watching for on NQ. 614 and 825, and the market is open in 10 seconds here.
let's see if we can trade Tesla for another 500% today.
Tesla's always Friday up, usually Friday up, right?
I think majority of the time it usually is Friday up. Last time it was Friday down at the Haunted Mansion.
It's barely red right now.
Yeah, it filled the gap, and just has this resistance literally right up here near 427.30 to 430 area. So
I liked where Hames was last night around the 54 area. Too bad that didn't open there.
did you see that guy? The guy for Hims was like CEO or something. He retweeted
Yeah, he
something
made
that
a
was really
smack.
bullish, and then
Yeah,
he
he
sold
did the
shares
eyes
next
when
day.
someone said short squeeze or something.
Yeah, that's what it was. It was like short squeezing, and he like did the eyes over it, and then he like sold insider shares the next day. What?
Yeah, it was a filing. It was an auto, a setup filing for a forward sale. Yeah.
What's up, everyone? Good morning. Market's open. I saw Frank slide in here with us. Officially open. We are down 0.5% on NASDAQ, 0.3% on the S&P. Dow break even. Small caps getting hit. Little. Well, I don't even know. I swung BMNR puts kind of as a middle finger to Evan, but really just because it was a really good setup. If we're being 100% honest, crypto is dying and it lost the 50-day. Look at BMNR. Yesterday lost the 50-day and broke the trend line. I swung puts on this. And I need to get some, I need to take some profit on that. We'll see where we're at. So a couple people joining us. What's up, Frank? What's up, Jordy?
What's up? Good morning.
Good morning.
Good.
I got to get on here
Guten
early this
Morgen.
morning.
Nice.
Let's go. It's going to be a good day.
Yeah,
Welcome
we
back,
love that.
Peter.
Looking for a bit of a drop to get long. Want to see 669.50. I'm pretty bullish up to this 4-hour gap. I have at 871.50. It's the next imbalance we have on this higher time frame. So that's what I'm looking for the market to draw to this morning. If we can, that means we take out London, Asia, all that. Gold taking a dip into the open. Finally, a day of no new all-time highs. No, never mind.
No,
It
overnight.
hit all-time highs still.
Yeah.
I thought one day. Yeah.
That was up for that one.
Fuck.
It was up like $50 at one point overnight.
Did you guys see this? Like, if gold pumped at the open, it round tripped 100 points right here
Hold
twice.
on. I gotta reload.
Reload.
IREN $60 put swings are in the money.
What ticker was that?
IREN.
Oh, IREN. Ooh. Pretty key spot right there, 58, 57. I wonder if you can get down another few bucks today. We'll see. May have to pop up, reject the 9. Look at BMNR with me, Casey. Look at this. I closed out I had some that were expiring today that I just closed out for 150%. I've got some for next Friday, $47 puts.
Oh, nice pop there, NQ. Tesla, if we get over 429.37, looks at 433. Okay, let's see if NQ gets to the 825. We rejected that at 11 a.m. Sorry, 9 p.m. Eastern last night. And we rejected it at the close yesterday at 4 p.m. So that 825 area, if we can get there. See how market reacts. We just
Kind
went.
of letting this dust settle a little bit.
Yeah, oh, 100%. We just went to pre-market high almost right there for NQ. In the last at least maybe hour. I don't know if it wasn't really pre-market high. Well, it was pre-market high technically, but and rejected right there. We missed it the high by about 6 points, but rejected hard. Let's see how it works out.
Jordy's back. All right.
I'm back.
KB. Max Payne, 595. I'm not sure the big positioning on that. I didn't look into it. But today is monthly options expiration. That piece is interesting. Vladimir agrees with you. CRML pumping we see down here in the chat. Ooh, yeah, big candle there, up 11% off the lows. It was absolutely destroyed yesterday, though. All right, our gaps are filling right now. Yeah, SPX right there to fill the gap. It's not quite there yet. NDX, where is that gap fill? A little bit higher.
I'm looking at a picture in Sydney, Australia. People are lining up to buy gold. Or selling it. Whichever one you want to see.
Look, that
I believe.
your gap fill is right up a little bit higher, right around that 830 area on NQ. Just filled it on ES and SPY. Will is short gold. We get Will a link here to start it. I'm waiting for that gap to fill up there, Knots, and then I'll think about a short. It's right on top of that box, basically, so. I'm just going to move it right there. What a crazy bounce overnight, though. We were down like 1.5%. Dude, do they just pump this thing all day?
Never know.
Never know, huh?
I can't think that yet, but pump it to 871.
Hey, let's watch and see this gap fill reaction here.
Yes, 66, 81.50 is the same spot.
What's up, Option Surfer? Happy Friday. B Plus likes Tesla long. Tesla is green. 430.
I just trimmed some. Look and see if we can break this 430.
I feel like you could take Casey, I feel like you could take Tesla calls and puts off the open every Friday. One of them's gonna be at least a multi-bagger.
Honestly, I've thought about it. Not gonna lie, because I used
Why
to
not?
do the same thing with SPX, and I think I've talked about it before. Whenever MOC comes out on Fridays or the last day of the month, in the last 10 minutes, you take either right at the money or just slightly out of the money call and put on SPX. One of them is going to go 500%, and you'll just let the other one expire.
We really couldn't fill the gap, huh? Oh, do a long right here and try to fill the gap?
Dude, there's so much flow repeatedly always coming in on Bloom Energy, and it's always calls. Some 115s just came in for December. A sweep for 2.25 million.
I'm tempted to long right here for the gap fill.
I'm still just chilling. Get into the macro time here. If we want to go sweep these range lows, you see all these lows sitting from, what is this? Yeah, like 7:30 Eastern. I want to see those get taken out, manipulate into this zone I have, 669.50 to 550. It's a big zone. But that whole area, I have to be pretty bullish. We still haven't tapped the 4-hour area where I think the market's drawing towards this morning, so I don't think the sell is on yet. In my opinion, we need to rebalance to that before we really sell off, so I still like longs this morning. I just want to see us move lower first. Did sweep London high on both assets.
All right, I just took a long 725.
I don't hate it.
Light.
I do want us to come lower, but I don't hate that at all. I love the bias personally right now.
I'm looking for if it holds right here and gets bought up. If not, I'll stop out and. We might have to come down to SPX 6600 first, since we filled that gap already.
We're also already tapping into hourly imbalance here. The lows.
I'm long right here. We'll see if it works. Like I said, I have pretty tight leash on this.
Yeah. See if we want to just respect this hourly or test the 15-minute. We might not have to.
If we drop, I'll retry like 660.
What in the...
It looks like it wants to push down. Casey, you crazy enough to try gold puts?
I'm not.
What'd you say, Amp?
Are you crazy enough to try gold puts?
No.
All
That's like one of the last things I want to short is gold.
right. I think I'm gonna get stopped by here. Yeah. I'm gonna try again at 660. Maybe 675. SPX at 6,600. I'll probably try right there as well. It's gonna line up with like view off a bunch of stuff. All right, let's see.
All right, about to sweep all these range lows I was looking for. If we're bullish here and going to respect this bullish, we should sweep these lows and set up. Or I'm wrong and keep drilling it, and I got to change my thoughts.
Yo.
What's up, Evan?
What's up, guys?
What's up, Evan?
Still have
What's up,
Asia
Will?
high on
Will in
top.
the chat. Option surf for Brian. Happy Friday, team. You guys on the Wolf Trading X page, you guys should like the post that we're live, all that good stuff. We see some other, the live streams are better. We see some spaces doing some numbers. We know where you guys actually want to be.
Oh, yeah.
How we looking today across the market, though? My HIMS is down 8. Damn. LEU and ASTS down a good little bit, too. We got a BMNR. I heard the EMP short. For the record, I am in BMNR. I have a good bit of long on this one. This guy's actually going to short it.
For the record, I took half profits this morning at 150%.
There you go.
Punjabi Prapa says CRML is pumping. I don't even know what that is.
Yeah, we looked at that one. CRM, you don't know what CRML is? It's like a minerals one.
Interesting.
I think it's like, I don't think it's an actual stock talk name, but it's like that stock talk basket that he looked into. Cassandra's loving the YouTube. Let's go.
Frank, take any trades yet?
I ain't
What was
hearing
that
take
too?
anything.
Put to Frank.
Yeah. Okay, I know he's in both. You want to put me up on the screen instead of him? LV, that's wrong. In a respectful way.
Yeah, respectfully, no.
Hey, Evan.
What's up, Frank? Appreciate you hanging out with us.
Just watching. Made some money this morning on that Ripper.
There we go.
What time? Are we talking like at 6 a.m.?
Yeah,
Took another trim on the IRE end.
7, 8.
Nvidia is looking strong here on the way back. I have to get long again. They come down low enough. I have to chase this long. Back over 750 goes to 830. That's the plan.
No Taxman likes the spaces over the YouTube. I think he can hear all of our clicks. One of you guys got an active mouse there. So good.
I'm clicking all day.
It's Jordy.
Clicking all day.
Come on, run it. Run through it. Run through it.
Jordan, is the headphones you have, is that just the output? That's not the input too, right? Where's the mic coming from? Is it your computer?
Mic's on my MacBook.
Gotcha.
There's no mic on these. These are just studio headphones.
That's why you hear it, because it's like right on his.
It needs to be like your AirPods or something. Or
why?
Because it's picking up like the computer audio is pretty bad. From
the voice isolation helps.
I don't understand what computer audio.
So you have no headphones in, so the audio is being taken like you are talking into the speakers on your computer. It should be into a headphone, and it will work better.
Yeah, I mean, I have a mic, but we're gonna have to. I need to set that up for a piece. It doesn't work on here, so.
Gotcha. Do you need a dongle? Is that what it is?
I mean, I can set it up right now, but you won't see me. I'll be voice. You won't see me because I don't have a.
You'll never see me coming. Evan sounds muffled. That's fair. I do have a nice mic. I'll get that set up for you guys right now.
That's the next. I gotta get a mic with like an arm that like I can put over here in front of me.
Well, the trigger long is there. I'm probably not going to get tapped in, though, with as much as this bounced. I have orders in at this, like, 730s, but...
I'm going back to the pyramid today for good luck.
I don't think I'm getting tapped in on this, to be honest. We'll see.
I had to chase it at 750.
I'll be patient and try and get the tap in, because I know majority of the time I get it. If this is the one time I don't, is what it is.
Come on, give me that 830.
They're just gonna fucking take it, aren't they?
I know. I had to chase. That's why I said I had to chase.
I just won't do it.
I had to chase hard, which is not my favorite thing to do.
I need to rebalance some of these inefficiencies we just created on the way up, or else I'm not gonna get in. Damn it! Come on.
For now, I have a nice little something like that. Flat.
7-2. You always catch like the move early, and you hit the bulk of it and you get out. 7-2 is always a little sniper, dude. Sondra.
Yes, it's green.
Damn it.
Yeah, like this gap fill is right here, dude. It's right here at the top of this little box I drew.
Where are you? That 830, right? Yeah.
Come on, just shoot it up one time.
You think they'll reject it off of it to start, or?
I don't know. It could, the way this is set up, it could like fly through it and then come back down.
Yeah.
But Nvidia's pushing. Nvidia's filling its gap right now too. What else? Meta's not far away, $1 away. Nvidia's like 20 cents short. Tesla's popping.
Yep.
Wow, KC, you see that? Tesla?
This is the third time I've taken the same calls, and I'm up 45%.
Fuck.
Who the hell is this guy?
Hitting
Here we go.
first
Come on, fill this
target.
gap.
Damn it.
Fill the gap, fill the gap, fill the gap.
Taking the same calls on Tesla 3 times, the 435s. Squeeze it, baby.
Asia highs next. Then you have 4-hour fair value at sitting at 871.50. That's my full target.
Intel has some kind of headline from Semaphore.
Let's see. Semaphore's decent.
Cassandra was 75% on SPY.
Nice.
Oh,
Fuck.
there it is.
No.
Here we go.
I'm fucked. Damn it.
All right. I chased it and still got 80-point gain here. I'm out most. I'm looking for 50 next. I'm sorry, 860.
Go Tessie.
Intel's pushing on whatever that story is.
Go Tessie. Go Tessie. Go Tessie. Go.
Tapping in 871.50. I'm not going to be bullish anymore. Have to be bearish until the market tells me different. Tapping into this area.
All right, yeah. So I got a nice trade here. 860 is my full target.
$120 per contract gain on the Tesla 435s. Sold majority.
All right, 100-point gain. I'm out of NQ longs here. Woo.
Papa Molly, he's sweating.
Yeah, there's my full move, and I'm not in it at all.
2 contracts left. Watching the video as well. Both
Exactly what I wanted.
Nice long gap. That was right at the 200 SMA in the 5-minute.
Yeah, it was
What was
so
your-
tough, dude.
What was your confluence there?
The gap fill was the biggest confluence.
That was a gap fill there at the bottom. No, I mean the
for the
entry.
That's what I'm saying. So, well, I tried it, got stopped out, but once it got back over into this box, I figured it would traverse. Does that make sense? So, like, you see all this like resistance right here,
1 second, hold on.
like 730 to 750. Definitely like to 725, 730. Once it got back over that, my so when I see range like this, I expect, like, if it accepts in, I expect it to traverse the other side of that range.
Now we have 892 here, and if we break above that 933, 933 has been a very hard level for support and resistance every time we go to it.
Tapping in a 4-hour fair value. This is my full target for long, so be careful.
Now they're saying, yes, be very careful here.
I'm trimming
especially
both
coming into
Nvidia and
900s.
Tesla.
Fuck, man. That was so perfect.
Oh,
So easy.
good point.
They just didn't tap me in.
it was tough for me to get in that, Jordan. It really was.
Every single morning this week, we've came back and tapped in, like, looking what I'm looking for here. And then this one Friday, of course, we don't fucking do it. Damn it, dude. That was my play.
Apparently
was
it's
my
not
Friday.
semaphore, Evan. Apparently it was semi-accurate. They said it wrong the first time. But there's some article on Intel that they have some big customer or something. But Intel was moving. Look at Tesla just flying. KC's already done for the day. Out of the gate.
The Tesla calls, they're fucking printing. I'm in the Nvidia 182.5s. They're also about to go in the money. I'm trimming some of these right now. All right, here is getting up to the full target on Tesla near that 434 volume point of control. 435s are up from 190 to 355 here, cruising. Dawes took Tesla 440s from 60 to 150, already up over 100%. Here we go. Oh, here it is. Come on.
Pro, did you play the forever model to the highs there? Did you chase it?
All right, trim up the NVIDIA.
Just missed that 892 on NQ, but we did reject it around there.
I'm looking. We're right at the daily 20 and 9. The 9 EMA, the 20 SMA on QQQ right there. SPY, the wick was almost to the 21 EMA. Keep that area in mind. And SPY 662.67 on QQQ. Watch this 601.23.
Let's
Yeah,
go.
very interesting area today.
Oh, let's go, Daddy Dale. Tesla 435 calls 102%.
Yeah, Daddy.
Oh, look at my fib extension.
Good job, Dad.
Look at my fib extension down here. Exact low of the night.
Let's fucking go.
Wow.
Pro, good job. You're better than me, bro.
Jordan doesn't even have a monitor in that direction. He just wants to show us off the jawline. I get
Yeah,
it.
it's true. I've been looking at a blank wall this whole time, guys. I'm just trying to.
That would be
know.
so funny, dude.
Oh, maybe there's a model agency in the chat or something.
Honestly,
I don't know.
I'm jealous. That's why I'm talking about it.
Dude,
Guys,
dude,
you want
dude, if you sat at your desk every day and did fucking chin tucks, I'm telling you, your jaw would change. But
You don't have a little chewy thing that I see on Instagram?
yeah, Gab bought one. Those are
I
kind of
grabbed it.
cope,
You have
though. I'm
one
not
too?
gonna lie. Those are kind of cope.
Do you have one
I've
too?
bought
That's what I'm
one.
saying.
Yeah,
No.
those are kind of cool.
I know Gav has it. I'm just asking.
Chin
if you
tucks
have
are
it.
better. Chin tucks are better. Neck curls
Okay.
are better.
There you go.
But
That's the alpha of the day right there. Chin tucks.
but you know, the Jazzerciser, is that what it's called? The
Oh, I had
Jazzerciser, I
that
think?
when I was like 14 or 15.
It's not bad. It's better than most things for sure. It's better than most.
Jordy, Anthony took Tesla once SPY hit the 5-minute fair value gap. Beautiful confluence, Anthony. I love how you use
Good
the
job.
indices as confluence there
Yeah.
on the ticker that you liked. That is a
Love that.
beautiful thing.
I literally had everything I wanted, guys. I just the risk to reward after that candle pops up, I can't just chase that, unfortunately. So I had to wait for a tap in, and they never give it to me.
And bring that photo back up.
It's gonna happen.
Which one?
The one for the person that took SPY. Anthony.
Jordan never used Jazzercise facts.
Yes, Anthony's.
Oh, that's A-Rod.
Hey, Rod.
A-Rod. Look, he's typing in the chat. Look. We don't fuck with A-Rod. No, I'm just kidding. We love A-Rod.
I like A-Rod.
A-Rod keeps the chat interesting. He likes to tell a lot of dark jokes.
Oh,
I like
right.
that.
And his favorite trader is Minx.
Minx the Jinx.
I don't even think Rizzo's going to wake up today.
Nah,
I don't
he
even
caught
wanna-
the long all night, didn't he?
So what do you do? What do you do? Long the bottom overnight and go to sleep?
Yeah,
No,
probably.
no. When it started dropping last night, he said, I don't have no reason to wake up tomorrow.
Oh, he's pissed. He's gonna wake up so mad. Fuck.
Nice job printing press on Tesla, 50%. Nice job on Techwood, 100%. Puts now. I mean, the 434 is volume point of control. That was my target intraday. If it gets above that briefly, the 435s will go in the money. But you do have resistance there. Nvidia just hit the full target.
Yeah, I almost shorted that nuts and I didn't.
Yeah, you got some resistance there across the board. So I think for a short scalp, regardless, after that push, it's not bad.
I'll be back in.
Hit right at that 892, or just like a point under it.
Look at the group chat.
Yeah. This is me right now.
Oh, is gold rugging right now? You see, I told you we should have taken puts. That gummit.
You also told me not to long Costco, and it ran $30 the next day, and I'm still mad.
Are you? Are you really though?
Yes, because Everly told me not to do it too, and I don't know what's going on with you guys. Why did you guys double team me?
Well, look what it did. We were just a day early. Look.
I know it pulled all the way back. But look at that little green hammer right there off the EMAs, and I was like, all right, let's go ahead and go. I knew there was a baby under that desk.
I know. Look at the Grom. The Grommet.
Jumbotron. Let me see. Jumbotron this thing. Yes.
Trading with Dad.
We got a crier on aisle 3.
Yeah.
It's because she's short right now and we're ripping back up.
Oh, we could have bought that EMA 9, right, Knots?
Mm-hmm.
Look at this back test of this. Oh.
You just got 100 points in under 90 points under 5 minutes right there.
Somebody said that looks like AI. Option server.
Actually, in under 3 minutes, you had 90 points right there off that night.
That baby is not real.
You want me to make an AI video of me as a dad? I'll do it right now. Let's see.
4 for 4 this week on trades. Nice job, Daddy Dale.
All right. Intel news that I called out early is now hitting more news wires. Getting another push here.
Push it. Push it. Push you real nice. Oh yeah, the opening tick was exactly 500.
It's weird.
Like 500.00. On the money. Nvidia getting a nice bounce off the 9, pushing back up.
Yeah.
182.5s almost went in the money. It's looking good. Could get that push up to previous day high, 183.3. Tessie just hit the same target again, a 434.
Wow, Bitcoin really did dump last night.
Did it? Where we at?
Well, it got down to 103. We're at like 105 right now. Not horrible.
Yeah,
Trump is stronger.
it's under that 200 day that it held yesterday, 200 day, and then break. Also broke those lows. Swept a bunch of daily lows.
Equal highs. Nvidia, Tesla rejecting. Put flow on MU.
I'm bearish here unless we get back over this 871.50 and really start to hold over that. Then we can trade up to 25,020.
We're right at almost half back of yesterday's range on QQQ. SPY's got a little bit further to go.
If we set up in this zone for short, I'll try it. But I don't have any triggers yet.
Oh, they are.
Interesting.
That's where's IWM's not doing too much. Tessie knows they
Hims and hers now down 10.
want to break this.
Oracle also down 6 today.
Oof.
Intel. Now being reported, Intel says Microsoft may add to some chip order.
Oh.
Keep your eyes on Intel today. Intel's about to engulf yesterday. INGC.
Shout out
You
Eric
know
in the
it.
chat saying, KC, thank you on that Tesla. He also gave Intel a couple fire emojis.
Let's go. Great job, Eric.
There's also someone earlier in the chat who told me to leave Jordan alone. I that is a fair suggestion. I just care too much. He's awesome.
No, you're good.
Jordan's great.
Love my boys.
Come on, Tessie.
It was Eric actually. Shout out Eric. He's not wrong.
Oh,
All right, Tesla. New high a day. There it is.
Hey, let's go, Tessie.
Come on.
Why are weekly options so expensive for a Friday?
VIX is elevated.
I was gonna say
Tesla earnings are next Wednesday too. So
Oh yeah, if you're looking
if
at
talking
a week
Tesla
out,
specifically.
yes.
IV's probably not where you want it.
Yeah. I think a lot of people didn't know that because I was taking some trades this week in the Discord. They're like, man, these contracts are way too expensive. I'm like, if you look at majority of options trains, the chains, all of them, all of the contracts, they've been inflated. They're a little bit
It's such an
pricier
easy
than-
mistake to make because when you're new, you feel like you can look over that. I used to think the same thing. You can't ignore that shit, guys. Like, do not ignore that. There's a reason that contracts are inflated, right? And generally, it's not something you want to play with. It's annoying though, because a lot of the times you might have a great setup and then you look at the options and it's trash. That's why use these leverage tickers we talk about, guys. Like when I'm looking at a setup on an individual name and I'm like, oh, IV's horrendous. There's no way I'm playing options on this. I just trade the leverage. You might get, less leverage, but you're still getting some. I mean, it's better than nothing.
Watch these MU puts here.
Dude, MU sounds like a sorority every time you say it.
It's been on a tear, but there's some flow coming in on 180s.
Guys, if we get up to 1,000 viewers today, I will take EMP to a sorority party.
Whoa. I didn't agree to that.
Honestly, and he has to go.
We're getting out.
Dude,
We're doing it.
I went to college for 5 years.
I never went to college, so I like to go to the parties. You know?
You need to go. Yeah.
I like to go enjoy the parties. It's always
You're the
funny.
one that
People
needs to
always
go to
ask me,
this
they're like,
party
"What
first."
school do you go to?" I'm like, "Nah, I don't do that."
School? What's school?
What frat are you in? None of that. Nope.
Jordan wouldn't have been a frat, bro.
I would have been
100%.
a frat bro, 100%.
If I didn't play football, I would have been
Frat
definitely been a
captain,
frat.
fucking, I don't know.
Frat daddy is what it's called.
Frat
sir.
daddy, yeah. Frat daddy ace, damn. New name on X. Frat daddy ace. Kind of
Frank,
has
are
a
you
ring
doing
to
anything
it.
here?
You know the movie Neighbors?
Of course.
Jordan would be like the Dave Franco.
Yes, he would.
Like, there's another dude that helps run the house, like the Zac Efron guy, but he turns into the dick, and then Jordan just takes over, and he's like, "No, we're gonna do it the right way, guys." And he gets the whole game plan and takes over. He's got a little bit sensitive side to him. That Jordan's the Dave Franco of the Neighbors, like that. The house right there.
Oh gosh.
Because they need to raise money. So then they were like, okay, cool, let's get a molding of all of our dicks, and they sold them, and then they made a killing. Those are the ideas that make money in the world. And Jordan
Yes,
went
sir.
on the fly.
You know it.
Jordan tried to
Wolf
get me to
frat
sell my
has Frank the
bathwater. I
Tank.
resisted.
I tried.
Brian said, "Wolf frat, we got Frank the Tank."
Frank the Tank is he decides punishment for all the new kids that do bad things in the frat. Frank decides punishment.
Frank, you doing anything up here? You selling it?
I'm doing nothing.
I'm close to sell it. I'm not there yet though.
I hear you.
Close,
This
but no cigar.
this isn't my favorite area to. It could reject here and look bad, but
Yeah, we can diddle in the middle here. I don't think it's. I don't mind. I had a good night. I don't
yeah,
mind.
8:30 to like 9:10, 9:20 is a tough area.
And there's a lot of calls selling and put buying on gold.
Might have to wait
Really?
for this 1050 macro.
You're,
Hey, comment, dude. We were up here and I said, "Look, who wanted to take puts with me?"
I'm still,
Payback for Costco. Is that what you
Swing
just did
it.
to me?
yeah.
Pay me back for Costco right here, because look,
Dude.
we bearish engulfed.
Let's fucking swing it then.
Our man Will in the chat was all over it.
Manipulation stage on ES. I think right
Just
now
made
we're in some
800
accumulation.
gold.
I would expect we had kind of manipulation to the lows into the 950 macro. I would watch 1050 macro for any potential short. I don't think they
What'd you
would
say,
do it
Frank?
right here.
I just made $800 in gold in 30 seconds.
Let's go.
Tesla, new high of day, 435 calls in the money.
I have my blue light glasses. I just don't wear them because they hurt my head with the
Whoa.
headphones.
Look at that candle.
Boom!
Damn, shouty.
KB, I got him. Jordy's got him too.
I do. I just haven't been wearing them. I know. I'm bad.
I just throw 'em
Anthony. On manipulation though, like since the time of day right now, I wouldn't expect it right now until like 10:50 because that's macro time.
Oh my goodness, Tesla, just don't stop.
Can't stop, won't stop. Rockefeller Records.
You can see though how right into that 950 macro we got the setup. I just never got tapped in, so now I'm waiting for the next macro to potentially take a trade. I just can't do it here. Time of day doesn't make sense.
By the way, if you guys are enjoying this, if you're on YouTube, make sure you're subscribed. Give the stream a like. If you're on X, we appreciate you. Give something a like. Comment in the chat. Make sure you're following KC, Bull Trade Finder, G Knots, Frank, IV. What 217? What do we got in here? IV 2117. IV 2171. I was close. Difficult one. But yeah,
Yeah,
follow
SMC.
boys. Subscribe squad.
Yeah, I got like 4 imitators suddenly show up yesterday.
They're everywhere, huh?
IV 2171. Your name is hard for me to find a lot, and then also for some reason Crypto Cam.
I
his
know.
app
It's
never
so hard to
shows up.
find every time I try and find CryptoCam. Never can.
Nvidia 182.5s in the money. Tesla 435
In the
calls.
money!
See if
50%.
ES takes eyes. Yep, ES
We're
takes
ripping
eyes.
now. This is
Flying,
the
baby.
spot this is the spot I'm worried about on NQ.
Woo! There you go.
Oh, I'm pissed I missed that. Freaking long. Ah.
I did 3 times on Tesla before I finally caught the big move.
What are you gonna do when the
Intel's
market don't
still
tap
flying.
you in?
Looks
Intel.
primed. I like it. I like it.
Intel.
I'm still waiting for that
She
Apple
was a
all-time high move.
showgirl.
INTC $38 calls for 1024 expiration, urgent repeated flow, which means multiple orders of those coming in.
Multiple.
Let me see. You
Jordan.
have.
What's up, Ben?
I'll let him finish his point. I may be in a hood 140 call right now that expires the end of this month that I am down a good bit on, but we'll see.
How much are you down on it?
We don't talk about that, but a lot. I'm not a trader.
Those INTC calls are
47%.
1.3 million on those calls so far.
That's what I was doing. I just started screaming when I heard that news because
Still love it in this area,
kept going.
Evan, but if you like it, you might have to roll. Hood is totally bullish for me until 125. We're trading under that. But depending on the contracts you're in, you might have to roll that.
GLD put swings.
Remember, I was mentioning that previous day low was kind of the stop out area for me on that, Evan. And we drilled through that, which told me, okay, we need to wait. And so let me look at some cons.
There on the economy. Here's our roadmap for you for the rest of the hour. After the break, we might look at the health of the regional bank.
Don't stop, baby. Don't stop, baby.
I know this mic sounds better, but
I'm
it
gonna
picks up the
scalp a short.
background.
Yeah.
Government in the
Take your
17th
guns.
day. Ooh, I just got a notification Nectar's up 5%.
And a 300
Hey, Apple's ripping over 250.
Boom! 260 all-time highs. Come on.
Yeah, Evan, honestly, with the IV still as high as it is on those cons, it's not great. Might just want to hop out of those. Honestly. Remember I mentioned IV was like still at 60. That's what I didn't like about them, and they've risen since then. It's at 75 right now.
Holy shit, Tesla. Stop going higher.
I still love the area for Hood. Maybe that means you want to dip into like leveraged shares instead, which I think is more viable here.
190 to 550 here on Tesla runners.
Nice. Yeah, so we're cooking. The long did great this morning. I am watching going into the new hour around that 10:45 to 11 o'clock mark. That area I'm going to be watching for a new potential play.
Want to extend?
God, Tesla's extending.
All right, I got to do it right now. I got to get started.
I'm glad some of you guys in the chat that trade the forever model with me took that, though. We did never get tapped in, but there's definitely moments where you have to decide whether you want to kind of chase something like that or not, depending on the momentum. And the momentum was so strong going right into market open that I don't think it was horrible if you tried to chase that a little bit.
Holy shit.
I want to go to the moon. Come on, Tessie.
I'm going to be honest, though, with the size I'm putting on right now, I'm just not okay with chasing it an extra. That was an extra like 40 points. I can't do that. The size I'm running right now.
We're about to hit previous day high.
Disney's been holding in pretty well during this market, whatever we want to call this last week.
Just hit that 800 tick for a little rejection there, Casey.
Did we?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we did. Look at that bad boy. Oh, that's a short spot on QQQ I have as well. 603.15.
Was I muted?
You were, yes. Did you short?
I said
It's okay.
short.
It's okay.
Oh, yeah.
You're
I didn't, but I didn't unmute, so I definitely said it.
You're good.
Yeah, this is this was an SR flip from yesterday's price action right there. Beautiful. Yep, overextended tick. Look at that.
50-point gain. I'm
second.
taking off half.
Beautiful. INTC $50 call sweeps for 5/15/2026, 1.28 million. Another order, INTC $50 calls 5/15/2026, 1.82 million.
Damn, I just would not be putting my money there. Fair enough. Good for these people. I'm dumb.
I own it at $20.
I was trading it from 20 to
DJ,
25, and then I was like, my trade's done. Jeez, is that 40? Wow. All right, fair enough.
There goes Tessie. Um,
My bend the knee trade really did work out. I just left too early.
I don't. Where's that pivot point? 73.
I'm short at 52. I'm down to 20. I got in.
I was at 50. I got filled at 49. So
Literally a lot.
Evan, I really love that post you just did. I know you're not as much of an active trader as us, but as the news guy, I love to see you
That's a good one.
reporting saying like IV on options is super high. Traders need to be careful. I love seeing that personally.
I appreciate that.
Yeah.
I could have worded it a little better. We'll get it in a
I
better.
got my
That's okay.
stops
No,
at
yeah.
15 on the balance. 9.
Tesla new high, previous day high test here, going for 440. We're freaking flying.
Like, I don't know about the chat. I feel like obviously big news in the market is relevant. That news is more relevant than any news I could see today. That type of news for a trader. So I don't know if that plays into anything for you, Evan, but like, I know big news is what gets views, but that helps us
Here we go.
a lot.
Here we
We
go.
love that. Do we get to see Evan when we get to 10,000 subscribers? So like and subscribe if you want to see Evan. 10,000 subs. It's not confirmed, but you know, I think we could guilt Evan into showing his face at 10,000 subs.
I'm stopped on the balance. 15.
440 break Tesla.
I stopped some profit at 9:30.
Holy shit.
We'll do the face reveal soon.
Dude, are you really gonna do it?
Yeah, at some point. Why not? I mean, I kind of have to. Yeah, I'm
We
just
gotta prolong it as like long as possible.
a private guy. It's not there's anything to hide. I just don't necessarily want to do it.
No, it keeps it mysterious.
I'm
It's good.
closing Tesla here, 300%. I have no position. If it continues over 440, I think that's great. I'm going to expect a pretty fat rejection right here, and these are 0 DTEs. So if 300%, I can't.
Yeah, well,
Not
pullback
blocking
could
here.
reset that premium back.
Yeah.
That
Yeah,
makes
so
sense.
if it
always get
pulls-
back on.
If it pulls
the
back
stream
down
to
to
Will.
435 to 433.8, that zone right there, and bounces, I'll use some profits and re-enter again. But that was an insane run there on Tesla. Those premiums are getting juiced once they get in the money. I'm gonna swing puts on GLD and MU most likely.
Bum, bum, bum.
All right.
Mm-mm.
Nvidia new high.
Tesla 440.
I know, it's freaking insane.
Gold. Jerry, did you take gold puts?
I'm about to send the alert right now.
Okay.
November's.
I want a short, but it's not setting up yet. If we're respecting the bottom of this, we can trade to 25.20.
Was there news on Oracle? I didn't hear anything this morning. Yesterday there was news on it, but it is getting crushed today.
aren't some investors shorting Tesla? I think the smartest are sitting back awaiting earnings and are probably already in a position. We've been in consolidation, not really doing much on that bigger time frame, to be honest. So I think we're awaiting a little bit of a catalyst with earnings. Whether that's a catalyst to bring us down to sweep some liquidity to go higher later into all-time highs, or to just pump it to all-time highs. Either way, I think we end up at all-time highs.
Paradox yesterday was in the stream saying he was longing dust. Dust is like the inverse. The gold miners, I think.
400%. Let's go.
Yeah, and he did talk about it in this chat yesterday afternoon. So this isn't just like a
big
I
ups.
was in that, you know. This was I actually put it out there before this move happened.
Big ups.
Will talked about it a lot. I know Will was fighting it last night a little bit. What's up, Will? So you join us.
Big up.
Yeah, what's going on?
Paradox. What's up?
Yeah, I
Will?
caught that gold short over the overnight low. We closed below it, right around that 490, 42.90. I covered it down here in the 42.45.
Very nice.
It was a good trade. Could still go. I mean, it could be a big flush all day. Still weak. Tesla's kind of sitting back at last 3-4 days highs around this 440 area, so careful any longs.
Yeah. I'm yawning so much. Jeez.
Quantum stocks are getting beat up again a little bit. Some more than others. QBTS is down 7%.
Damn.
NBIS down 5%.
Honestly, for those names, that's a light day of work.
But after being down 10% yesterday, this
Yeah, they were
That
more
is
down.
fair. I didn't even see how they did
Yeah.
yesterday. That makes it different.
Most of the last 15 minutes, 20 minutes of ticks, other than that spike, are closing below the zero line. Just keep that in mind.
It's still a little bit too frothy for a short.
I just don't have the setup yet. We need more structure built here for a short. Or we need to like really dump with momentum under this 838, and I can start to think that way. I'd rather see some more structure built here though.
I'm in it, but I've trimmed half and I have a stop and profit, so
Yeah.
you know, I can't do anything else right now.
You know me, I'm always later than you guys on the entry.
Yeah, well, this is a different type of trade.
Yeah.
It was overextended. I just knew I could get, 40, 50 at least.
Most of the time, I'm actually entering when you guys like KC and UAMP are taking your first trim. That's generally when I'm entering. It's funny how that works.
Yeah, it's like because your model, it's like we take our first trim, like kind of our first de-risk, like lock in a little profit, and then it does that little pullback thing. That's where your model.
That's like that's my setup.
Any thoughts on UNH from the crew here?
Take a look at UNH real quick. I think personally, just this long into the trade, it's done a lot. It's made some huge moves. I'm not saying it can't go further, but I think the hype of it is kind of over. Not to say we can't get like massive moves in it. I'm not saying that, but I just feel like the retail hype for the most part is just like kind of over. People are getting bored with it. It's not moving, right? And so I think it's perfect. We're in consolidation. People are getting bored and they're going to get out of those positions before this next leg up potentially. But we filled that gap, or almost filled that gap, literally like a couple bucks away. We're consolidating around the half gap. I just think the trade has kind of been made of course, we can continue from here, but it's probably going to be, we probably need to take a breather for a little bit, which we've been doing. So I don't know, because you got to understand that I know a lot of people bought this thing in the 300s, maybe even like 320 areas, right? And you maybe got stopped out, or you held those positions and you're looking for more here. But you got to understand that the big dogs that are trading this were in at 240s, like after everybody got stopped out of those lows from May 15th. Like that's where those guys were entering. And so you got to understand they're up right now over 50% on those positions. I would just be careful with it. I don't know. I don't think it's as good of a long trade here as it was a few months ago, personally.
Could
Better
pull
trades
back
out
into the
there.
50 at 328. There's a little bit of some horizontal support, somewhere around 320 to 328. That's a level I'd watch.
I know long term there's still, you know,
It's a 50
potential
too,
for
Will.
bigger upside. I just think shorter term right now, like there's way better names to be trading than UNH. I don't want to shit on it though. It's been a great name. It's been a great trade. There's still potential for longer term like upside, I think, but
Is Missy Elliott coming up? I put my thing down, flipping in reverse it. It looks like we're flagging out and letting the EMAs catch up here.
mm-hmm.
We're above 30-minute orb. The ES is not as frothy. It's holding the pivot point though.
Which one of you guys are the
Alright, I
CBC
jump
flip
back
trader?
in.
That's Maple. Maple's not on this morning. I can tell you what CBC is though. CBC is bullish though. I used to trade the CBC with Maple a lot, so I do understand the style.
All right, come on. Drop.
You guys got me? Yeah. Okay, this shouldn't be working. All right, but I wanted to ask something of the chat. How old are you guys? I don't want to need exact,
Ooh,
but
that's a
I
great
want
question.
one in the chat if you are 40 or older. I want a 2 in the chat if you are 39 or younger. So give me a 1 if you are 40 or over. Give me a 2 if you are 39 or under. Give me a 3 if you don't want to answer.
Yeah, go ahead and put your birth date, last 4 your social in there, your address. Just kidding. Please do not do that.
Honestly, getting a
Twos,
pretty good mix right here.
ones. Yeah, good mix. Am I the youngest of the crew?
We got a 7. We got a 2.
I don't know if you or Rizzo's younger. I think Rizzo's older than you, though, by like a year or two.
I'm about to turn 23.
Hey, that's a slight majority on the ones.
Seem like it?
All right, to go trim there on that short at the pivot point. It's like 30
Nice.
something points.
Could be a long right here.
Stop immediately going
Yeah.
to break even. EMA 9's about to touch too.
All right, Tom Crown, 69. Shout out. Welcome to the chat. That was more
Tom Crown.
Go. We got 32. We got 62. 36.
That's 15 minutes of ticks have closed below the 0 line.
Option trip trap and goes. Nah, I ain't doing all that. I'm 34. Fair enough.
I think we're going to see big swings today still, guys.
Well, yeah, VIX is still like 23
I'm
and a
not a
half. isn't
buyer
it?
here. I am not a buyer here.
No.
Turd butts with an interesting one.
Right now, tech is the worst sector in all the S&P sectors. Tech is lagging everything.
We appreciate your options. Turdbutt said because we're on stream now, he has to watch on his computer, which he enjoys, except for when he has to go to the bathroom.
How old are you guys? I'm 22. I'm about to turn 23 on Halloween.
We lit.
We lit.
All right, took a second trim here.
Good job. Good
40,
job.
40 points or so. I'm out half. And I just have the rest of my trim sprayed out.
If they hold this 871.50, it could be a long from right here to get to 25,020. If we want.
Did you grab that 930 for short, Emp?
I had chased back into it at 907, 908. Sorry, 908.
Okay.
I got back in right here, 908.
Yeah, I
If we
still
want to
really
run
do some
through
extra
order
stuff.
flow a little bit, I can see us dipping a bit more. If bulls want to hold it here, they can. Wow, this is a banger song.
Well, give me this 850. Come on.
Ah, yes.
Well, a little bit more, a little bit more. There we go. 60-point gain.
Yeah.
Took another little small trim here.
Someone
Very
See
just
if we can get to 830 next. All right, 75-point gain. Just filled that.
Very nice.
Rush it. I'm out
Yes.
3/4 here. I'm not going to push it.
NASDAQ and Nicey Breath are both negative, 1.8 and 1.7 to 1. Got a low tick here.
Right at yesterday's close here too. If we fell yesterday's close, I think it can like accelerate.
Right at this 825 level there.
Put my thing down, flipping and reverse it.
I'm actually looking at tech now. From opening prices, tech has now gone negative.
Yeah,
In the
XLK
And
XLK
leading.
looks bad. Your energy and your banks are actually positive.
Yeah, banks are okay. Healthcare lagging, industrials lagging, utilities. Tech is the worst performer right now.
Ooh. Top for the 21.
Yeah. Getting under that 825. No bueno.
Come on, drop. Don't hold this low. Probably will get a little bounce right there. It's VWAP on QQQ as well as the 21.
Yep.
This thing looks heavy.
It does. Like 7060 is gonna pop up.
Advanced decline lines at 0. Looks like it could go negative here.
This is interesting too. IWM is leading to the downside right now. IWM likes to lead the entire market. See yesterday, for example. Oh, come on, give me 100 points right there.
Gold could be flagging here. If we break down below 388, might be another short trade.
Come on, give me 200-point trades back to back today, both directions.
Thanks for giving the bulls your permission. Hey, I'm just giving you the spots. I can be silent and do it all on my own if you want me to. I mean,
This is the second time I've had to chase an entry. There it is, 100 points. I just got my last trim runners only now.
Amazon back at the lows of the day.
Amazonian.
Does not look good.
No.
Now you lost that 871.50.
If we stay above 830 though, it can be okay.
Okay, cool. You can hear me.
Oh, Jordan. Tariq was giving you a hard time. It's all right. We're a fun crew here. We're a fun crew. This is ugly. Frank, did you got in this with me, right?
I am short 10 lots. I am also long SPX 65-45 puts, believe it or not.
What happened to Oracle? Why is it down 7.5?
That doesn't look
I
good.
think we might see drill team 6 here.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for, Frank. Because we failed that flip zone.
760 has to hold, otherwise bye-bye.
Yeah, the ticks last 20 minutes all close below the zero line.
Yeah, I've only got a fifth of a position left. So whatever that math comes out to. 80%. 20% position left, 80% out.
Nice.
200 points both directions? What are we doing? Have a Friday, guys.
There you go, big boy.
Good trade.
It's good. Whoever told me to put on, it was a KB, told me to put on the blue light glasses. That's what it was.
X-ray vision.
So
You
I
said-
saw right through those bulls.
Jim Cramer was very bullish 22 hours ago. Uh-oh. That's not good. That's not good.
Creamer always, something gets super overextended. That's when he starts talking about it. That's why it's.
I know every time
That's why it can be an indicator.
he'll be like gold long now. I'm like, okay, chill. Might still work out though with gold the way it's going.
People only like troll and laugh about the bad things though, because the
I know.
guy's really smart.
I know.
He
We
says
all.
some really good stuff. People love to
does.
hate on him. It's fun. It's all in fun.
It's all fun, but yeah, there's a reason he's
He's
in
a
the
smart guy.
position he is.
God, yeah, it's going to be a good day, Tater. Casey had a good day before me, and then I put some tater tots on top.
Oh,
Dude, Casey, you know what sounds good? That tater tot casserole thing. Oh,
Dude, don't tempt me with a good time.
yeah.
That sounds good. You know what I had yesterday for like the first time in forever?
what's that?
Was I had some nachos with some cheese and jalapenos.
Oh,
Like good quality, like fair food, because that's where we went to the fair.
oh yeah.
And I was like, man, I haven't had like some just salty ass nachos from the fair in forever.
Do we get a reversal into the reversal? Which way? We've gone both. I don't know which way you're thinking, Edward. We're at break even basically today, slightly green after yesterday's down day. IWM's not even close to green.
No, it just bounced off the equal low. SPY just hit volume point of control right when the tick went overextended. They just slammed it back down though. I'm still thinking if we break this spot right here, I think we're probably gonna go see 596.60 on Qs, and then you'll see that 598, 557, 550 or no, sorry, 658 on SPY. Gotta back it up now.
Right, that might have been your pop to reshort, actually. Gosh.
Calls an MU puts. Great work. Your MU puts working.
Throwing a lotto ticket butterfly on. 15 wide at 6,600 short strike. Could be options expiration today. You could be that 6,600 area is going to be probably a magnet.
I think it gets tested at some point. We pushed up, we rejected the daily 9, we rejected 6650. I think we pushed down. And probably clean up some of that overnight action, honestly.
Yep, I agree with that. Did sell some call spreads on that rally up that we just had. 6,700.
I'm just gonna take profit here and reset.
Heard that.
Should I hold here?
Close the rest of my short here. I'll look to get back in. This
What city you
It's like-
guys in? I'm in Ojai. Not Ohio. Ojai. In California. Going van life? That would be sick. I did the boat life for a while.
do you know what Ojai means?
OJAI? Ojai? I didn't know.
Yeah.
No? What does it mean?
It's like it's not Spanish. It's like a native word for like moon or
Oh.
nest. I remember Googling that one day.
If you guys don't have this coffee mug, I'm gonna order every single one of you one of them. That we all
All right, let me see.
name one. Oh, where's my camera?
There you go.
A
There's millionaire in the
millionaire.
making.
Oh,
Let's go.
Yeah.
I just got a Costco special here.
I got this like handmade one. I don't know.
Oh no, you can't buy my Hugh Hefner robes. Those are just for me. I wear those just on the Sunday night live streams.
What city are you guys in? You answered. I'm in Querétaro. Good luck with that one. Puerto Rico. Some of the crews in Puerto Rico.
Go.
I will be in Puerto Rico. I just got caught up a little bit longer in California than I wanted to.
Oh, David's over in Malaga. What's up, David? David, go down to make your money this morning, or I guess it's already afternoon over there. Go down to Malagueta. Have a nice little drink there on the Mediterranean.
Oh yeah.
I've been to that beach. It's a pretty nice beach actually.
Good bounce on SPY here. All volume point of control. Overextended tick pushing back up. Still holding. We're just back up to the same spot right here. They continue to slap it and put in a lower high, but good spot for a bounce.
Yo, Casey.
Yes.
Yo, I heard you were gonna take a spread with me today because you didn't take one yesterday.
Spot? No.
What? What?
Dude, Qs went down to exactly where I said it was going to. Yesterday when we talked about this, I said it can go down to 596, 595 by end of day. Qs at 235 low was 595.50, directly in the middle of that. That would have scared the shit out of me. It held and it would have expired for full profit. It would have been crazy. I don't know. I just don't want Trump to say anything about soybeans again and then the market dump and I'm in a 0 DTE credit spread.
Facts.
Like,
Trump just needs to come out and say they partnered with Sydney Sweeney.
hell yeah. The KO 67's up 70%. We hit full target, but I still have a few if they continue to run. It hit the daily 200. I mean, that was a beautiful rounded bottom and a beautiful squeeze upside. I think it could pull back here. I've sold majority, but still up 70%. Just kind of a free runner right now, but still in that one.
Really want to get back in the short, but I'm trying to be patient here in this middle area.
I think we just got a lot of chop right now. 80
Yeah,
line,
that's what.
right at the
that's what I'm worried
zero
about.
lines. Ticks are really not doing much, and you got sectors that are kind of divergent. Tech still lagging.
Somebody long UPS with me. I've been by myself on this for like a month. Nobody else wants to long UPS. Like, just give her a chance.
UPS ugly chart on the daily.
Dude, ugly chart on every time frame.
Yeah, down and to the right.
So I have a zone down there that's near $82, and that's where I'm in leaps.
You selling puts against? What are you selling puts down there?
No, just bought calls, just bought leaps.
Inflow or Valdi Q still under the 0 line. Not particularly great. This kind of looks ugly.
Very, very choppy right now. We have, I'd say, no direction.
It's my favorite boy band.
Yeah. I mean, you got breath is basically flat. 80 lines relatively flat. Ticks are doing nothing. You could just get some chop in here until we get some acceleration one way or the other. It's probably actually good with the VIX this high. This is great time to actually sell some premium. That might come in a little bit. What's the VIX doing?
It's at right under 24 right now.
So it's backed off.
Yeah, I mean, yesterday this thing had gapped up and went over like freaking 28. Looked like it was going to 30. Jesus, I have way too many.
Yeah, right into that 1050 macro. We tapped in that 5-minute spot that we've been respecting. As long as we're staying under this 893, I think shorts have it on. Let's get
VIX
those lows.
has been in an upside squeeze since the start of September, and the squeeze hasn't flipped bullish yet.
If you get back over this,
MACD. This could be a re-short spot, but I don't know. Looks a little bit too choppy right here.
I'd like to see all those lows, 669.25, get taken out.
Where's Bitcoin at? That's a good question.
Bitcoin's weak. Bitcoin is at 105.
It's
It is
under
not rallied at all.
It broke the recent lows and basically rejected the back test of the 200-day right here, 7 a.m.
See if we can displace down to these lows.
I think we can go take IV low, dude. And like Will was saying a while ago, 6,600 SPX, it's going to be just under IV low on yes.
Yeah, I like it.
Directionally, I think this goes back down. It's
We
just
just have to stay
like
under
anything right
this
here.
like 890 for me, and I like it. Shouldn't have to go back up there here.
A lot of sellers just hit the tape on time and sells as well. The weekly, yeah, I looked at this yesterday. The weekly on this looks so crazy right now.
Oh
It's like
wow, I
literally
didn't even look at that.
perfect.
We
Look at
talked about this
NASDAQ
last
is even
night.
better. Me and Will went over this yesterday. Look at this. There's a weekly candle. Previous week open, we tested. Previous week close, we basically tested, and we're like the thinnest of dojis in the middle. I think SPX is going to visit the 6,600. Will mentioned this a little bit earlier. I agree with this thesis. That would give us the
There we go.
IV break that we haven't broken yet.
Here we go. Let's get down all the way to this 940 low. 940 time. 672.25 is the level.
Well, let's go, Richard. Where is Richard at? He just responded and tagged me. 16% account growth, up 641 bucks. Let's go, dude.
Good stuff.
Let's go, dude.
We should be able to get down to the 672. As long as we don't respect this 747. I hope we don't. Come on.
Coming into VWAP soon on futures. IWM looks terrible. That's like a head and shoulders look. And it just broke down, back tested.
This is a spot where we could bounce, unfortunately. I'd rather go see all that liquidity taken out from this morning.
And guys, as things calm down with the chat, we'll start doing some more stuff, looking at more stuff. But this is, I mean, if you're a day trader, this is, I mean, gosh, what more can you ask for?
I missed the morning move up, but we're trying to get some on this way down. Come on. I just can't trim here. I have enough. Come on, can we run through this next 5 minute for value?
Drop it low, girl.
Run through it.
I want this to like accelerate all the way to IB.
I know. Oh, run through it, you little bitch. Run through it.
Accelerate.
Do not respect this. We need to accelerate fast. I don't want to see us respect this for value gap at all. But we might. Come on. Don't respect the bottom. Run through. Come on. There they go. Respecting the bottom. Fuckers. 5-minute candle closes in a minute. Respecting it as of now.
– 15-minute looks pretty clear little A-frame here.
This 5-minute candle is about to close. We will be creating 5-minute fair value above our heads. If it's bearish and we're going to go lower, we should respect that and go lower.
Jesus, I just pulled a knots, except on SPX and not NDX.
If we run through this to the upside, I have to be out because that's not at all what we should be doing here if we're extremely bearish.
I pulled a knots.
Yeah, I just bought SPX contracts. They were $1,700 a piece. I just trimmed some out, but like, you know how like freaking scary that is to buy contracts that are $1,700 a piece.
In the dark side, baby.
It's fuck, dude. I looked at NDX the other day, and I was like, okay, cool. I'm looking at because I was like, you know what? Let me see what this is all about. And I watched it, and it had barely moved. And I was watching these contracts; they were like $5,200 a piece. And within about, I don't know, 8 to 10 seconds, and it got a small bounce in the wrong direction. They went down to like 4,600. I was like, Jesus Christ, you just lose $600 in a contract, like in seconds on the smallest little bounce. I was like, I don't understand how Knots can do this. He must have like stupid money. He's rich.
I'm broke.
Oh, you think you're rich?
KO's going for a high a day.
Just respect this and go lower.
That could be a bad sign, actually. Flight to safety names.
Yeah, you're seeing looks like Staples kind of catching a bid, and but utilities. Totals are weak, but tech continues to lag. Tech is the lag.
That's what I just pulled up. Tech is right at previous day's low here, while everything else is still positive.
They're gonna get me a break even.
They're gonna make me reshort it right here.
Either a Palantir kind of coming off the highs.
I need us to respect this lower time frame here and go lower fast.
Google looks choppy. I think the range is going to be tighter than people think today. I just think we're going to get a lot of chop with this OPEX.
Yeah. Well, that's why this is a risk-free trade now. Stops at break even. I either get what I want or just call it a Friday. Missed the beautiful move this morning. Oh, can I get paid for waiting for the 1050 macro? Come on.
Shout out to Danny, 240% on those Tesla 435s. Made about $1,400 this morning.
Let's go.
Damn, Danny. Damn, Daniel.
Damn, Daniel.
I'm gonna get stopped at break even.
That was Q's volume point of control. IWM briefly made a new low.
Die for this rock and roll. And I'm stopped at break even.
And remember, monthly options expiration, you get some erratic price action.
Yes, you do.
Fuck this Friday. Zero money made. Watch them hit break even and fucking rug it to TP now. I'll be pissed. That's what they're gonna do. It's that type of morning for me.
Unless the XLK, if tech gets positive, I just think we chop. It's going to need tech to move it higher.
Oh, just take me to next week, would you?
On a little bit of everything, Michael. A lot of them are rolling those positions. So if they have monthly options, they're gonna like close them out at some point and put them on a different strike, roll them out, you know, to the next month, a couple more months out. I mean, there's a bunch of options there. I'm so tempted to get back in right here.
Yeah, I just want to grab my stop.
I think we're gonna test lower. I just don't I don't want to get chopped up here in the middle.
Yeah.
Oh, nice job, Richard. Look at that. $640 on the deck. Nice. What's today's date? 17th. Oh, shit.
Got a slight improvement in breath last 5-10 minutes.
Netflix is back towards the highs. Costco, there you go, Casey.
Don't talk to me about that one. I've already
I
lost all my money.
was just preventing you from doing it yesterday.
Yeah, Oracle looks ugly, down almost 7%.
Yeah, and there like other things are bouncing and it's not. I really want to show this thing. Why is Tesla up? Because Tesla just loves to trend on Fridays.
Why do you think we trade it every single Friday for multi-baggers? It just always happens.
It trends on Fridays. Also, you have to think Tesla has been in this range where it just ping pongs back and forth from the low end to the high end. Hey, look at this. Anytime you see it in the 420s, it goes back to 440. It's been doing that for a while. The other thing is people may start trying to buy this up into earnings on Wednesday of next week.
Look, just go to Tesla, and I'm going back. Now I'm going back from right now. I'm still going all the way back to Friday, September 26th. Every single Friday, look at the price action on Tesla, especially usually in the mornings. Friday, September 19th, that Friday, run up. Let's go back to the next Friday. Oh my God, Friday, September 12th, Tesla went from 370 to 396, a $26 run intraday. Like, there's not too many Fridays on Tesla where you don't get some kind of like crazy move in either one direction or both directions within the first hour.
How about our SPX 6600s for today?
That's what I just took earlier that I got stopped out. I took them at 17. I sold some at 19, and then I got stopped out the rest. I can probably pull up my stop order. They are at 1,400 right now. I literally wanted them to break over 2,000, and they hit 1970. We're back to 14. Where's AFRM? Where are we sitting at? Did it really gap down overnight and reclaim? Piece of shit. What? Back to the job zone we go.
You know what's funny? I looked at Amazon just now. He's saying Amazon call right here. I don't hate that, honestly. If we kind of undercut the 200 day, I'm probably going to pick up some equity on Amazon because worst case scenario, I own Amazon under the 200 day. I talked to Will about this yesterday. It's not like I'm owning a Rigetti or one of those. Like I feel like you buy Amazon under the 200 day for long term. It's a good spot. The short's starting to look a little bit better now. If this rolls back over here. It really needs to get back under that like 800, 775. I think you're going to get a magnet on SPX. I really do. That's why I was asking about those 6600s.
Yeah, I sold the 6775, 6700 call spread to put on a trade with a butterfly at 6600, 15 wide down at that level. So if we get close to that towards the end of the day, that thing's going to print money.
It's going to print. Yeah. I like that thought.
And with that structure, we were talking about butterflies yesterday. That structure basically, as long as you stay under 66.75, it's a risk-free trade because I'm picking up some credit, about $1.50 or so in credit. It doesn't matter where it expires. So my butterfly is basically free if we're under 66.75.
Look at it, SPY 650.
I think the downside looks more probable right now.
Are we going to run through the 5 minute now? Come on.
Stop just beneath this inversion fair value gap.
There goes IWM.
Fair value gap with this
I like
candle.
655
Order
SPY
block,
puts for
see that
Monday.
can spike.
That back test of IWM, beautiful SR flip right off all EMAs and VWAP. It's looking good to hit this again. Where are those SPX now? They were just at 1,400. Where are they at now?
I don't know. I'm on the SPY one. 655s.
Where are they at?
256, 257.
They're at 1,760. They're up $360 per contract since we just pulled them up on this one candle. It's insane.
It just like looks 15 minutes. It looks. I just think you're going to magnet down here.
I hope so. I'm swinging those affirm puts still. We talked about it yesterday on live stream. and it's now back underneath previous day low. Still looking for lower. Contracts are still green, so I do have those November puts. Would like to see continuation there. That is an ugly, ugly chart on the higher time frame, and I want to see it continue down. Ugly. Fat red candle, RTY, IWM. Fat, PHAT.
Can we go take out all those relative equal lows?
Big tick there, minus 1,000. 961 minus 961 on that tick.
Yeah, it needs to accelerate and really break the level. Oh,
Let's do it.
3, 2, 1.
Come on.
And I'm trimming.
I don't want to trim till over 100 points lower.
thank you.
Moving a stop to entry.
They had to
Took
fucking
the same
stop me at break
SPXs. Here
even,
we
though.
go. There it is. Give me 2,000. Boom.
Chad.
Say go down. Go
Those,
down.
those
Yeah.
lows, baby. I want them. That's what
Gosh,
I'm targeting.
dang.
Over 100 points lower. Come on.
Say rugged.
They had to stop me at freaking break even first, though.
KC.
Yes, sir. Hey, buddy. Hi. Is your daddy making you some money? Hi.
What's up, Grom?
What's up, baby imp?
What's up?
Is your daddy
mind you,
making you
Chad,
some money so he can get you some new toys later?
Mind you, Chad, if we see those lows first on ES, I would be getting out of my NQ position completely. Come on. Hammer this shit.
I think we are gonna. We are. Oh, we're right on VWAP.
I'm not trimming.
No, I think you go light. You give it some room, and you wait for this magnet to pull.
Yeah.
That's my thought process right now.
God, that freaking.
I'm either getting my target or another stop out.
Disgusting.
I think you could see 630s on NQ, honestly.
Oh, then perfect.
We need the other sectors to start getting a little weaker for this to flush a little more.
Yeah,
IWM's
IWM's
Apex
leading
Day
us.
is the only thing that's not sitting right with me in my mind.
IWM just hit a level downside of support, but now that Q's finally broke under the spot, SPY's back underneath of it.
Yes, that's 650 right there. That's and VWAP. That could be an issue.
The only thing that I see right now is if you are doing 0 days, you're looking for quick moves to be accelerated. I'm not sure if we're going to get it. I think it's just going to be a slow price action back and forth, but eventually it might get down there. But it's just going to be a lot of just back and forth, just slower move down. Yeah. So if you buy time, or if you're short from higher on futures, you don't have to worry about Greeks. I mean, you're good. Or sell premium.
Yeah, you got elevated VIX. I mean, that first push up, I sold some call spreads up there in the Qs as well, and they've already come in a lot.
We haven't broke either side of the IV.
Oh, we haven't?
No, we haven't broke either side.
Interesting.
Knots probably sees this inverted hammer right here, but I see a lot of selling pressure is what I see.
Yeah.
There you go. So push it back down.
I want to see these 80, this breath go negative. We're about flat. We haven't changed a lot.
There you go, MU. Bring it down. All right, beautiful back test on that GLD off the 21 EMA and VWAP. Pulling back MU. Also about to hit equal low. These puts are green. Affirm
Oh,
if you missed
GLD.
the trim yesterday. That's a good trim spot right here. Same spot.
But you said MU.
Yeah.
Oh God, MU. We got a bleeder.
Yeah, I know. I caught out the flow earlier and I took the puts.
I know.
Ooh, new low.
Rocket.
Rocket.
Not trimming.
Trimmings
Not
for
I'm not fucking trimming.
No, look at this. Look at this. This is a beautiful because look,
I'm
as
holding full
this like
position.
pushes back, the EMA 9 is right here on
Yeah.
both of them.
Yeah.
It's gonna like touch the
fuck.
top of that wick.
Yeah.
There you go. MU. Ooh.
I want to see 630s, 640s.
Do I need to get the hammer out? Start hitting this thing down? I will.
Get the big hammer.
The hammer of Thor.
You put the
Knox
magnet
has got
on
a
the
big
bottom
hammer.
of your chart and you grab the hammer and you just hammer that thing. Mr. Market Maker, I've been so patient this morning.
Oh wait, it's already right there.
Hammer time. Agreed.
There we go. Is anyone in those MUs?
Run
That's
it.
good.
Come on. Pick it up under these lows. Stupid 5-minute gap is just holding. You're not even strong though, bruv. Give it up now, bruv.
You can safety trim the MU here, lock in a little bit if you'd like, but that's the break of the structure that I wanted to see. We just made the new lows.
Jordan.
Yes. Oh, you got it. There we go. Yeah. Now you can grab the hammer and you can just hammer that thing.
Vol D.
Here we go.
Moving lower right here. You should be getting a red candle on spine and Qs.
Sweet.
Come on.
Yeah, look at this
accelerate this
displacement. Look at this displacement. Come on. We need more.
There we go.
If ES takes out the 940 low first, I will at least take a trim. If not, take out all position. I'll probably trim 2 of my I only have 3 of these.
Well, we want this IB. We want this IB target here because this needs to break.
This is 90 points. No trims. I'm not trimming yet.
This could accelerate if we get under this area right here. Where's SPX? Give me this 10-point drop quick on SPX right here.
Yeah, we're gonna go. They're gonna magnet 6,600. Like
Give
I
it
said,
to
I think
Johnny.
that's what we're
Come
going.
on.
Yep.
Dude,
I
what
need
did
to set up
they
my
pull back
PC
those
so I can just
SPXs
share
back
my
to?
screen.
They pulled them back to 1550. Now they're at 2100.
Yep. I took Monday spies pretty far out. They're up 14% already.
Oh, here we go. Affirm's breaking that level. Ooh.
Buy now, pay never.
Oh, MU. Yeah.
90 points is cute, but I'm looking for 144.
Let's go.
Here we go. There we go.
Hammer time. Da-na-na-na.
Friday the 17th.
Yeah, right?
I'm out in sunny Chicago. It looks nice outside.
Yeah, let's go. Yeah, it's nice out here in California, not a cloud in the sky. I can see through the crack in my blackout shades.
Whoa. Hold up. Hey. No way. Oh, fuck yeah.
Show me that displacement.
Oh, there we go. Fuck yeah, dude.
If we get financials to start dropping a little bit, XLF, I think this move could accelerate a little more. That's looking heavy.
I'm about to take my first little trim here on MU. About to be $100 per contract gain here on these Novembers already. Dang, shawty. The affirms are also about to hit 400. Take another one off here.
Start calling minks.
I don't even think we need her, but it could be extra.
I don't think she's trading right now because it's in the top zone here. As long as Rizzo's asleep, we're good.
Yeah, keep Rizzo asleep for a little while longer.
Dang, oil below 57.
My stops can at least go to break even here, though. We should not have to go back to my entry at 801. Wow, I can't believe my entry was 833. That was my original entry. Kind of pissed I didn't keep
My
that,
original entry was 950.
Well, we displaced through the lows, so I had to throw stop at break even, and then we run back to break even. I'm like, all right, I get stopped, and then we just set up and do it right again. I'm like, all right, no, like especially right into the 1050 macro after we took out the highs from earlier. I'm not letting the short slip. This is too free.
Here we go. Accelerate.
Filled on MU. Look at that, baby.
Look at this acceleration.
Come on.
Watch as the ES 66 like 38 40 area is you're going to be your 6600. 7 points lower than where we're at. Yeah, 6638 ES is your SPX 6600.
Okay, if ES takes out 6641 first, I'm taking off my position on NQ.
Oil is at 57. Under 57. Wow. We had 56 last night, Will. Wow.
Yeah, low 56s in the overnight sell-off.
That's crazy. And it didn't really rebound like some other stuff did. Can we get gold back down, please?
I know my puts are green again here. But
bouncy. As long as we don't start inverting order flow, I don't care about them. Stops are in profit now.
that was Monday's low on QQQ.
Fuck Monday's low.
He's back into the 21.
It's bullshit because I know even if we don't do it right now, later we're gonna take out these fucking relative equal lows.
I think so as well. That's what I was saying. I don't think it's.
They're just such a clear target for big dogs.
Yeah. I just don't think they're going to accelerate through it. It's just going to be
It's the same thing as yesterday when we traded up into the highs. It's the same thing. We had all those like relative equal highs resting above. It's the same shit. It's just downside now. We actually got a very similar short this morning to yesterday as well. It's just yesterday it was faster. This morning it was actually the same thing, same time as well.
We're starting to stack all the moving averages on the daily too, in the Qs.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at.
That makes
Still no trims, by the way. Full position on this whole time.
That's a little bit more bearish, especially if we close lower in the next week. You could have some acceleration. You start stacking up the moving averages, you're going to it's probably squeezing them a little bit, and then you're going to get a break. Obviously, the big piece is going to be earnings.
What the fuck is going on in my backyard right now? There's a bouncy house in my backyard right now.
Oh, damn.
Oh, let's go.
Let's go. Yeah.
Look, dude, they're having a bubble party, and what is going on? Here, I'll send it in the group chat. Why am I missing out on all the fun?
Somebody said Bitcoin's trying to move up. I haven't looked. Okay.
Yeah.
Still under that
Little bid
200
there.
day. BMNR's not trying to move up. That's good for me. MSTR so beat up it's actually green today.
This is
Wow.
just choppy.
Look at HIMS. Holy. HIMS is down 13%.
Damn.
And the high day was yesterday's low. Good Lord.
Is it back at 51 yet?
It is at 51 right now.
Oh shit! All right, long. I gotta start.
Oh, it's
thinking
right on the
long.
50-day. Look.
I know.
It's
I
right
gotta
on the
start
50-day.
thinking long right here on this back test. This is what me and Knots were talking about earlier. So, 65 was the target when it finally broke out of the consolidation above 60.59, and it broke above it, went straight to target, and put in a lower high, and now it's back to where it was before. So I gotta think about long it again.
21% down. Trump did say he was going to make weight loss stuff cheaper. What is these other ones? No. No.
All right, I'm gonna put an alert for when it starts to sweep underneath 51 and heads towards 50, just to keep it on watch and see if buyers step in or anything comes across.
Eli Lilly 200-day back test. That's interesting. Oh, I just. Snowflake on the daily 21. All right, come on, sellers.
Imp, you see the group chat?
Uh,
Look at what they're doing in my backyard right now.
yeah, they're like palm trees and everything.
Yeah.
That's sick. Is it pretty warm there?
No.
I was gonna say it looks cold for that.
Dude, I woke up this morning and it was 65 degrees in my house.
It is exactly 65 degrees here right now.
It's 62, but it's full sun outside right now. And it's going to get to like
Here we go.
67
Get this
today.
acceleration. Give me full TP. Come on. Oh, you little bitch.
This is a great time of year for sure, Tommy. Hims needs one of those pills that it sells.
Needs to get high on its own supply.
Google didn't go down with the market.
World of strength.
Nah. Google has had more strength recently.
The
Comparatively.
daily's been looking good.
Yeah.
Amazon flirting with lows of the day.
Well,
This
the daily looked
might
good until
break here.
yesterday.
Yeah.
You said Amazon?
Yeah. About to break the lows of the
Ooh.
day, it looks like.
Yep.
Kind of
Amazon
banging
looks
on this
rough.
211 area.
Look at Nvidia. It's kind of getting ugly. Probably headed to previous day's low here. Tesla's Tesla. I don't care what it's doing really that much. Microsoft, not the
Tesla's not
greatest.
important anymore until the end of the day now.
Meta looks rough. Oh, Broadcom's just bleeding too.
AMD's down too. Broadcom, Oracle.
Oh my God, Amazon. That's not good.
No, it's weak. I think that we're going to take the 200 out on the daily. That's not a good sign.
Yeah.
I think it could be one of those. Oh, you see my EMA, Casey? Right there, right where we're
Ooh.
sitting.
If you draw a fib from the April low to that previous swing high, the 50% retracement of that range
200.
is exactly 200 on Amazon.
I wouldn't hate it at 210 as well, kind of that area.
That's yucky. Yucky.
It might be a trade. I mean, you have earnings coming up, but you could sell put spreads at just below that 195, something like that area.
Yeah, the 382 puts it at 209.35, just shy of at 210. Under that, 50% at 200. So those would be two good targets downside. Is there any flow that has come in recently that looks interesting? Nvidia puts 180s for 1024. They came in like 20 minutes ago. When it went under VWAP.
They might wait until this new hour macro. Jordy, it's toying with us. No, Tommy, it's wait until 11:50 macro. Because then they can manipulate into these lows. I think it's kind of just waiting to get closer to that time, to be honest. We're going to get what we want.
2, 1.
Oh, this looks so
0.
good.
Go hit that equal low at least.
This is 115 points, full position. No trims yet. I'm about to get out of my position when ES takes this low or I get this full TP here.
There's flow on hood puts as well. About 15 minutes ago. And it's not looking good. New lows on it here.
All
daily.
Out. 130 points, full position. Beautiful short.
Yeah.
There you go, Jordy.
Let's go, Jordan.
I missed the first play this morning. I get stopped to break even, and then I fucking get paid. Let's go.
Somebody just put a 700 lot order at 680 on NQ.
If you don't believe me, I'll show you the executions. There you go. There's all the executions.
Let's go. All right, there's your equal low on Qs and slightly new low on SPY and IWM.
Oh, I'm done. Fuck, it was stressful. Shit.
Why didn't
need a
anyone tell me to short hood on the daily?
Can we run W's in the chat for the 138 points, full position? Not, I told you guys, no trims the whole time. Let's get some W's.
Let's go. That was beautiful. Casey, to your point, I think a lot of those high-flying names are going to be the ones that have outsized fullbacks.
Yeah.
Hood, Palantir, MBIS, all
Hood
those.
was a great short on the daily. If you missed the double top, it gave you the SR flip at 138.75, and it's just gone now. That Hood daily is freaking taking a dump.
Oh, I was recording that on OBS too.
Ooh, let's go.
That means we can get a clip of it.
I was gonna say clip.
We can also just clip that from the stream partially, but if we can grab my screen from it. NQ technically still hasn't taken out all the relative equal lows, but ES did, which means force trim for me. I don't need to stay in the position any longer. There's no reason for me to. Not for 5-10 points. Doesn't make sense. Watch out going into 1150 macro here. You'll likely see some manipulation to maybe try and hold this up here. I wouldn't expect this to just blow through necessarily here, but I could be wrong.
Tick just went minus 800 right when all those lows were hit across the board. So if price action continued to be the same that it has, you would just see a green candle retracement, go back up to the EMAs, and again, just same thing again.
Casey, we always talk about this. You know you targeted well when you get out and you just instantly see this market trend.
Yep. Yep, that's how you know the freaking strategy and everything works. It's freaking like, I'm pretty sure if you look at Tesla, look when I exited Tesla this morning, and also look at Nvidia. I guarantee
you can throw your screen up at any point if you want to show some stuff.
Yeah, here, I'll pull these up real quick.
We went right to that IB low, didn't we? On look at that SPX. Wow. What a bounce.
My charts look absolutely insane right now, but here, let me see. It's this one. Share. All right. Should work. There you go. So this was Tesla. This was the break this morning. I sold Tesla when it hit here. You'll see where it says, see the order block, and also says PDH, previous day high. I took Nvidia here. Same thing. PDH, previous day high. And look what happens when I exit the position for the longs. Look what happened with both of these names when those areas got tested. It's a great area for profit taking, which means it could also be a great area to go short. Both of those names did exactly that. And now Nvidia is just back to the same spot it was this morning. Here's that SPY. Just hit that same freaking little spot. Nothing. This is the overall range that SPY's in. You have the resistance up here, and it hit it this morning perfectly. And now we're just coming back down. Didn't enter into my support zone. Just hit the equal low right here. There's nothing there. Qs, believe it hit equilibrium and order block right there. So again, this is what Jordan's kind of talking about here. That's how you know when he takes that short on Qs, you catch that move down, and he's like, all right, I'm all out. And then you see this reaction right here. That's how you know that was an absolutely amazing target. And these levels, these zones, they are working. So the strategy, the technical analysis that he's using for his entries and his exits, I mean, it's flawless. There's a beautiful candle on SPY and Qs right there.
Oh, I love so premium, discount, equilibrium. This is a big part of my trading as well, Casey. I love how you use this because, yeah, this is a big part of my trading completely. You guys hear me say PD array sometimes? It just means premium discount array, premium discount zone, right? And that's what these are. That's what imbalances are. So I love seeing that. And equilibrium is just a fancy word to say 50% retracement of the range, right? And you know, discount zone is the lower end of that range where you're finding bids. Premium is the higher end of that range where you're finding sellers.
Hims just hit 51.
Where can we learn the strategy you just mentioned? If you go on the Wolf Trading, there's multiple ways. On the Wolf Trading Twitter, if you go to the search bar and just type in the forever model, there's a thread I put out explaining the exact entry model I just took. There's videos from my personal mentor. I have videos on YouTube back testing this model where I just like go back, pick a random time in the chart and just act like I'm trading. I did that on a live stream plenty of times. So there's multiple ways to get that info. If you look up the Forever model on YouTube, Justin Werlane should come up. He's the guy I learned from. But guys, it's not the model. I'm telling you, it's not the model. I could have caught 20 points and called it a day, but no, I sat in that for 130 points. Why? Conviction. It's not, but the strategy is not that. That's my mindset, to be able to hold that and follow the plan. So don't think that strategy is just going to change your life. It's not. The reason I switched is because it gives me more clarity to trade this way. It's simple as that. More conviction to understand what's happening in the market, but it's not going to save you.
I know you did not.
$10 out on Qs.
I can't enter it here. I'd be chasing. But I like it.
I've watched it. He speaks in jargon, hard to follow. I mean, you probably thought the same thing when you heard EMA the first time, though, right? But you learn EMAs. You learn what they are. You learn how they move. It's the same thing with fair value gaps and liquidity and all this other stuff, guys. People will say it's too hard to learn, but like just look up what it is. Do a little research, right? That's what I did. Spent a few months researching. I tried to actually prove the things wrong that I was trading now. I was trying to prove the strategy wrong. And I turned into trading the strategy because I couldn't prove it wrong. So I'm with you. It can sound like a lot of jargon, but so does all the other trading talk that we have throughout the day to any average trader, any normal trader, right? Like, or any like average person, sorry. So I think it's just a matter of what you take time to actually learn and what you ignore. When you say equilibrium, so equilibrium is 50% retracement when Casey says that of a range. Now it could be of an intraday range, could be of a daily range, could be of, you know, it depends on the time frame there. But that's all it is. It's a range like this range right here on Oscar. You can have this entire range, equilibrium of this entire range, that 50%. It's just a fancy way to say it. Also,
right there.
I'm gonna bounce.
I know a lot of the stuff that I say, a lot of people, like you're saying, like it can be like jargon. People don't understand it. In that thread that I have on the Wolf Trading X, I explain every single term, not just the strategy, but I explain every single little term that I'm using. So the information is out there. What's up with Oscar here, huh?
Someone was asking if it broke trend line. I'll just pull it up on the daily and weekly. And
can you classify that as a full break yet?
No, I wouldn't, not yet.
No.
You still have, I mean, till end of day, it could even come all the way down to the 50%, hit it, bounce back up, reclaim, and go close above 20, 99 cents higher than where it is right now, and still be in it. But yeah, I mean, you got big resistance up there on the weekly. Keeps on rejecting just near 22. Coming back down, I mean, I think you hit even this low from here all the way up to the high, 1750. Mark 1750. This is kind of what you have on Oscar for the time being. You have your resistance, which this will be your supply zone. This will be your support.
Great. Thanks for the clarification, Mr. Oliver. Casey's a really good teacher, by the way, guys. If you haven't checked out Casey, he does a lot of other live streams on his account. If you're not following him, he does masterminds and stuff, teaches a lot in his room. So check out that stuff as well. I mean, we do as much of this as we can for free for all you guys, but if you want to dive in deeper, there's some definitely great things to go check out. Just put it on your radar.
I'm actually about to. I gotta send out this post later today for my next mastermind class that I'm doing.
There you go.
I try to run this mastermind class every month. I wasn't able to do it last time, so I'm gonna run this mastermind most likely next Saturday, August 25th. I gotta put a few things together, but
Coke new highs of the day, KO.
oh, let's go! Hold up, hey.
Yeah, that's what Dowd, I don't know this guy's name. Dowd. I was telling you, we are ripping back up off that 6,600.
Look, let me see. Let me
Damn,
pull
my
this
target
up
was
for
the
you.
low so far. That's cute.
Oh, can
Love
we
that.
see that? Will this pull up? Oh, will it pull it up? Oh, maybe. Kind of. Oh, it's glitchy. It's glitchy. KO 75%. Just
Forever
Jordy.
Model Master, what's your X handle? At Ace the Kid TA. I feel like I should. I'll probably have to. I'll hop on a live soon and just like back test this with you guys or something. We'll make a video out of it. It seems like a lot of people are wanting me to sit there and explain it, so I'll go through like an explanation stream. Maybe we do that soon. Oh no, let me know in the chat if you guys like want something like that.
what a great short and what a great exit and what a great spot to try to go long. Glorious. Glorious.
You're going into 1150 macro here.
Just on NQ, if you take a look on the 5-minute, look at. You could, if this does roll over to the right, you might have a head and shoulders forming if we don't go higher on NQ.
Oh yeah, I see that.
If it rolls, if we fail here and roll back lower, 24,670 might be an area of interest.
I didn't
down
even
there.
look about how much I was up today till now. Shit. I didn't even. I don't look at it until like till I'm journaling. Nice. It's a good day, Tater. Shit. I started off kind of pissed off this morning because I missed that beautiful long.
It'll be a good day, Tater.
God, Apple, what are you doing? Stuck.
The only point of confluence that I didn't have. Wait. Yeah, we had no SMT this morning.
What is the YouTube channel?
Apple's
It
trying to
is
put
the
us for
same.
a squeeze.
Wolf_trading X. It's right there. I put it in the ticker bar.
Yes,
If you're
sir.
looking for it, if you're on X, go over to YouTube. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. Turn on notifications. You catch all these live streams. Working in a lot more of these lately.
Oh, Nita.
Will Taiwan Semi hit 310 soon on AI hype?
TSM.
I mean, it's just sitting on the 9.
It hit it
Maybe 9.
yesterday.
It did hit it yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah, you really need to break a 303 higher, 303.63.
Yeah,
Or
that
maybe
point control.
maybe move back to 311.
Couldn't freaking agree more. I was really about to just throw a level like right here real quick, and it's 303.37.
Yep.
Just that area right there. I mean, the weekly on this thing, it's been getting a huge run. Not
By the way, reminder for the audience: if you guys are trading prop firm accounts with us, if you're trading with any of the Tradeify, we have Alpha Futures. What else we have? We have Apex now. Top 1 futures. Use code Wolf at all of those except for Apex. WolfX on Apex, and you guys can save some money on the accounts you're buying. Make sure you're taking advantage of those. Alpha futures right now, you can get max allocation using our code for as little as $263 or $267 total. So max allocation on alpha futures is 3 accounts. If you get the 50Ks, the 0 plan, and 3 of them, total with the code is only $267. From those accounts, you can yield a lot more than $267, I'll tell you. So that's great. Tradeify I've been using as well. The Tradeify accounts are great, a little more expensive there, but you can get more of them, right? Max allocation with Tradeify is 5 accounts. Same with Top Step, but Top Step a little more expensive, and we don't have any codes with them. So, but yeah, use those codes, guys. Save some money. Do you guys trade like PW? Are you asking Patrick Weiland, I think?
Paul Walker.
Paul Walker. I don't really know his strategy, to be honest. So I don't think I do. I don't think he trades like ICT stuff like I do. So, killer trader from what I've seen, though. Absolutely kills it.
Casey, what is the right squeeze indicator that you use?
Here. So let me take everything else off real quick.
I put
blank chart. All right. So
it's audio. Frankie, we got your audio. I can.
This indicator right up here, whoopsies, in the top right corner. All right.
I got you.
That. Whoopsies. That's called multi-time frame. Okay, TTM Squeeze Pro. The creator, his name is Beardy Fred. All right. So essentially, what this indicator is I use TTM Squeeze Pro, which is going to be this indicator right here that goes on the sub chart. So this will tell me when there's a squeeze. So I look for intraday. So Amazon, just real quick, 5-minute, you look for the little red circles to pop up across that middle of the bar right here. And then it fired downside at 10:35. So 10:35 candle on Amazon is this one right there. And then get a nice move down. Lo and behold, you get a nice move down here on Amazon, right? So this is TTM Squeeze Pro. That indicator, which you're going to need this with the other one. Click on that. TTM Squeeze Pro. Also by, hey, look who it is, Beardy Fred, right? So Beardy Fred has these 2 indicators. TTM Squeeze goes on your sub chart and it tells you when that stock is in a high compression squeeze and it's on that time frame. This other one up here, the multi-time frame TTM Squeeze Pro, it tells me what time frame that stock is currently in a squeeze without me having to go to that time frame. So usually you got TTM Squeeze Pro right here. If it's like, okay, it's not in a squeeze currently on the 5-minute, then I'll switch to the 10, not in a squeeze, go to the 15, not in the squeeze, 1 hour, no, 4 hour. Okay, it's starting to get into a squeeze here on the 4 hour, right? Instead of having to do that and go to each one, look, you see where it says 4H, it's highlighted in red. That means Amazon is currently in a high compression squeeze on the 4 hour. It's also on the daily and weekly. So it highlights those time frames right there for me. That way I know. So if you're currently in like QQQ right now, it should be in a squeeze on the 15-minute chart right there. It says 15-minute chart is highlighted. So if I go to the 15-minute chart, I go to QQQ, boom, a squeeze has just started in the last 15 minutes on QQQ. Got a little red thing going on right here. As of right now, it is moving to the downside. It has not flipped bearish. Remember, like on Amazon, for it to be bearish, it was yellow and it turns to red, and you want to see it fire and go downside. essentially the neutral line is when it flips from blue to yellow. So the reason why it's downside right now is just because price action technically has been moving downside. We have equal lows, but also lower highs. So in my opinion, it's probably going to stay in a squeeze for probably the next, 3 to 4 15-minute candles. And if Q's rejects up here and continues to close and put in lower highs at some point in time, and it works its way back down, if it takes out that low, that 15-minute squeeze will flip red, go underneath, fire downside. The positive side to this is if it stays blue right here and it comes down, it doesn't flip yellow or red, and it curls back up, it's actually going to turn light blue, which is good, which means when we go up and we start to break above this equal high and we're not going to reject it and put in a lower high, when it starts to curl back up, the 15-minute squeeze will fire, and then it'll break above that high, and you'll go hit, previous highs up here, potentially near 608 on Qs. So just something that I use to help me capture sometimes some bigger moves. But those are the two indicators that I use for squeezes.
I see some of you guys asking about who my mentor is for Forever Model, Justin Werlane. I'll type it in the chat because I know the name is. He's got some great videos. I got some videos on my YouTube. I'll probably make some for you guys because it seems like you guys want them. So we could probably just hop on stream one of these weekends and then turn that live stream into a video as well for YouTube. So then you guys can ask me questions while we're live, and then after it, I can upload that video that we make from it.
You know what we should also do? What's up, guys?
What's up,
honestly, all the guys. I would love, even KC, just go through some stuff there. Pitch your Discord. We'll put it in the link below. Pitch whatever you want.
We can also get
awesome YouTube video.
I don't know if the audience would want this. I can get Justin on a stream if we want to really have, maybe it's after hours. We do a deep dive into the strategy we trade. I can get him on the stream and we can just chop it up for an hour if you guys want. So I think we're already thinking about maybe doing some of that anyway. Maybe that's a good little hour segment show, Evan, whether it's during the day or after hours or something.
You like me some
Justin who?
shows.
Bieber? Yeah.
JB.
I'm looking like Justin Bieber out here.
JB
hair right now.
Have you seen Justin Bieber? He looks like he's David Beckham's son.
Dude, Justin Bieber's out there just living life right now. I don't know if you've seen his
Dude,
social media posts. He's just living, man.
Dude, he's been hanging out with these mariachis.
I know. Yeah, you saw that video.
I
Rubbing and shit. I couldn't believe it.
He
would be great. I scalp, and I would like to be a longer hold trader. Well, I can help you with that because I used to scalp, and now I do not. So scalping's tough for me. These boys up here on the stage do it very well, and I respect them deeply for it because it's not a style I am very good with at all. Please let us know in advance when you plan that stream. I'll make posts about it. Don't worry, for sure. Try and see if we can find a time where Justin's free, get him on. I'll try and make it for after hours, but it might be something that happens throughout the day during slow time of the day. I don't know.
We have a lot of plans to do a lot more educational stuff on here.
Yeah.
I mean, the live streams and the live trading and market updates are great, but we're going to get a lot more educational content on the channel as well.
I would honestly love nothing more to sit back and be on a stream with you guys, just babbling about my stuff. And then you guys can do the same, of course, Emp, Casey, you guys come on and just maybe it's every week we have one of the traders doing a segment.
Now, by the way.
Yeah, we are.
Mm-hmm.
But seriously, Justin who? Werlane.
Wow, what a squeeze.
Werlein.
I put it in the chat 10 minutes ago. Both of us did.
He has a literal video on the Forever Model. And then you guys can, I have back testing videos and stuff. There's like a decent amount of information out there already. Justin's a goat though. If any of you guys go to any of his videos, type in the comments, say I came from Ace the Kid. That's what you have to do. That's the only thing I ask of you. If you go to any of those videos, you have to type in the comments and say you're from Ace the Kid. That's the deal.
MACD still bullish. I think the squeeze is not going to flip red. I think, look, it just flickered light blue. I just saw it. There it goes. Look, it's trying. It's trying to flicker light. Look, there it goes again. It's trying.
What are the red dots? Is that telling you it's trying to flip down?
The red dot means we're in a high compression squeeze, so big candle should be coming in.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I've got it setting up on 15-minute for
So
SPY.
So I'm saying, like, so earlier, like in the overnight session for QQQ, the squeeze started, it was light blue, flipped dark blue, and then it flipped red and fired downside, but it was 4 a.m. I mean, it doesn't really matter. I don't really like it after hours anyways. If it continues to hold above, like, your histogram neutral line right here, above 0, I mean, RSI, and I use a few other things as confluence with it. So, like, RSI, I use 30, 50, 70. Look, 50 is your neutral. You want it to stay above 50 and push back up if you're bullish. If it breaks below 50, you want it to go down to 30 if you're bearish. It came right to 50, that neutral spot, right when it hit support, right when Jordan freaking exited for those shorts, and it worked out beautifully. Now we're getting the bounce.
That's still the low. Let's go.
I think it's looking good.
My actual exit was 679.33. The low was 674.50. It's pretty damn good. I'll take it.
Hell yeah.
I posted the executions on my X. I know I showed them on stream, but if you couldn't see them clearly, I posted them on X. That's executions from one account. The others, but it just looks shitty on X. I don't like to throw all the other
Watch the
ones.
same rejection area here, and we're overextended.
Yeah, volume point of control.
A bunch of selling just hit the tape.
So this is what I was talking about with the squeeze, is if we reject here, equal high and lower high, it'll continue downside, it'll flip red, squeeze fires downside. It's only if the 15-minute right here breaks above volume point of control, pushes above it, and this squeeze is going to take it. We're going to break that high. We're going to go to 604.40 on Qs. And after that, you have Wednesday's high, which looks out. It probably marks that right across there for me. Oh, it didn't. I got to do it. It's like 606.70.
I honestly wouldn't really look at anything to confidently trade now until 350 macro into the, or in 250 macro. I'm sorry.
Let's say 350. Are you going all the way to MOC?
I apologize. No, into 250 macro into that new 4-hour candle, or after that new 4-hour candle is opened. The 1050 or the 150 spot could be something interesting too, going into the 4-hour candle. Those are like the only two times I'm really looking for now.
Where's knots? Are we long and hims down here or what? We just entered into the zone. What do we do? What do we do?
By the way, when I say macro, these macro times, it's always like 1050 to 1110, 1150 to 1210, 1250 to 110. It's always that like 20-minute window. And you'll notice that the most efficient either manipulation into areas where we're looking for trades, that's when it happens. Like this morning, we saw the manipulation back into that 5-minute gap that we had that was bearish. That's where my initial entry was that I got stopped at break even. But waiting till these times is super important for me in the style I trade, because these are the exact times that we expect either the accumulation or the manipulation to be happening for us. Any other times do not really concern us.
Oh, Jesus. I'm on a long hymns right here. What is going on?
You'll notice too, like, fact check me. Go back on any day of the week. Of course, there's going to be like some days that don't perform perfectly, but majority of the time, go back on any of your charts. Look at 950 to 1010, you know, right after the open there. That is generally when you see like manipulation to reverse price. Almost every morning we see that happen. If not, it goes into that 1050 to 1110 spot like this morning where we got the real reversal down. It's always in those macro times. That simple thing will probably help a lot of people stay out of shitty trades. Lux Algo also has an indicator to display these times. That's I'd use it. It's literally just called ICT macros. So if you want that on your chart, Lux Algo has an indicator for it. It's free. Shout out Lux. Where's BK? BK didn't hop on with us today.
GLD coming down.
Did anyone DM him the link? I think this is equally on us.
I
as
did
it is
not.
on him. I
thought
did
he
not
said he
either.
was. I thought he said he was sick this week.
He was sick.
He is.
has been
He is sick.
I tried to invite him to Spaces earlier.
Google
in the
New
week, and
Hive
he
Day,
didn't wanna-
Microsoft New Hive Day.
Dude, someone tell
Nice.
me not to long hymns. I'm going to do it. I don't know where Knots is. He'd be telling me to full port it right now.
So we're just like closing this macro time, the 11:50 to 12:10. The reason this doesn't matter too much for me is because we're in lunch. It doesn't matter that it's macro time. I'm not looking for trades here, right? This is why you don't use stops on back, bitches. Oh boy. That only lasts so long though, right?
Whoa.
You gotta, that only lasts so long though, you know? It's like, you know, it's like, yeah, I don't use stops until all the counts are fucking gone, you know?
Oh, that cracked me up.
That was funny. That was funny. That tells me homeboy was long all morning. He's buying that dip up. No, we know you're kidding. We know you're kidding.
Oh, I like it, Jason. I like
Too
it.
funny. I love the jokes. It's good stuff.
Oh yeah, imagine no stops last Friday at this time.
Yeah,
we're
yeah.
just talking. You're just
Getting smoked.
oh god, that was wild.
There ain't enough drawdown in your account to fucking withstand that day. My long term has no stops. That's something I fully agree with. Actually, I don't use stop losses in my long term. Absolutely not. I'm with you there. It's a different type of trading, though. You know, it's like, yeah, it's different. I mean, I didn't use stops when I was trading options a lot, but that's because the position going to zero was my stop. I was sized for zero. That's the only time I technically wouldn't use a hard stop loss as options, but that's because, you know, again, you size for zero a lot of the time. When you're investing too, it's like the chances of something going to actual zero is extremely low unless you're buying shitco's. So that's also why it's okay to kind of invest with no real stop. My stop in long term is zero. Yeah, precisely. Exactly.
We're really overcooked here. You probably get a nice little pullback somewhere into the EMAs.
Yeah, it's weird here. I have no clarity, guys. You guys heard me all morning. I had massive clarity. I don't know what we're doing here. I don't care at this time of day. Middle of lunch, it's not worth it. Of course, my scalpers, you guys can definitely scalp around and find some potential plays, but just don't be too confident in anything to go too far. What price actions / level on futures would convince you to enter short now? See, that's where personally, like for my style, it's not just a level. And to be honest, there's nothing that can happen right now that would want to get me short because of not it doesn't matter what I see. It's time of day. We're in the middle of lunch. I could see the most perfect setup right now. I wouldn't take it. It doesn't matter because A+ doesn't just mean A+ points of confluence. do I, what time of the day is it? Is it time for me to be expecting manipulation for that type of move? Probably. Like, for me, it's not right now, right? Doesn't mean we can't come in from here. We can. It's a matter of conviction, though, and I don't have conviction for that. So, I mean, I guess the next level you can watch for a potential big rejection is going to be high a day if we get there.
Bitcoin just went to the 200-day and rejected.
What is that at? 106. Hit 103.
Oh,
98. Give me 98. I want 98.
All right, let me go ahead. I'm gonna send this out.
Uh-oh.
All right, entire rest of my day is calls. I might be back at some point. I love you all. Make sure you guys subscribe.
Love you, Evan.
I'll join back at some point.
Sounds
You know
good.
the moon. Go Jets.
Go Jets. Well, y'all, we did it. We managed to survive the Friday and make some money.
Let's go.
I will not be taking any other positions the rest of the day. I will happily look into the 2 macro times that I'm watching to look for setups for you guys, but I'm not taking anything.
We looked at him. We are squeezing pretty nicely. Hims is trying to close up here. If you lose this 51 that Casey was talking about, and he can put it on his chart.
Yes,
If you lose this
51.
51 to 50, then yes, your next stop is probably 46.
I'm looking at that 51 right now. That is a big spot. I actually have my level for hymns that I've had for a long time is this 51 area, and then I have 4707. That is my next. That's been a big buy zone on hymns. 5707. By the way, what a bounce. Casey, I'm very upset with you.
Why?
Spread with me.
Oh, yeah, I know. I'm sorry, Daddy. I felt like I'd be chasing right there back, reclaiming above VWAP, but it is what it is. I'll get it on the next one. All right. What time? It's rolling into lunch. I am about to send this post out. Okay, let me send this out. See if it works.
Wow. SPX just going IB high to IB low, back to IB high. What a day.
Let's go, Tommy. Man's an animal. What do you mean, option surfer? Am I the only trader who is progressive?
I don't use progressive. Their insurance premiums are too high.
Instantly what I thought of as well.
You can save 15% or more with Geico. There's your pullback here off the same spot. I'm wondering if you don't pull back here to 885, and then maybe it's along there, or they just keep rotating this back and forth in the range. Imagine they crush this all the way back down.
I got a small short in Amazon from 213.15 against kind of the opening range lows. Just for a scalp.
Bro, who bought my exit? Who bought my exit, bro? Oh. How much money do you think I can make if I trade with you guys daily on a budget of $1,000?
$1 million.
I'll tell you right now.
0 if you try to trade with us. You have to learn to trade yourself.
I would say too, like, you're better off spending $50 or $100 on a prop firm account rather than risking that $1,000, because especially if you're a newer trader, like, you're gonna lose it. It's not a matter of like if or maybe, you will blow it. And so it's better to blow $100 or $50 rather than 1,000, or even more. So
I'd say the best way to start, if you're going to start with a small 1,000, 1,500, $2,000, start with put and call spreads and learn options. That's the most easiest way to do small, risk defined trades and learn it that way.
Yeah, there's
Speaking
a lot of
Knots
ways to go
language.
about it.
Did the internals flip at all today? We still haven't gone positive on Valdi or Valdi Q, have we? No.
No, they're both negative.
I could show. What if I could share my screen?
Yeah, I love what you're saying, Michael. I use these spaces as
ADD
extra
still
eyes.
negative.
I take my own trades, but I have 5 people looking at 10 different things and headlines at the same time. It helps a lot. That's the way to go about it for sure.
Oh, here we go, Hims. Come on, baby.
Rockin'.
Do it. Do it. Woo! Come on, baby. Do it for me. Do it for me. Oh. Oh.
Lost my mind. No one noticed.
Come on, Hims. Let's go. I got a small piece.
Hey, I bought down there too. I'm about to take my first little trim coming up to the 21.
Yep.
Oh, we yelled it out 5 times when we hit the freaking spot. Let's go.
I was in at 50, 90
Nice.
on that hammer.
All right.
Will, if you want to share your screen at any point, just throw it up there. We'll rotate around. This one, I
just wanna
can't
show you-
see that target though.
Let me see.
Let's go. I just sent a post out on X. I finished up the mastermind store right there. So I just put the post on X for the mastermind for next Saturday, October 25th. I threw a discount code in there. You can use code KC30 and it takes 30% off of it. I opened up 50 spots for it with that discount code. So that link is up there. Again, it's going to be next Saturday taught live. It is recorded as well. So if you cannot attend it live, you'll get the emailed recording afterwards to have on from here until forever. I teach this class every single month. If you end up taking the mastermind class, every time that I teach that same class over and over again to newer traders or people that just want refreshers, you have the access to come tune into that live session again and come sit in, ask questions, get a refresher whenever I'm teaching a specific subject. You don't have to register again. It's a one-time thing. So I just sent that post out in Discord and on X with that link and code, again, for next Saturday for the class.
So quickly, I'll just show you guys what I'm looking at. I use this. This is the advanced decline line for the S&P 500, specifically on the top up here. So like if you look, like we never went negative on S&P 500 breadth, and then the lower histogram is all the prices plotted from the open. So if they opened up, we start them at 0, and then the white line is tech, and the histogram is everything else. So what I like to do is, like yesterday, you can see like when we started selling, all of a sudden, you know, tech was leading, which is the white line to the downside, and it just kept getting bigger and bigger and bigger. So that's, you know, the kind of a trending day towards the downside, right? Today, like I've been watching this, like we're just floating with chop. I mean, we got a little bit of a pop here, but I mean, to be honest, this is all chop that I see. So big days you're going to see for me, like I look at this as, you know, you see a lot of structural weakness. Like you're going to see a trending day when you see big histogram. And right now, I mean, I would say it's flat to slightly up right now. That's what I'm seeing.
Oh, deck. Gummy. There we go. Come on, GLD. Give us a new low of day. All right, let's see what happens here on Qs and SPY.
Real fast while it's slow here. Lunch hour. I do want to shout out our friends at Direction. The Titans are here. Direction's new Titans leverage and inverse ETFs target the top 5 companies in the sectors and industries that traders follow most. From the powerhouses of technology to the innovators in semiconductors to the catalysts in biotech and the global drivers in energy, each Titans leverage and inverse ETF is equal weighted, designed for traders who want more precision than broad sector funds and less concentration than single stock trading. Trade the leaders, trade the Titans, available now. Learn more about trading the Titans at direction.com right here on my screen /Titans. That's DIREXION.com/Titans. And investors should carefully consider a fund's investment objective, risks, charges, and expenses before investing. A fund's prospectus and summary prospectus contain this and other information about the Direction shares. To obtain a fund's prospectus and summary prospectus, call 866-476-7523 or visit the website at direction.com. A fund's prospectus and summary prospectus should be read carefully before investing. That's ALPS Distributors Incorporated. Shout out to Leverage Shares. We appreciate them as we are in this lunch hour. Bitcoin did pop up and reject that 50-day moving average, by the way. Right there, 200 daily MA, obviously also previous day's low, sitting right on the reclaimed support as well. Big watch for me going into the weekend. Is crypto going full risk off or does it recover?
Just the other thing, crypto just being kind of a red flag that it has not bounced really at all. I mean, it's tough to even get it off this 105 area.
Oh my gold puts are on the comeback at least.
Oh, damn it.
Yeah, there's a little H here on gold.
Hell yeah. And look at my chart. Look at this 15-minute that I didn't take.
Let me throw it back on the screen here. Well, I'll take a look at it.
Look at that long signal. What the fuck?
Oh, good Lord.
I didn't take it.
Once it went back over that 115-minute candle, once it went back over that volume right there, that's kind of the trade I took this morning. It was literally just a chase long. It was the same trade as this morning. It was a chase long.
I use this
I use my algo on the 5-minute. I don't really use it on any other time frame, but I was just looking at the 15-minute chart and I was like, that's a good 15-minute long. I was like, I wonder if my algo would have signaled it, and I just turned it on and I was like, oh fuck, it did. I think the 15-minute, again, it's here on SPY. It's been in the squeeze since 11:30. Pushing back up in the zone. I mean, things are looking strong. Might go see a new high of day here soon. Oh, I think Everly wants me to come hang out and have lunch. I hear her crying for Dada.
I think Hamid's going to come join us here in a second as well. Talk a little bit of earnings since we're on the verge of earnings season. We are in the middle of lunch here.
Ooh, new low of day, GLD, fat red candle. Oh, yeah. Look at that 21 EMA VWAP back test rejection. Slap right there, baby. Send it down. Take it down to the paradise city. Let's see.
Yeah, gold. This is going to be an ugly daily candle if we keep going lower. There's so many gaps. There's so many gaps in GLD.
I have these November puts, so let's see. I'd like to continue to swing them. Oh.
Yeah, I'm shorter too.
New high day.
All right. If somebody else wants to go ahead and throw their chart up on, I'm just going to jump off for a few, go get something to eat, hang out with the kiddos, go check on them. We had a fun morning. Got some great plays to the upside, some great plays to the downside. Here's your new high of day on QQQ. It's looking good.
I'll say hi to Everly, KC.
I will. I'm gonna go see what this bouncy house on Bubble Machine in the backyard's all about too. Go. Have some fun.
Well, we've got another guest joining us here for a little bit. We're going to talk some earnings, actually, with a lot of stuff going on. Who better than our great friend Hamid? What's up, Hamid?
What's up, guys? How are you?
Hey, doing good. It's crazy market right now.
Playing some back and forth market here. I mean, we just look at the S&P, just up, down, back all the way up.
Has
been a wild
I haven't been looking at the news. Has there been any sort of interesting news that is triggering it, or not really?
Not really. So it's been, I mean, obviously leading up to today, there was some interesting news, and then, you know, Trump being very firm about some different things and then kind of reversing out of that. One of the things yesterday that was said, we're in a trade war, was his direct quote. And then was it Hassett or somebody this morning came out and said, we're not in a trade war with, you know, like completely walked it back. Word for word said, we're not in a trade war. But yeah, it's been interesting. And then, you know, we're sitting here, we've got, you know, I look at a daily chart, and if I just let me hide everything here. I just look at this daily chart. We really haven't gone much of anywhere in a while. And I start to think, okay, yeah, there's, you know, some macro stuff going on. There's maybe some escalation with the China stuff going on, but I think you can make an argument that we're kind of waiting to see what this next earnings season looks like. And I'm very curious. I mean, we kind of got kicked off a little bit with some banks this week, but next week, Hamid, we're really going to get moving here. Let me put this up on the screen. You see this?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't mean to click there. I went to make this a little bit bigger. I went 10 billion and above, and it's still a full calendar coming up. I mean, what do you just general thoughts as we go into earnings season here? and we can talk about maybe some different names, some different things you're watching. But general thoughts. This is kind of the first like maybe tariff affected ones. Last time, a lot of the CEOs and stuff were saying, well, we don't know what it's going to look like and stuff. But now we've kind of there's tariffs going on as far as we know, and we may get some commentary there.
The tariffs, the tariff impact may have been greater in Q2 than Q3 because April is when we got hit with 140% tariffs from China and all that. But then post Q2, everything sort of came down to like reasonable numbers to where a lot of the tariffs were getting absorbed by one side or the other, or just small price increases. So I don't expect tariffs to be a huge impact on earnings. And if it is, it's going to only affect certain retailers and not necessarily tech, for example. Banks, which mostly reported this past week, or this week, I should say, have just completely killed it. Like if you go to this week and look at like Bank of America or Wells Fargo or Goldman Sachs or all of them have basically beat on earnings. And Citi, so like the banks have basically come out on top, which has been super interesting to watch. And so the financial sector seems to like have been mostly beats. And then tech basically starts next week with Netflix kicking things off on Tuesday. So if you go back to next week, these are the ones that I'm going to be watching. Obviously, I don't know if you can go to next week real quick here. Yeah, click. There you go. There we go. So Netflix kicks us off on Tuesday. And then Tesla on Wednesday. Of course, there's like the old laggards like IBM and Intel that don't matter as much, but they're also reporting next week. Honeywell is reporting, and then the following week is going to be where like the majority
this is the
of
big
tech.
week.
Yeah, that's like Microsoft, Meta, Google, Amazon, Apple, Coinbase. Yeah.
This is going to be a crazy week. End of the month to Wednesday the 29th is actually FOMC as well as 3 Mag 7 names, Microsoft, Meta, Google,
Right.
Which, I mean, you think about the amount of cloud and AI stuff that gets reported right here. That's going to be this day is going to be insane. The 29th.
Yeah, and I suspect the majority of them are going to have beats, right? Because the spends on AI have been just like they've all been outpacing one another and trying to outdo one another, and you can't really do that unless your revenues can support it. So I suspect that the revenues of all of these companies are going to be beats. Now, are they going to be enough of a beat for their stock price to move? That's a different question. But I do think that that there's going to be baked in expectations that all of these tech companies are going to beat, especially on the Mag 7 side. Tesla, not sure, because I think there was a pretty significant increase expectation for Tesla because of the $7,500 tax credit going away. So I'm not sure if that's already baked into the revenue and profit expectations for Tesla. So they might have a beat, but it'll be interesting to see.
Yeah, so a couple things here. Netflix kind of really kicks off tech for a lot of people. That's kind of the first big tech name that a lot of people look at. And then Tesla, and you're just touching on Tesla right then. I mean, Tesla really not a whole lot going on, but they're in a big transition phase. How much do people worry about the numbers at this point? I mean, they kind of pay attention to them. And then, as you were just saying, that tax credit went away on September 30th. So we know there's probably a big pull forward of orders, and we may even see it into this report, a big pull forward on the orders and deliveries. But does that really matter with Tesla? I think it's everything about the promise of the future in robotaxi. And at what point do they monetization
at some point? Yeah, at some point they have to start delivering though, because you cannot be stagnant for that long. If you look at the revenue growth of Tesla, it's just been insanely fast revenue growth for all of these years. And you know, you can kind of see that in the revenue chart right there. But then for the past 2 years, it has basically been flatlining and somewhat downtrending actually. So you know, of course, Tesla bulls will tell you, oh, it's the future is all robo taxis and robots, but in the meantime, it's like, well, you still need revenue growth in order for the stock to perform well. So until those revenue streams start to develop, I think you're going to have I mean, it would be, my speculation is that Tesla is going to continue to hover around these same price ranges, or maybe even lower, because revenue growth is not going to come from robo taxis for at least, you know, beyond 18 months or 2 years from now. Like, robotaxis cannot have a significant contribution to $100 billion revenue base, right? So in order for it to have significant revenue contribution, it needs to be generating $10 billion of revenue on an annualized basis. And there's no way it's going to do that in 2026, for example, right? So this scale just cannot get there fast enough. So 2027 is a possibility that it'll do single-digit billions, but and then robots too. It's like they're not going to be selling multiple billions of robots in 2026. Maybe
Right.
they start delivering, but
yeah, it's like this promise of maybe what's to come. It's and how do you put valuation on any of that stuff? Like I think Tesla's a super complicated one as far as trying. I mean, the street's all over the place on it too. I think it's just very complicated.
It totally is. Whereas there, you know, like a lot of other companies, it's much easier to predict the revenue growth. Tesla's revenue growth used to be very predictable. And basically Elon decided to stop making cars. So you know, like once that happened, the revenue growth basically stopped. By this point in time, they should have at least 3 other models of vehicles that they should be selling based on promises he was making in 2020, right? And all the way up until basically last year, he was making those promises. And last year, at some point, he just decided, you know what, we're all in on robo taxis, and then cars sort of took a backseat to that. But I think some people might be overestimating how much revenue robo taxis can contribute in the short term.
Yeah, I think, and that's the big challenge with Tesla. It'll be very interesting next Wednesday. Normally comes out about 7 minutes after the close, I think, because that's what I saw in the last report that they did. That's kind of the way you guys usually have it on here. You never know with them, but Tesla's going to be an interesting one. We mentioned Netflix a few moments ago. Do you have any thoughts around Netflix? This was insane. You look at the right side of the chart over here. This revenue. I mean, is there a prettier just stair step up on revenue growth?
There's so many great companies that have, like, I mean, basically most SaaS companies or software as a service where they have recurring revenue, it's just this up and to the right. Snow has a graph like that. MongoDB has a graph like that. Atlassian, but not all of them, the stock price sort of like goes up in the same way, including
Netflix. That's what's funny about Netflix. It's been sideways, not much happening.
Yeah, but that's after it has grown quite a bit over the past year, right? Like the stock price. So one thing that happens is stock price either outpaces the revenue growth or it sort of falls behind. And Netflix has been in this sort of like cycle where it outpaces revenue growth for a while. And then in 2013, for example, it made a major correction and went down like 75% in the course of a couple of quarters. And then it sort of like, again, just started to skyrocket again as revenue growth just continued. And then when Bill Ackman sold a couple years ago Netflix, it also again like did a 70% correction. So there's been a couple of these things in Netflix's history where, despite the revenue growth being so perfect, the stock chart has been like on this like rapid trajectory of up, then down 70%, then rapid trajectory of up, then down 70%, and now it's been like on this rapid trajectory of going up for the past couple of years. So again, if you like switch to the info tab there and like look at the past 5 years, or hit the number 2.
Right there.
Yeah, and then switch to a 5-year view.
Boom.
Yeah, you can kind of see like that decline from what is it, 2022 timeframe to that bottom, right? That's about a 70% drop right there, and that happened around the time that they had a miss on a quarter, and then Bill Ackman sold. That was the 2 big bumps that
Wow,
happened.
76% from low to high on this move right here.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy, and they've had that like twice in their sort of lifespan, which has been interesting to watch. But now I would say Netflix is sort of like not cheap, right? Like it's trading at what, 12 times revenue. What is that? 50 times earnings. At the very top, we give you that information, by the way, in the earning.
Oh yeah, all the way up here. I was going down here to the more detailed highlights or whatever. Yeah, P ratio is at 51. Or I'm sorry, yeah, PE is 51 right now, and the price to sales is 12.
Yeah. So these are some of the essentials that we consider like fundamentals for evaluating a company. So we give you that stuff up front in Earnings Hub. Investing in stocks can be speculative for a lot of people, but ultimately it comes down to how much profits and growth opportunity is there for this company. Like fundamentally it comes to that. So which is why we developed Earnings Hub. It's all around earnings is the way we look at it.
And I think a lot of people go on here and they see the calendar and they stop there and they don't really like dive in deeper. Like I was just kind of, if you click the score thing that you guys put on here and some of this other stuff, really, really good information here that you can get a lot deeper into a lot of different things. So don't just go on here and look at the calendar, guys. You got to take a look at the rest of this. But speaking of this calendar, is there anything else that you're looking? So I look at next week as really, yeah, we got some banks going right this week. We got a couple of the overseas AI players like ASML and Taiwan Semi. An airline, we had JB Hunt with the transports, but next week it seems like every single basket across the market's going to get hit in some way or another. I mean, I just look across here, obviously Coca-Cola, I see defense with Lockheed Martin, GE, industrial aerospace, Deckers. So you've got clothing, apparel coming in here. Obviously we talked about Tesla and Netflix already. Is there anything that sticks out to you? Maybe anything that's really on your radar to see like how is this sector performing in this last quarter?
Yeah, so next week is going to be, obviously, as we've already talked about Netflix and Tesla. The following week is going to be the Mag 7 companies that are reporting. That's going to be super interesting. Amazon, Google, Microsoft, Meta. Those are the big ones. Meta and Google are both my portfolio holdings, so I'll be paying extra attention to them. And then some of the others in my portfolio are Robinhood, which I expect is going to have a very nice beat, largely because the whole Polymarket Polymarket is another company, but the prediction markets, thank you, is part of their sort of like new revenue stream that just seems to have like kicked off with a bang, right? So I expect them to have a pretty nice beat as well. And then Rocket Lab is another company in my portfolio that I'm going to be looking at. Palantir, which is also on that week, on Monday after hours. You can see that.
Oh, there it is right there. I was going to search for it. There it is right there.
Yeah. It will be another one that will be interesting to see. This company's revenue has to grow at a faster pace each quarter in order for them to be able to justify this incredible market cap. Their market cap is like $422 billion, with what, $3.5 billion of trailing 12 months revenue. So that is an incredibly high market cap, price sales ratio of 122 for a mature company. Yeah, for a mature company, it's like unprecedented. So Palantir will be an interesting one to see what happens. Sometimes stock prices can get ahead of the current performance of companies, and that happened to Tesla in 2021, right? Like the stock price got way ahead of its revenue, and for the past 4 years, it's basically been hovering around the same band. So it'll be interesting to see how some of these companies perform, and yeah, those are the ones I'll be watching for.
Hamid, with Robinhood coming into this prediction market a little bit more, I mean, we've seen weakness in something like DraftKings over the past 2 months now. Do you think we're really in the time where Robinhood's starting to really take over these companies and really steal some market share from them, or do you think there's still moat to trade these longer term?
For DraftKings and such?
Yeah, for something like DraftKings, for sure.
I haven't like the betting industry has not been sort of like in my wheelhouse, and I have avoided it altogether. So, and in fact, if I could have my way, I would prefer Robinhood to stay focused on financial sector as opposed to the betting markets. But considering Robinhood's reach, meaning like it has 25 million users, and then all of a sudden it's offering the same thing that DraftKings has, it just makes sense that they would take away market share from them, right? Like because they have what they have plus all the financial things, right? So the likelihood that you have more money inside of your Robinhood account as opposed to money accessible in your DraftKings account is way higher, and therefore if you're going to make a bet on a sports game, for example, the likelihood that you're going to do it in Robinhood is going to be higher over time than DraftKings. And of course, new users are more like new gamblers, let's say, are more likely to just do it in Robinhood just because
it's so much easier. They probably already have an investment account there, and they just say, "Oh, I want to bet on the NBA or whatever," and they just go over right to there and do it.
Exactly. And they've started sending out push notifications to users. So I don't know if you guys have started receiving them, but when games go live, they send out these push notifications. Hey, like you want to gamble?
They're trying to bait you into it completely. They want you to use it.
Yeah, because they make a 2% profit on the bets, irrespective of whether you win or lose. And to me, that's actually like, yes, it's great for Robinhood's revenue and profits, and as a shareholder, I'll benefit from it. But honestly, like I'd rather them be 100% focused on financial. And like now, I hesitate to like have my kids set up Robinhood accounts for learning investments and savings and being responsible people, because I don't want them to build up their savings and then blow it because they had a hunch on a fucking game, right? Like that.
Exactly.
That would it's just a little unfortunate. So I'm sure Robinhood will do extremely well because of it, but I'm not crazy about it.
I know I'd like to see them build out like kind of the legends a little more before they deep dive into the sports area. But I get it. They're trying to get into every area they can. I wanted to ask you about Toast as well, because Toast is a stock that's been getting some decent movement lately. I know the past month it's been a little bit more to the downside, but every restaurant I go to, Hamid, I'm seeing them, at least around where I am, I'm seeing everybody use Toast more and more. And I'm just curious if maybe you own any, or you're looking for something there, or see anything here.
I don't. I didn't even know about them. I just looked them up. They have a
payment processing.
Okay. Wow. Interesting. Growing very fast, 26% on the revenue side. EPS growing even faster, 200%. But yeah, that's a very interesting company. I have not looked at it. I don't know anything about it, but it does look like the fundamentals are pretty solid. It has a high PE, but that might just be because they've been sort of like focused on revenue growth, which appears to be growing super fast.
Yeah, no, I've seen a lot of people trading it recently. When you look at something like that, you like the fundamentals. What would have to happen for you to get more interested with something like this, I guess?
So if I like the numbers, so like because I don't have personal experience with a product that, like for example, Toast offers, it makes it harder for me to jump in. If I had personal experience with their product, if I had restaurants, for example, that use the product, and I'd be like, yeah, this is definitely the future. That makes it a no-brainer. But without having that, what I would do next is like start looking at the CEO of the company. Is it founder-led, for example? I way prefer founder-led companies as opposed to non-founders running the company, because I think non-founders oftentimes are focused way more on the short term, and it's harder for them to get consensus inside of the company. So as someone who's run multiple startups that I've built, it's a lot easier to build consensus within your company if you're the one who brought in those people, and you know, like there's this sort of sense of respect and you know, unity, if you will, that like founders automatically get from their teams, as opposed to a new CEO who comes in and tries to sort of like fix PayPal, for example, is a good example where they have a new CEO who has been trying to fix things for the past year, and he has to build consensus inside the company, and like to do that and focus on the right problems and everything, it's very, very difficult. That's assuming he even knows what the right problems are. So the other thing that happens is that because CEO compensation is very much tied to share price, oftentimes the focus becomes more about the short term share price,
just
pumping,
to get the shares pumping, and yeah, they forget
right.
about the actual long-term moat and what's going to take the company to a 10x, you know.
Yeah, like, so founders often don't care about the short term, and they're off, like, you know, one of the things that, for example, Jeff Bezos used to talk about is that, like, you know, I'm not worried about this quarter or next quarter, because this quarter's results are going to be based on things that we did 3 years ago. You know, like all the shit that we did 3 years ago, what we're doing right now is going to affect us 3 years from now. And you know, that's the sort of like founder way of thinking, is that this quarter doesn't really like it. My impact on this quarter is going to be near zero, because or any kind of impact I have is manipulative, meaning like, oh, I can make a call to a customer to move a bunch of products this quarter to make sure that we hit our numbers, but then that customer was going to order those products anyway next quarter. Right?
Exactly.
Like,
yeah.
So I'm just like, you know, like pushing things around. Whereas like what I really want to be focused on is what is the team working on to make sure that, you know, we're building revenue and customer satisfaction for years from now, right?
So, Hamid, I want to ask a follow-up question, and this is kind of the question actually that we've got from the chat here. So, I'm familiar with Toast as well, from just coming from the restaurant industry a little bit. I did that on the side for a while, and we use Toast, and my friends own a bunch of restaurants. They use Toast in all their restaurants. That's where I was familiar with it, and I like it. It's a good product. There's a lot of growth there. They're incorporating like Uber Eats and DoorDash and stuff into the system, so it just makes it seamless for a lot of this. But this question right here, and this is kind of a general question too, the payment terminal sector is saturated. There's a lot of competition. That goes to the moat argument. How much of a moat does the company have? And with Toast, there are competitors, but how much of a weighting do you put? I mean, we heard you think about like founder-led growth and some of the other things. How much weighting do you put into moat when you're thinking about a company or looking into a company?
Very little. So, you know, if you were going to be very moat focused, I think you would miss out on, for example, Robinhood, right? Because what moat does Robinhood have, right? Like, what the part of the reason that you don't want to be overly focused on moat. And by the way, I used to hear these moat issues on Tesla when the car companies, in between 2015, when I first started buying Tesla stock, and 2000, end of 2019, early 2020, Tesla's stock price was essentially flat during those 5 years. And a lot of it had to do with the arguments of people like, oh, the moment EVs are known to be successful, then, you know, Tesla has no moat. All the car companies are going to crush them by flooding the markets with new EV models. And I think that like what people don't realize is that it's very, very difficult to penetrate. And like the company that out innovates the other companies will eventually win out, right? And so I don't know if that's the case, for example, with Toast, but you, as someone who's been in the restaurant industry to some degree, or have friends that use their product, you might be able to recognize whether or not what's the reason that these guys are winning versus, I don't know, is it Square or like other terminals that are like also making a dent, Micros or whatever, the POS systems. Like, is Toast out innovating them? Is the pace of innovation faster? Is that the reason that they're winning? If that's the case, that pace of innovation is not going to slow down, especially if they're founder led, as opposed to some other company that they're already beating as a result of this thing. So I wouldn't worry about the fact that there's so many different players. What I would worry about is, are they innovating fast? Are they founder led? Are they going to be focused on the right problems? And founder led companies usually are. Usually, if a founder led company has like a major problem, they go down and like they hunker down and fix that problem. You know what I mean? Like, whereas other CEOs might be more focused about like, how does the problem appear to the outside? let's fix the PR issue of that problem, as opposed to let's fix the fundamentals. So
I pulled up on screen here, Hamid, your public portfolio that you shared everyone over on Savvy Trader. Savvy Trader, Earnings Hub, one account gets you into both. I just had to sign back in. I didn't sign into Savvy Trader on this computer before. Actually, I have it on my phone. I hadn't signed on, so I just got signed in with my same Earnings Hub login. Hamid, obviously your performance has been incredible. I want people to, obviously see that Hamid is on here with his full transparent, portfolio stuff. Any of these names that you have in here that you're just really excited about right now? I know we've heard you talk about Bumble several times. You talked about Rocket Lab a few moments ago, the space sector. When you look at this, what is your here? Let me go to total right here. I mean, 1,000% on Hood is insane. But which one of these are you like most excited about right now? I know Rivian's been an interesting one in a lot of our spaces lately. We just talked about some Tesla. Which one of these is maybe most exciting for you right now? I mean, is it Hood because of what it's doing, or is it one of these maybe Bumble, Rivian, one of these that's kind of seems like it's loading and waiting for that next move?
For me, I'm usually excited about companies when everyone else's argument is that this company is about to go bankrupt. And Hood, for me, that was 2 to 3 years ago when I was buying it. Everyone was telling me how stupid I was because at $8 a share, when Robinhood had $7 a share in cash, they were telling me that it was going to go bankrupt. And I was like, listen, they have 6 billion at the time of cash. Even if they at the time they weren't profitable, so they were burning a few hundred million a quarter. I was like, even if they continue to burn a few hundred million a quarter, it's going to still last them a minimum of 3-4 years before they run out of money. So bankruptcy is not in the cards in the short term. And it appears that Vlad and company, again, founder-led, are focused on the right problems. And every quarter, they're just like nailing it, and their revenues continue to go up. So that's when I was super excited about Robinhood. Today, Robinhood is trading at like, I don't know, something like, if you click on it, it'll tell you how much, like the price sales ratio is like trading at like 30 times price sales ratio, as opposed to when I was buying it, it was trading at like 3 or 4 times, right? And so it makes a big difference in my opinion. What I'm excited about today is these companies, Bumble and Rivian, because Bumble, for example, is a company that is pumping out an enormous amount of cash. This last quarter, they pumped out $60 million of cash to their cash pile, which is over 200 million, by the way. And but they, because they had to take a one-time charge write down of goodwill, their EPS is like minus $2 and something per share. But goodwill has zero impact on actual cash, and it has zero impact on the business. So Bumble is a cash generating machine. Their revenues are not growing, mind you, so they have some problems to fix, but it's the founders back in there. They're focused on sort of like fixing the problems, but most importantly, this company is profitable and generating on an annual basis. If you annualize the 60 million last quarter of cash, they're generating roughly $250 million of cash per year, but the entire company is worth $500 million, like 550 million with a market cap at the top there on the info tab. If you go, yeah, just right there, market cap is 550 million. So when a company is generating half of its market cap in cash, like there's just no choice unless something bad happens to this company and like revenues drop and profitability drops pretty significantly. The valuation is kind of ridiculous where it's at. And then Rivian, the reason I'm excited about that company is because at a, again, market cap of just 16 billion, like 15.8 billion, this company has an enormous opportunity to like make a huge dent in the car sector. And with, you know, Tesla not making new models, for example, there needs to be another EV provider that is Tesla-like, meaning like they have the same similar type of technology and software and full stack of building all the components and, you know, hardware and software and battery systems and everything themselves so that they can all talk to each other easily. There is no alternative to Tesla except for Rivian, and Rivian is literally following in their footsteps with same type of approach. Full stack, the software is the foundation of the car, and if this company's next vehicle, which is their R2 line, is a success, this is another company that could potentially blow up, and they have plenty of cash. They're not going to run out of cash in the next couple of years because they have $7 billion of cash. Despite a tiny $16 billion market cap, they have $7 billion of it sitting in cash, paying for their current losses. So this is not a situation where Rivian is going to go bankrupt next quarter or next year even, or even in the next 2 years.
Are they getting close to they're getting close to like profitability or gross profitability, I think, and a lot of people are counting on this R2 line to kind of put them over that edge. I think that's what I've heard around some of the conversations that I've hosted.
That's right. So they have been losing money on every vehicle that they sell, even just not counting their expenses. Like an R1 line, when they sold, let's say, an $80,000 vehicle, it used to cost them $110,000 to make that vehicle. They were losing like $30,000 per vehicle. Never mind their operating expenses and, you know, sales and marketing and R&D costs. But then they've been working to bring that down, and they have achieved sort of like gross margin neutrality on the R1 line. The R2 is designed to be way less expensive from the get-go. The parts are simpler to make. They've learned efficiencies. They've made better contracts with their suppliers. So the R2 line is expected to cost them roughly half the cost of the R1, which has already come down to below 80K. So the R2 should cost them less than 40,000 per vehicle to make once they hit volume. And, you know, they could hit profitability as early as 2020, end of 2027. That's sort of like the earliest expectation. But in the meantime, they've been building autonomy capabilities similar to Tesla, the full self-driving capabilities. And they're going to start demonstrating that as early as December of this year. So there's a lot of things to be excited about on Rivian, and the company is just, the stock is just extremely cheap. You know, it's trading at 3 times revenues, and revenues are about to explode as the R2 line comes out.
Last question on Rivian. When we Tesla, it's FSD, or I think they changed the name to Tesla self-driving now. Whenever this version 14 came out, is Rivian developing their own? Are they doing a vision system, LiDAR? What's the? They're developing their own version of basically what Tesla self-driving is. Is that the track they're on?
Yeah. So starting last year, when they made a second generation of their R1 line, their main vehicles that they're selling, they put in all the camera systems, surround cameras, similar to what Tesla has for vision. They're actually higher resolution cameras, so they have better cameras than Tesla's cameras. They have the same level of compute on board using Nvidia chips, multiple Nvidia chips for the autonomous computer on board. Every vehicle has that. But in addition to the cameras, they also have radar and LiDAR sensors on the vehicles as well, which Tesla has been adamant. Yes, which Tesla has been adamant against. Now, when Tesla made that decision to be adamantly against it, this was when full self-driving capabilities were being built using rules-based engines, meaning like you would program the computer to say, if you encounter this versus this, you should do
If
this,
then.
right? Like,
If
yeah,
then.
a lot of sort of like if then. That would be a sort of a good analogy as to like how those systems were being developed 3, 4, or 5 years ago and beyond in the past. And Elon made the decision that you can't have multiple sensors that are telling you different things. Like, what do you do if the radar tells you one thing and the cameras is telling you another? So he basically decided you just got to rely on vision only. And I think that approach was that call was the correct call to make. And he eliminated all the radar capabilities of the cars and has set his foot down that no LiDAR, no radar, period. Now, in the past 3 years, one of the things that has changed is that the approach to full self-driving has completely changed. Like basically 3 years ago, even Tesla hit the reset button and took this new ChatGPT-like approach after ChatGPT came out, which is that let's throw all the data, all the vision data at the neural nets that they've set up specifically for driving, and let's tell it what a good driver does when you have all of these different signals from the cameras, and then have it basically learn from that and see what happens. And that approach has basically been the new approach of full self-driving, and the results have been fantastic, right? Now, the cool thing about that approach is that you don't actually do an if-then type of approach. Like what they realized is that, oh, wow, like the AI is automatically like moving aside for bicycles just because good drivers tend to move aside for bicycles and like go around them, like put more distance around bicycles.
Right.
They didn't
Yeah.
program in, if you see a bicycle, go do this, right? So the results have been fantastic in this AI-based approach. But now in this AI-based approach, there's no reason why additional signals would be a negative thing, right? Like radar and LiDAR input could still be a very positive thing, and might even enhance the capabilities, because the driver, a good driver, might do something that the AI vision might not be detecting, but they can like maybe see some anomaly that the driver sees that like the typical camera system would not see, and therefore like maybe radar or LiDAR picks up on some of these things, and makes the AI system a better driver as a result. So there is a chance that Rivian's approach might actually be better than Tesla's approach. Now, because they're further behind, and because Tesla tends to have the better engineers, or like Elon just attracts the sort of like more talented people in general, other companies are going to be behind. It's not like a question of like, oh, these guys are way ahead, but their approach might be sound, and might even be better than Tesla's approach. So we'll have to wait and see, but Rivian definitely has the camera systems and foundations of what they need in order to get to full self-driving.
Yeah, that triggers my mind when I think about like driving one of those lane assist vehicles, because like you said, you naturally, if you see a bicycle, you naturally kind of give it some more space. If I'm passing an 18-wheeler on the interstate, I'm going to get over to like the left side of the lane. And I remember one of the first times I was driving, it was a BMW, but it had the lane assist, and it
Yeah.
like corrected me back into the middle of the lane when I was trying to give some space over. But
Yeah.
this next revolution of these self-driving systems, being able to process and think about different things and have not reasoning, but I guess more.
It'll come
a higher
across as
level thought
reasoning.
than if then. Yeah,
Yeah,
I know it kind of does, doesn't it?
Yeah, 100%. It'll come across as reasoning, because like you're instinctively doing it, and AI is like getting better and better at doing things more instinctively on these type of things. And you're absolutely right. Like what's funny is that Tesla gets a lot of shit for their full self-driving system making mistakes or whatever. But if you sit in a BMW and turn on its like lane keep and
Me and my buddy
cruise
had this
control.
conversation, Hamid, because he has a BMW and I have my Tesla, and he has like the lane assist, and it's bad.
It's
bad.
so bad. I happen to have a
It's
BMW
scary.
as well.
We don't trust it. He never uses it because it's so bad.
It's really bad, and actually, the just even if you don't turn it on, sometimes it'll try to like bring you back into the lane when you're trying to change lanes. If it thinks that you shouldn't be or whatever, like you're like, what the heck is happening? And what's interesting is that their systems have these like additional problems where if you're approaching a red light and there's a car stopped in front of you, it will not detect the car at all, because if the car is not in motion, the radar doesn't see it or is programmed to ignore it.
Bad.
So
it's not good.
it's really, really bad. So you have these supposed like systems that are making mistakes left and right everywhere, and everyone just kind of lives with them as this is how these systems come.
But nobody's
but
gonna
yeah.
highlight that stuff with those companies, right? I mean, because they don't have the hype Tesla has, right? So it doesn't get highlighted. But it's funny you say that, because even as a Tesla investor, I haven't even thought of that, right? Very much. Just going back and forth with like my buddies, we've talked about it a little bit, but as an investor, I haven't really thought about how people just live with that every day with all these other cars, right? But we bash Tesla for making a little bit of a mistake, which I've done. It's made some mistakes for sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, funny stuff.
So I see a question on the screen that says, how can you see how much company or how much cash a company has, is I think the question. So like, let's say, for example, Netflix, if you click on them, probably the best way to do it is looking at their latest quarterly report. So if you scroll down on the right-hand side, and there's a quarterly report right there. And then in these reports, you should be able to find a balance sheet at some point down. You might, if you scroll down, you should be able to see, there we go. Something along these lines will have, this is sort of like revenue information, cash flow, assets right there. Like under assets, you can kind of see cash and cash equivalent. So like in Netflix's case, it looks like their cash is roughly $8.1 billion, right? And then, you can also look at their current liabilities, meaning like they have about 4 billion in debt under current liabilities. So like you can, the balance sheet is where you can find a lot of that sort of cash information. And we make the reports all accessible on Earnings Hub as well. And by the way, anybody who wants to get an Earnings Hub subscription, if you use the discount code SPACES, you can get a 20% discount, I believe, on the Pro subscription. So the Pro subscription is $16 a month, paid annually, so it's like $192 or whatever it comes out to. But if you use the discount code SPACES, you can get roughly $38 off of that.
Yeah, take advantage of that, guys. I'll try and it should be pinned in chat, but I'm gonna double check and make sure that's pinned in chat, the link for you guys, so it's easy to find.
Make sure I just left it right there on the screen for a few minutes as people
should be pinned in the YouTube chat now. If you're on YouTube over there, it'll be at the top.
Beautiful. Yeah, there's a link straight to the calendar itself, which I just want to reiterate. There's some places that have earnings calendars, whatever. This is a full earnings site. There is so much more to this. One of my favorite features that you guys have developed to meet is the AI summary for these conference calls. I mean, if I go over here to Netflix, for example, I can go back to the last quarters, and of course within it's a few hours, I think, that you guys have for the processing time once that transcript comes out. But I can go back and look at the previous one or after an earnings call if I didn't get to listen to it, especially in the height of earnings season when there's so many things happening. But I can go look and say, okay, well, I own this company. I need to kind of check in and see what they're doing. And I can easily get a positive and negative and a full-on summary. It's one of my favorite features that you guys have built over here on Earnings Hub.
Yeah, it's one of my favorite features as well, because it's a quick way. Like you can listen to the call right there as well. But listening to the call is going to take an hour, and you can like read the AI summary in like 3 minutes. So it's a fantastic way to catch up on things that you may have missed and still sort of like get the highlights. It's I agree. It's like one of my favorite.
I probably
features.
use that the most. Besides, of course, just like looking at the calendar. I
go
use that
calendar.
the most.
I go calendar, revenue and stuff, because obviously on Stocks on Spaces, we're getting this stuff out quickly for the reports. And then this is my number one, like, dive in feature as I get in here.
Well, I'm
and
just
then all
not
the
on
other
the
stuff,
calls most of the time. So it's just, it's
you
nice
can't
to
be.
go. Yeah, it's nice
Well,
to
think
go.
There's
about it,
also
in 2
too many
weeks.
calls happening like at the same time, like Microsoft and Meta and
You're gonna have
Apple
3 Mag 7s at one time, or
Right.
I want to hear what Bezos and them are saying, but I also want to hear if Apple's doing anything, right? If I want to, what's Microsoft doing, and then you've got Zuckerberg talking at the same time. Like, okay,
Right.
it's impossible. And then I think about, okay, if I listen to every earnings call of every holding that I have, I mean, your portfolio that we showed a while ago, you've got what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 actual companies in here right now. A lot of cash
Right.
sitting on the sideline. That's
Yep.
interesting. I took note of that. That's very interesting. But if I think about 7 companies and they each have an hour plus, 7 hours, it's a full day, basically, a full work day of listening just to the earnings calls.
That's right. And some people are some CEOs, especially scripted ones like Tim Cook, are way more boring to listen to, like Apple's call, than like, for example, Tesla, which is like off the cuff. Like Elon speaks just like very nonchalantly and like more human.
My stock's overpriced. I don't know why you own it. That was my favorite Elon earnings call moment. That's the one I will actually
funny.
listen to. I will always listen to Elon, because you just never know what you're going to get.
Yeah, I mean, it makes it worth listening to, right? Because like he's human and he puts his human side out there for like it's great. I wish more CEOs were like that. But then you get like Tim Cook, who's like reading literally word for word from a script that he's written, so or someone has written for him. It's unfortunate, but yeah.
All right. Well, go ahead. I mean, I was going to ask you what else. We got a few minutes left here. What else have we not covered that you want to point out with the earnings season about to kick off into full force next week?
You already kind of mentioned like how there's a lot more here. One of the things that we've tried to do is make the earnings hub quote on any given stock. So like if you click on Tesla, for example, or whatever stock, on the right hand side, you start out with the sort of earnings information, but on those tabs like give you like all kinds of additional details, right? So like, for example, if you want to see short sell information, click on the short sell tab. Like this information is kind of hard to come by for any given stock. This is the sort of shares sold short with the latest data appearing here. Where we have like the analysts rating. So if you clicked on the analyst tab, the analyst information is summarized for you at the top there. So like click on the analyst tab there.
Yeah, this is one of my favorite things that you guys added, because I can go through here and I can see the recent, downgrades, upgrades, price targets, all that stuff that people have done.
So we've tried to make our quote page, and by the way, like notice there's no ads anywhere, right? Like no ads, just we want to make the best, the best financial quote and earnings site on the planet. So
that's actually a great point, because most financial sites you go to of any kind, like there's always ads for other sites there. You know what I mean? Like even like economic calendars most of the time. It's nice to just have a clean platform with nothing else but the earnings. I like that.
And what's cool is like 90% of things we've been looking at is available on the free, like using a free account. But there's that like last 10% that are on the plus, which is only like $48 a year, and pro accounts, which is $192 a year. So incredibly cheap.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, that's it.
Some good stuff.
I love this. I just pulled up Hood real fast right here, and you see JMP. I don't know them as much, but they raised just recently, October 9th, just a week ago or so, to 170 on Hood. That's interesting. B of A. Craig is one that I see a lot of people listen to a little bit more maybe than some others. Some of the people that talk about analysts, they say that they like Craig's research. So 157, that's pretty interesting as well. Some really interesting stuff, and then obviously you can go in here, you can see the score. This score thing that you guys added is really cool. on a lot of different stuff. There's so much information inside of each ticker, so we'll make sure that. Hamid, I think the final thing I want to ask you, and I don't know if Jordan's got anything else, but earnings season kicking off. Do you expect surprises, beats, raises, a huge mix? Like, do you have any inkling of what we may be in store for?
Like at the macro level, I think that the economy just continued to hum in Q3, and I suspect that a lot of us are focused on this sort of tech sector, Mag 7, like whether it's like Meta or Google or Microsoft or whoever. I suspect all of those companies are going to have beats. Now, whether their beats are going to be significant or not is a different question, and whether it's like it's such a huge beat that like it just throws people off. I don't know, but I fully expect everybody on the tech sector to have decent beats, or at least meet the expectations, which is already like pretty high, because the economy seems to have continued to grow and expand and just humming along. So I don't have any sort of like concerns at the macro level for this earnings season. Now, individual companies might have disappointments. I think that the higher the valuation of a company relative to its revenues and profits, the higher the probability that they will disappoint at some point, right? I'm talking to you, Palantir.
I was good.
I mean, like
I just immediately looked at IONQ, these no revenue type of companies.
Yeah, or
But I hear,
IonQ, right?
yeah,
Like
I hear Palantir as well.
Or ASTS is another, like IonQ and ASTS are in this sort of like, and there's a handful of energy companies as well. They're in this group of companies that basically have no revenue and are valued at incredibly high valuations. ASTS's valuation is what, like 30, or is that 22 or 32 billion? I can't
22.6 billion. The price to sell, because they only make $1 million in revenue, is 4,620. I mean, they only reported one.
Yeah, we can ignore the. Yeah, it's a pre-rev company with $22 billion valuation. Like that kind of thing is unprecedented, right? Like this is just a new phenomena that has occurred over the past year. If you go back before a year from now, there was literally no company valued at that high with zero revenue, right? That just doesn't happen. So, usually those kind of valuations are reserved for fast-growing companies that have already shown $1 billion of revenue, but they're still growing at ridiculous rates, such as, for example, OpenAI is a great example of a company that is on a run rate of over $20 billion revenue run rate, and it's valued at roughly 500 billion. That valuation sort of makes sense, but its revenues the previous year was only $4 billion at around this time frame, right? So it's like quadrupling or 5 timesing its revenue from one year to the next, whereas like Palantir has a similar type of valuation as OpenAI, with a tiny fraction of its revenue not growing nearly as fast as OpenAI. So like between OpenAI and like Palantir, like one is reasonably valued, the other is like kind of ridiculously valued. So like those companies might surprise, despite having a great quarter, their stock price might surprise to the negative. So I mean, you can't predict these things, so that it might also surprise to the positive. So
yeah,
who
knows?
I've certainly been surprised at how much sticking power Palantir has had over the past year. So it is definitely interesting to see.
I got one last question for my part, and we'll see if Jordan's got any final ones. When you think about, like, when you're looking at growth, what's the best way that you look at to see, okay, growth, what does the growth look like? And is there like a rate of growth kind of score that you give things, or a metric that you use that says, okay, the growth is going from, it was last year was 12% maybe year over year. Now it's at 15 or 18, and it's in a trend upward as far as like expansion. Is there a certain like metric or way that you look into companies that show like expanding growth?
It's not like exact science. Like looking at Palantir right there, that's a perfect growth curve, right? That like a growth curve like that for revenue of any company would be fantastic. I would want to own this company because you know its growth curve is awesome. It's founder led. You know, like it's fantastic. But then when you look at the valuation relative to its revenue, then you're like, holy shit, this thing is priced out at 5 years from now's. But you know, like if it grows like this for the next 5 years, it might be able to justify today's valuation, right? So then it becomes high risk because you know you still have to execute for the next 5 years flawlessly in order to have today's valuation be justifiable. Whereas like there are companies that are growing rapidly or have the potential to grow rapidly that today's valuation might be really low. That happened, for example, for Meta 2 years ago or 3 years ago, for Netflix 2 years ago, right? So these things do present themselves every now and then. You just got to be patient as an investor. That's part of the reason why I have so much cash on the sidelines, is because I don't see anything that is like really jumping out at me that is like combination of like low risk and high potential reward, the way Meta was 3 years ago, for example. Meta is this like profit generating machine, and people thought it was dead, and that created the like perfect storm of like the price was at one point like a price earnings ratio of 15 for a company that is growing rapidly, generating enormous amounts of cash, and you know its potential future is definitely very bright. So those are the type of things that I look for.
Yeah, I appreciate that. That was one of the things that, to your point there, like I had a Mercado Libre, one of the ones I own, and I just see this growth here, and it just makes me want to stay in this name for a long time. I've been buying some more actually lately under the 200 day.
Yeah.
And then the other side though is something you mentioned there. I think is important is if you have you know, an inflection point or a hey, they get over this little hurdle, maybe they've been a little stagnant and they're building towards something, or they've got R&D spend going towards something, but when they get that, that's where that curve really starts to get going a lot of times as well. So it was great to have that perspective of you kind of laying out both sides there. Jordan, do you have any final questions or anything for Hamid here? We really appreciate his time coming on and talking to us.
No other thoughts from me.
My
Just
pleasure.
appreciate you, Hamid, coming on and coming on the stream. I know it's a little different than the spaces, but we love the streams lately, and it's nice to get your perspective and just get to really talk one-on-one with you on, you know, go through the names in your
absolutely.
portfolio. And I know it's going to be a thick earnings season coming up, so I'm sure we'll be doing more of these, but just appreciate your time. I know you're a busy guy, so it means a lot for you to come on.
My pleasure. One quick little feature on this chart, since you're on here. If you click on the little compare dropdown, you can compare the performance to any specific stock or the S&P 500, like SPY, for example, and it'll tell you like how SPY has performed during that same time frame as well.
So yeah, even with SPY doing the amazing moves it's done, look at Hamid's portfolio against SPY. It's just insane. Wow.
And if you hover over any time frame, it'll tell you like what the performance on the top left is. Yeah. So
awesome.
This
is pretty crazy. The April dip. Look at the April low right here. When we were down 15%, you were still up 16% year to date. This is from January. I mean, the market dropped. You know, the S&P year to date was down 15%. It was like a 20% market drop. But this is incredible that you maintained a positive return even going into this.
Yeah, largely because of Rocket Lab and Robinhood had already done so well at the beginning of the year that,
Yeah, that's beautiful. I love seeing this right here. I mean, even with like the dips, it's like it's nothing, right? You know, there's ebbs and flows to it, but this is an exponential growth compared to what the underlying is actually doing. So fantastic. You can see this is public for anyone, right? Savvy Trader, you get a Savvy Trader account, anybody can log on and access this, correct?
My portfolio in particular is free, and part of the reason that I share my portfolio is the first portfolio on the platform to go public is because I want to make sure I dog food our own product. So anyone can subscribe to my portfolio for free. We also have a directory of portfolios of others, creators, and we charge $300 a year for accessing other people's portfolios. So if you wanted to see Brian Stoffel's portfolio, for example, or Shai's growth portfolio, or Shai's small cap portfolio, which have done amazing, those are $300 a year subscriptions each. And that's basically how Savvy Trader sort of like makes its money, but most of that money actually goes to the people who are sharing their portfolio.
Right. I was going to say to the creators, but I guess it would be to the investors, or the portfolio owners, I guess, and is the term there. But yeah, fantastic. See some familiar names from our spaces on here. This guy, I don't know if you know this guy, but I see him on here.
I'm on there.
There it is. Well, maybe I have to get signed up. I'm gonna have to get mine signed up.
Yeah, you should put yours on there. I've had mine on there. Gosh,
check into that.
Hamid, when we first started with all this years ago, that's when I put it on there. So it's been on there for a while.
Very cool.
All right, Hamid.
And if anybody is looking for mine, it's just there's a link to it in my X profile or like X bio. Perfect. So just go to my name on X, and then there's a link to it on the bio. So awesome. Thank you very much, guys.
No,
yeah.
Thanks for coming on, Hamid. We're going to roll back into the market a little bit, but we appreciate you stopping by and dropping some knowledge on us. We're super excited. I'm sure we'll be chatting with you more as earnings season really gets moving along. So appreciate you. Have a great weekend.
Yeah. My pleasure. Thanks. You too, guys. Take care.
Later. All right. Get back over to the markets a little bit here. Boy, we didn't do anything really chop.
Yeah.
I mean, we were pushing up as we got into that conversation. We just pulled back. We're right in this. Look, we started talking about what, an hour ago or so. We're basically at the same spot. I don't know. It's really tough here between the high and low of the day right now.
Yeah.
It looked like it was going to get a little ruggy, and then they saved it.
Yeah, I highly recommend, by the way, having all, if you're on Savvy Trader, have all notifications on for Hamid whenever he's making moves in his portfolio. Not a bad guy to maybe tail on some of these.
Well, you saw his performance, right? I mean,
yeah, it's outstanding.
So this started in 2022, which was a bear market, all the way up until like late 2022 is when we bought. I think it was around October or whatever that we bottomed, and you can see he's 542% since then. Year to date, 98%. That's incredible. All right, let's get back over here to get back to the market a little bit here and see what we've got going on. We're kind of in no man's land, honestly. SPY still underneath some stuff that it needs to get back over. I mean, look, we didn't even make a new high on ES. We just same kind of double top rejection up there so far. Slightly higher on NQ, but didn't really get anywhere. Here's my 15-minute chart. Oh, where is it? Right there. 15-minute chart. This could be a little flag on the 15. Remember the box I drew this morning?
Yeah.
Look right there. Look where we just held. So could be a little flaggy flag, and we go see 25K.
Oh yeah.
But every time we're up here, it gets. Yesterday was the same way up here. Look left on this level. This is a high traffic area right here. So yeah, we'll have to see what happens. Is Trump live right now? Do I need to get that going? Did he just go live?
He might be.
I think he just. I don't think he hadn't started just yet. Oh, yeah, he did. Hold on, I got it. Let me get this shared out so we can get. I have to do like a certain process to make sure this shares audio.
Our defense, and I want to share it after with
Right.
details
Oh,
where
here we
we
go.
are. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Mr.
Very good. And I think it looks beautiful in his jacket.
Yeah?
It's beautiful. I hope people
I did wear a
notice. It's
suit
a
today.
good. It's actually very stylish. I like it.
President Trump.
Yeah, please go ahead.
Under the Biden administration, the White House was fearing of a possible escalation. They were not allowing the Ukrainians to strike into Russia, fearing of this escalation.
Yeah.
Would your administration allow Ukrainians to strike deep into Russia?
We're going to be
stop
talking about that. That's something we'll be talking about. You're right. It's an escalation, but we'll be talking about that.
Mr. President Zelensky joined you in Hungary to meet President Putin.
Because it's a leader that we like. We like Viktor Orban. He likes him. I like him. It's a country that's a safe country. Done a very good job. He's been a very good leader in the sense of running his country. He doesn't have a lot of the problems that other countries have. And so we've decided that we'll be going to be with Viktor Orban, and he will, I think he'll be a very good host.
President Trump. President Trump. President Trump. Right here.
It's in
President Trump.
Hungary, yeah. We're doing Hungary, yeah.
With Putin. Trilateral meeting, or is it just you and Putin?
To be determined, but I would say most likely it's going to be a double meeting. It'll be a double meeting, but we will have the President, Zelensky, in touch. There's a lot of bad blood with the two presidents, and I'm not speaking out of turn when I say it. It's a very difficult situation. You know, we just settled the war, and after thousands of years, I guess. People say anywhere from 500 to 3,000 years, and I was in rooms, as you saw, because you were with me, a lot of you were with me last week, with leaders that didn't like each other, but they were able to get along. These two leaders do not like each other, and we want to make it comfortable for everybody. So one way or the other, we'll be involved in threes, but it may be separated.
President Trump. Mr. President. President Trump.
Who knows
See
what he's
what?
going to say?
Where are you
Gotta
from?
be careful here.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Good, yeah.
What if Mr. President Putin doesn't agree to peace in Hungary? What do you do then? Do you have?
Well, let's see what happens. I mean, you know, what if? I think he will. I think that President Putin wants to end the war, or I wouldn't be talking this way. I think he wants to end the war. I spoke to him yesterday for 2.5 hours. We went through a lot of details. He wants to get it ended. I think that President Zelensky wants to get it ended. Now we have to get it done.
President Trump. President Trump. Kara Castronova from.
Oh, this one girl.
I know, she wants it. Dang.
Jesus.
She's aggressive.
Sure. Go ahead, please.
Thank you. Our President Zelensky, President Trump, just brokered a peace deal in the Middle East that all Americans, both sides of the aisle, are very proud of. But to meet that deal, both sides had to make concessions. Our president has stuck out his neck in many ways to make a peace deal for your war as well. What specific concessions are you willing to make to end this war with Russia? Will you give up joining NATO? Americans have foreign war fatigue, and our president, as he said, we need our tomahawks too.
To me.
Yes, you,
Okay.
President Zelensky.
Thank you
What
very much.
concessions will you
That's some question.
So many
Thank
questions
you.
in one. Thank you very much for your question. First of all, I think we need to sit and speak. The second point, we need ceasefire. Even now, you see in the Middle East, it's very difficult to hold ceasefire. Everywhere, in every war, it's very difficult. We want peace. Putin doesn't want. That's why we need pressure on it. We will speak with President today what we need. We understand what we need to push Putin to negotiation table. And as I said previously, so we are ready to speak in any kind of format, bilateral, trilateral, doesn't matter. Matter just peace. This is important. And we don't speak about NATO or NATO. For Ukrainians, it's very important. Of course, it's our decision, decisions of allies to decide where we are.
But are you willing to give up
Yes, but
joining
the
NATO?
most important thing the most important thing for people in Ukraine, which are under each day's attacks, to have really strong security guarantees. NATO is the best, but weapon is very important. Allies on our side is very important, and between us, for us, bilateral security guarantees between me and President Trump is very important. I don't know, we didn't speak with details about it, but this is the most important document because the United States is very strong.
Sir, President Trump, you are the middleman right now, hoping to end this conflict. Who is doing a better job negotiating, President Zelensky or President Putin?
I think they're both doing a great job in that sense. We have to get it done. We've got to take some of the hatred of each other. You know, they don't like each other. I say that in front of President Zelensky, but I say it in front of President Putin too. They have tremendous bad blood. It really is what
Good
is
morning.
holding up.
Perfect.
I think a
Good
settlement.
morning,
I think we're going to get
Spaghetti.
it done, and we have to make it long lasting. As I said in the Middle East, everlasting, right? Everlasting. And the Middle East is a much more complicated situation. You know, we had 59 countries involved, and every one of them agreed. And it's, you know, it's sort of amazing. Most people didn't think that was doable. This is going to be something I really believe that's going to get done. I had a very good talk yesterday with President Putin. I think he wants to get it done.
And President
Peter?
Zelensky, right behind you. When we were in Israel with President Trump earlier in the week, we heard a lot about the difference in diplomacy between President Trump and President Joe Biden before him. What do you see as the biggest difference in diplomacy between President Trump and President Biden?
President Trump has a big chance now to finish this war. President Biden now is not the president, so he doesn't have a chance to finish this war. And President Trump is really showed for the world that he can manage ceasefire in Middle East, and that's why I hope that he will do this, and we will also have such big success. For Ukraine, it's a big chance, and I hope that President Trump can manage it.
Speaking.
I would say the biggest difference is one is extremely competent, and the other one is grossly incompetent.
Sir, a few weeks ago in New York, when you two met, you said that you think Ukraine could ultimately
Just
take
waiting
back
for him
all
to
the
rug pull
territory
these
that it's
guys
lost so
right
far.
now.
Do you still think that's the case, or do
Gonna
you
say
think
the
there'll have to
wrong
be some
thing.
sort of
You never
swap of
know. Look,
territories?
you know, war is very
The
interesting.
chart's
You never
telling you,
know,
right?
You just never know. With war and peace,
The breath
you
keeps
never know.
weakening. These ticks keep going away, but
Please.
Russia calls Tomahawk supply to Ukraine as an escalation.
IWM looks rough, and it's the leader.
Yeah. Who are you with? Who are you with? You Ukraine?
Yes.
Good.
But Russia continue even using the cruise missiles and also nuclear-capable ballistic missiles in Ukraine since 2022.
just feeling heavy.
So do you consider providing Ukraine with the Tomahawk or similar missiles as an opportunity to equalize the possibilities of Ukraine and Russia and push Moscow to the negotiation
Yeah.
table?
Sure. We're going to be
Wow,
talking
gold
about that.
did
That's
dip
why we're
under
here.
4,200.
Fair question. Exactly as he told you to say it, but we're going to be talking about it. Okay? Yeah, please.
Yeah, it bounced pretty hard on me, but
Yeah, you'd
You
figure a
said
big
India
round
and
number to
Hungary?
get some bounce, maybe.
That's
back.
an interesting. India and Hungary. It's an interesting combination.
Refuse to stop buying Russian oil.
Well, India is not going to be buying Russian oil anymore. And Hungary is sort of stuck because they have one pipeline that's been there for years and years and years, and they're inland. They don't have sea. They don't have sea. And I spoke with the very great leader of Hungary, and they are, you know, it's very hard for them to get oil. I understand it. Hungary's in a very interesting position because they can't have ports. You know, they're surrounded by land. So we'll see what happens there. But India will not be buying oil from Russia. And, they've already de-escalated, and they've more or less stopped. They're pulling back. They bought about 38% of the oil, and they won't be doing it anymore.
Mr. President Trump has been helping you in achieving peace in Ukraine.
Who has?
First Lady Melania Trump
Yeah.
has been helping in returning abducted Ukrainians.
I still got to think the 6,600 level has got to be a magnet
Appreciate those
as we get closer to this
efforts of your
close.
system. And did you ask her to step into?
Yeah, that's still my thought too.
No, she wanted to do
Grizzly
it.
was
She
kinda
just felt
thinking
very
maybe
strongly about
downside,
the
like,
children.
we have to trade the lows again.
And she's done a really good job, I think, in bringing it to the fore. You know, we have a lot of children involved. Now, it's some people say it's 20,000 and some people say it's 300. There's a big difference between that, so nobody really knows. But she felt very strongly about the children. She thinks about the children all the time.
President Trump, if you okay tomahawks to Ukraine, what's going to happen if the United States is in a conflict and we need the tomahawks? Do we
Well,
have enough?
that's a problem. We need tomahawks, and we need a lot of other things that we've been sending over the last 4 years to Ukraine. We've been, you know, we gave them a lot. Now we have a different situation. We send it to the European Union. They pay for it and all that, and they have plenty of money. But it's beyond the money. You know, we need tomahawks, or we need a lot of other weapons that we're sending to Ukraine. One of the reasons we want to get this war over is exactly that. It's not easy for us to give. You're talking about massive numbers of very powerful weapons. So that's one of the things we'll be talking about. Hopefully they won't need it. Hopefully we'll be able to get the war over with without thinking about tomahawks. I think we're fairly close to that. Yeah, go ahead.
Can I say,
yeah, please.
Just to understand. So for today, of course, we want to finish this war, but the war is another technological war. You don't use just tomahawks. If you want to target a military goal, you need thousands of drones. It goes together with such missiles. Ukraine has such thousands of our production drones, but we don't have tomahawks. That's why we need tomahawks. But United States is a very strong production. And the United States has tomahawks and other missiles, very strong missiles. But they can have our thousands of drones. That's why where we can work together, where we can strengthen American production.
And so just so that I understand,
I personally
so
bought
you're
a bunch
suggesting
of
kind a
SQQQ.
trade. If President Trump okays
Into the close?
Tomahawk missiles to help you launch,
Yes,
this isn't one of my other accounts. This isn't like my normal trading account, but
right. But then you would authorize some kind of an exchange where
Yes, of course.
the U.S. gets
Yes, we
Ukrainian-
have proposition. Yeah,
And
we have big proposition with our drones.
President Trump, I don't mean to be brokering an arms deal here, but
until we
is that
run
something you'd be
through
interested
daily
in
fair
Ukrainian
value
drones?
on NQ
We are.
and like
we would. We have
QQQ
a
and all
lot of
that.
drones right now. We
I'm,
build our own
playing
drones,
some
but we
leverage
also
SQQQ right now.
buy drones from others.
This is a swing
and they make
type
a
of
very
thing.
good drone. I mean, drone warfare
Jordan with
has really come
SQQQ,
to the
yes,
fore
sir.
over the last couple of years because
That
of
was
this war.
important too.
I will say, there's nothing
Yeah, I
like
put
the
on
jets.
some
Not a
You know,
day
we knocked
trade.
out
Wednesday, too.
A lot of drones in
Trade.
Israel.
Yeah,
we
I'm-
were knocking them out for Israel.
Probably
And we
gonna
were
throw it
doing
on
it
my
with extremely
longer
fast
term
and powerful
my
jets,
long-term portfolio as
following
well.
the drones and knocking the hell out of them. So, it's, you know, we know a lot about the drones, and we know a lot about the great jets, the great ones. The ones, well, and the B-52s, which were totally they were stealth. They were undetectable. So we have a lot of different weapons. And, you know, I have an obligation also, though, to make sure that we're completely stocked up as a country, because you never know what's going to happen in war and peace, right? You never know what's going to happen. So we're going to be talking about tomahawks, and would much rather have them not need tomahawks, would much rather have the war be over, to be honest, because, you know, we're in it to get the war over. We're selling a lot of different types of weapon, as you know, to the European Union. We're not in it for that. We're in it to get it over. We're losing thousands of people a week, thousands of people, Russian, Ukrainian, and mostly soldiers. I mean, mostly soldiers. But we're in it to see that end. And if we can end quickly, and I think we can. I mean, I had a very good talk yesterday. We're going to be talking about it. But I had a very productive
I wonder if they're going
talk
to prompt
yesterday
him
with
something about
President
China.
We'll see what happens. But
Right at the end.
war in the Middle East was far more complicated. We got that one done. And I think we have a good chance. I think President Zelensky wants it done, and I think President Putin wants it done.
President
Now all they have to do is get along a little bit.
President
Can you give us an update on the trade negotiations with China, or perhaps Secretary Bennett?
Yeah, I will, and I'm going to let Scott do that. But I think we're doing very well. I think we're getting along with China. China would like to have something. As of this moment, we'll be meeting in a couple of weeks. We'll be meeting in South Korea.
You think
Myself,
will go forward?
I think so. It looks like it's going forward. I think so. They want to meet. We like to meet. I have a very good relationship with President Xi, and we're going to see what happens. But, you know, for years we were taken advantage of by China very badly. We were losing hundreds of billions of dollars a year to China. We really built their military, if you think about it. The kind of money that presidents allowed to be lost to China was just insane. And then when I came into office, as you know, I put very severe tariffs. So we took in hundreds of billions of dollars in my first term from China. Biden let that go because it was so much. He let it continue, but he gave all sorts of exceptions. And by the time you looked at it, Scott, I would say it wasn't the same thing. He would give an exception.
Tried to get on the bid at 9:25 to add
you
to
got
my
up and
list.
went out to dinner. He'd give you an
65
exception.
calls.
So it wasn't the same thing. But
just a couple.
I put on
handful.
very
Just in
serious
case we get a
tariffs. So we
little
took in hundreds of billions of dollars, and then I left office. The election was rigged. I left office, and that was the story. Now I come back, and we are in a very strong position because of tariffs. We're in a very powerful position because of the fact that we have tariffs. If we didn't have tariffs, we would be in a very weak position. We would be in a weakened state. But with tariffs, we've made hundreds of billions of dollars, not only from China, but from others. And China wants to talk, and we like talking to China. So we have a very good relationship, and we're going to be meeting in South Korea a couple of weeks. And I just got back from a long trip. I'm going on another long trip. And Scott, do you want to say a few words on that, please?
Yes, sir. So the entire relationship stems from the great perspective the two leaders have for each other. China did a substantial, unprovoked escalation last week. We were unable to get in touch with them. Since then, it's been IMF World Bank Week. They have had working level people here who there have been meetings. The Vice Premier, who is my counterpart, and I will be speaking this evening at around 8:30, 9 o'clock. And then he and I and a delegation will meet in Malaysia probably a week from tomorrow to prepare for the two presidents to meet. So I think that things have de-escalated. We hope that China will show the respect that we have shown them. And I am confident that President Trump, because of his relationship with President Xi, will be able to get things back on a good course.
Is the hope for that meeting with you and President Xi some kind of trade deal then, or
could be? Look, I think we're in a very strong position. We're getting, as you know, as of November 1st, I could move it up if I wanted, a 100% tariff over and above what we get now. So that would make it about 157%.
Oh, God.
And China doesn't want that, and they want to talk. And we're talking, and I think we'll make a deal that will be good for both. I think we will do something. But you have to understand, we never got anything from China. It was a one-way street for many years, for decades. It was a one-way street, and they became rich because of the United States. And frankly, presidents that, let's be nice, they didn't know. They just didn't know. They didn't understand what was happening to them. But I understood it. I understood it long before I ran for politics. I used to watch in amazement at how stupid our country was, how stupid they were. And we're not stupid anymore. And that includes with the European Union. That includes with Japan and South Korea. All we want to do is be treated fairly. But the fairly is hundreds of billions and even trillions of dollars coming into the United States. And it's our national security is secure because of tariffs. If we didn't have tariffs, we would have no national security. So it's very important.
Will you seek China's help in ending the war in Ukraine?
I'll be discussing that, but I'd love to see it ended before that. I think we have a chance of ending the war quickly if flexibility is shown on behalf. And again, we're not losing people. The United States is not, we're not losing people, we're not spending money, we're getting paid for the, ammunition and missiles and everything else that we're sending to the European Union, but to NATO. But it's very similar. If you look at the countries, it's very similar. And we just made a very fair trade deal with the European Union. And what we wanted, and we made a very good deal with NATO too. They pay for all of this. That's not what we're in this for. We're in it to save thousands of lives every week. Thousands and thousands of lives. That's why we're in it. And I think we have a very good chance of bringing this war to a conclusion.
Europe's president and your cabinet has done honestly an excellent job. I think that a lot of people could agree to that.
Thank you.
I'm speaking as someone who lost my father in a war, so I know the human cost. What would your advice be to American leaders, to world leaders, to neocons, to TV hosts who
she's just taken over
conflict in abstract or strategic terms rather than the human cost and the human terms?
Look, my only statement is we have to get together. It's a very small group of people. It's the president, and the president. Okay, 3 presidents. And I'm the mediator president. And I'm mediating not an easy situation. It should be easy, but it's a lot easier when people understand each other, when they get together, and when they like each other. We don't necessarily have that situation as far as like is concerned. Maybe it can turn around. Maybe it can. But in the meantime, we'll have them keep a little bit of distance, and we're going to see if we can get it done. This is number 9, okay? This will be number 9 for me. I've solved 8, including the Middle East. I've solved 8. This, I thought, would have been among the easiest. We solved, President Putin mentioned yesterday Armenia, all of the different wars. He said it was amazing because but the big one that he was surprised that we were able to settle was the Middle East. He thought it was incredible. He was very generous in that sense. This should be something we're able to settle, and I think we will be able to settle.
Brian. Yes, sir. On that note, you will go down as the peacemaker, no doubt, and you will resolve this war.
Well, we resolved 8 others. It's funny how people say that. If you get this one, every time I do one, they forget about that one. I solved 8 wars. Go to Rwanda and the Congo, talk about India and Pakistan, look at Thailand, look at all of the wars that we solved. And every time I solve one, they say,
points here.
If you solve the next one, you're going to get the Nobel Prize. I didn't get a Nobel Prize. Somebody got it who's a very nice woman.
I knew he was salty about that.
I don't know who she is, but she was very generous. So I don't care about all that stuff. I just care about saving lives. But this will be number 9. But every time I solve one, they said, sir, if you solve one more, you're going to be known as a peacekeeper. So to the best of my knowledge, we've never had a president that solved one war. Not one war. Bush started a war. A lot of them start wars, but they don't solve the wars. They don't settle them.
Bush?
And especially when they have nothing to do with us. I guess just about all of these wars have nothing to do with us. But I saved tens of millions of lives. The Prime Minister of Pakistan said, I saved millions of lives in interceding on Pakistan, and you look at Pakistan and India as an example. That would have been a bad one, 2 nuclear nations, right? So I say this, this is pretty much the last one, although I do understand that Pakistan attacked, or there is an attack going on with Afghanistan. That's an easy one for me to solve if I have to solve it. In the meantime, I have to run the USA, but I love solving wars. You know why? I like stopping people from being killed, and I've saved millions and millions of lives, and I think we're going to have success with this war. Wait, please.
This, President Zelensky, this is your 3rd time over here.
Oh.
And by the way, you look excellent.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
For you, by the way. This is your 3rd time here. How different sitting across from the president is this time versus the 2 previous times here at the White House, and how confident are you hearing the success
I'm gonna take this higher.
solving these prior wars that he can get this war solved?
First of all, about suit. The same suit because the same president. It's very simple. The next president will have another suit. Yes, about our relations with President Trump, I think we have important dialogues, and I think we begin to understand each other. Yes, and I know that President is briefed very well about situation in the battlefield, and he knows a lot
We're
what's
not
going
going
on
to
in the
triple top
battlefield
today.
in Ukraine.
Not on my watch.
And I think it really helps when you know a lot of things, a lot of details about one or another war. It helps a lot, but we are still in war, and I hope
Mr. President,
we can manage.
You have been saying
It's
that there are some
important.
countries that are not meeting their commitment. You pointed out Spain. They said that it's impossible.
No, Spain has not come through. No, Spain has not been loyal to NATO. Spain has been, they're the only one. Everyone went up to, as you know, I mean, you were at 2% and they all went up to 5%, but Spain disagreed with that. I think Spain should be reprimanded for that. I think it's very bad that they did that, but that's up to them. That's up to NATO and Spain.
They cannot be expelled from NATO.
Can they or not?
They cannot, according to the treaty, but they also claim that they are protected by the European Union umbrella for trade.
Well, the other people, many of the other countries are in the European Union too. They're not complaining, right?
President tell you that Putin is serious.
That's of interest.
Mr.
They're protected by Yeah, please go ahead.
Thank you, Mr. President. Do you think you can carry the momentum from the Middle East deal over to this deal? And if
I do.
So, how does that move the needle?
Yeah, I do. I think we carry a lot of momentum, a lot of credibility. Getting Middle East done was very important. Nobody thought it could be done. That was one nobody thought could be done, and we got it done. And a lot of that was the big hit that we put on Iran with respect to the nuclear. They took that was an unbelievable military maneuver, the B-2s, and many other planes involved, by the way, but the B-2s. Yeah, I think nobody expected that to happen, and we had 59 countries involved, and these were countries very diverse. You had Arab, Muslim, Jewish. You had every country, Christian. You had every country, and many countries involved, and we got that done. And we got it done pretty swiftly after we set the table properly. We had to set the table properly. This should be one that we get done. And I think the table is set properly here now.
Oh, come on, where are the
And it would be a
buyers?
great
Passive
honor.
ones are here.
It would be a great honor
The aggressive
to
ones.
get it done. And the Ukrainian people are great, and the Russian people are great. And obviously they have much in common, as we understand. They have a lot in common. So it'll be a great honor to get it done. Yeah.
On Venezuela, there are survivors from your latest boat strike. What happens to those survivors?
Well, I'll ask Marco to discuss that possibly.
Yeah, it's well known there's an ongoing narco-terrorist operation the United States has been conducting. As far as details of any recent strikes, we're not prepared here to announce all those details, but you'll get that information here very shortly.
And how are there survivors when these are meant to be lethal attacks?
Yeah, again, I mean, we're undertaking these operations against narco-terrorists. That's what these are. These are terrorists. Let's be clear. And but as far as the details of any recent operations, when we are prepared to announce those, we will, as the president has consistently done. So you may get something on that later today.
Let me ask you, that was in a submarine, right? We attacked a submarine,
700
and that was a
925 just now.
drug-carrying submarine built specifically for the transportation of massive amounts of drugs. Just so you understand, this was not an innocent group of people. I don't know too many people that have submarines, and
check my stop at 9:30.
that was an attack on a drug-carrying, loaded-up submarine. Yeah.
On Putin, is it your belief, as Mr. Zelensky said yesterday, that the threat of tomahawks and costs, as Secretary Hicks put it, is that bringing him to the table, the fact that it's kind of a carrot and stick?
I don't know what's bringing him to. I think he wants to make a deal. That's all. I can't tell you what's bringing him. Sure, that's the threat of that is good, but the threat of that is always there. Tomahawks are very dangerous weapons. They're incredible weapons. If you like warfare, it's one of the most accurate. We hit 30 Tomahawks in Iran after the B-2s did their damage. We sort of gave it a little capper with 30 Tomahawks from a submarine, quite far away actually. But they're an amazing weapon. They're a very powerful weapon, but they're a very dangerous weapon, and it could mean big, escalation. It could mean a lot of bad things can happen. Tomahawks are a big deal, but one thing I have to say, we want Tomahawks also. We don't want to be giving away things that we need to protect our country. We have a very strong country right now. We have a strong military. We have the greatest military in the world. We have the greatest weapons in the world. I want to get this war over. Okay?
Putin-Trump tunnel to connect Russia and Alaska. Are you interested?
If we see the
I just
bid
heard about
right
it.
here,
A tunnel from
the NQ trade
Russia
50
to
points
Alaska. I
higher.
just heard about that one. That's an
0.30.
interesting one. We'll have to think about that. I hadn't heard that. We just did a nice road in Alaska that's going to get us to a lot of minerals, and we have a piece of it, a good piece of the ownership because of the fact we made it possible. But this came up yesterday, a tunnel from Russia to Alaska. That's an interesting. What do you think of that, Mr. President? Do you have any ideas? How do you like that idea?
I'm not happy with this.
I don't think you're going to like it. I don't think he liked it. I don't think he liked it.
President Trump, do you think that Vladimir Putin, do you think that Putin is your gut instinct?
Well, we had a senator that wanted, remember, from Hawaii, she wanted a tunnel from the mainland to Hawaii, and she said, well, we can't do that, so we're going to build a railroad to Hawaii. Do you remember? She's a current sitting senator, a Democrat. She wants a railroad to go to Hawaii, right? You know who that is, right? She's another beauty.
President Trump, your gut instinct.
Yeah, please.
On your meeting with
This
Putin,
guy.
aren't you concerned that maybe the Russian president is trying to buy himself more time?
Yeah, I am, but, I've been played all my life by the best of them, and I came out really well. So it's possible, a little time.
Is your gut
It's
instinct
all right. But I think that I'm pretty good at this stuff. I think that he wants to make a deal. I made 8 of them. I'm going to make a 9th. I think he wants to make a deal.
Do you consider Russia to be a paper tiger? Do you think, judging by the state of its economy,
Well, I think that he should have won the war in a week. Yeah, I do think. And if we didn't give the anti-tank missiles, as you know, the javelins they call them, they got stuck in the mud. They would have been in Kiev very quickly. They were heading to Kiev. So, in war, you have a lot of luck, too. Weather has won war, and the cold and the heat, and all things take place in war. But that was a very interesting moment when the tanks started rolling, and some brilliant general said, let's go through the mud instead of going down the highway, right? So they got a little bit lucky. But you know where they really got lucky? I gave javelins. That wasn't given by Barack Hussein Obama. He gave them sheets. There's a statement. Obama gave them sheets, and I gave them the javelins. And the javelins are a devastating weapon. And that wasn't given by Obama. That was given by, because at the time it was Obama. That was given by me. So it was like one of those things. And you had hundreds of them. They're a devastating weapon. We have a lot of devastating weapons. I'd rather not use them. But that was a big moment. When the tanks got stuck, they got stuck. And call it luck or call it talent. I'm not sure what you'd call it, but it was a big moment in time.
Do you think Democrats can give you credit? Do you think Democrats can give you credit when you finally end this war, like they did with the war in the Middle East? And
I think right now the Democrats are really damaged, mentally damaged. They want to take $1.5 trillion with a T, $1 trillion, and give it to people that invaded our country. They came into our country illegally from prisons, from mental institutions, gang members. They want to give them health care and take it away from our citizens. We're not going to do that. $1.5 trillion. They want to destroy. They want to destroy our health care system. We're not going to let that happen.
Have you authorized CIA operations in Venezuela as part of?
Well, I wouldn't say that, but some interesting things are happening around the world. I'll say that.
Mr. President, it has been reported that Maduro offered everything in his country, all the natural resources. He even recorded a message to you in English recently, offering mediation. What could we do
he
in order
has
to stop that?
he has offered everything.
I'll add
He's
a
offered
couple if we
everything.
wick
You're
into
right.
72.
You know why?
70.
Because he doesn't want to fuck around with the United States. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you.
Thank you,
Thank you,
everybody.
Thank you, guys. Thanks, guys.
Wow.
Adding pretty aggressively up here with these if I can get filled. Chuck my stop at 945.
Oh, I'm talking on mute. That was the exact wick of the daily 9 on SPX and SPY. You get over that, you go back to the 20-day probably, but that could be the rejection spot. It was also the golden retrace of yesterday's range. Thank you.
All right. I added 960s, 970s. My stop's at 945. I think I'm going to get tagged. Might be a little too close.
Right at IB high here too. Am I screen showing for you guys?
Yep.
What's good? What's good?
What's up? How you doing, Sam?
Dude, so I woke up at 6 a.m. I'm sorry, 3 a.m. my time, your time, 2 a.m. And I was like, well, this looks pretty nasty. And I had I just had the Amazon hedges on the day. And then I woke up this morning and right before the open, and I saw the price in ES, and I was like, oh wow, so it went lower, right? And then because I thought I saw 6.5, not 6.6, and I was like, wait a minute, hold on a second, what is going on here? So my brother, he trades ES futures, and he's like, if we had a fake breakdown like that, forget about it. It's not happening. Like it's not happening. You know, we went below the 50-day on SPY. We're still below the 200 in Amazon, which Amazon has been bearish all day long. But it looks like those Amazon puts are going to be worthless. But I don't know. There really wasn't much to do other than just wait, right? Like what else is there to do right now? Like I feel like we can be going either way, but if we didn't get that dip that we were supposed to get, and we are fairly oversold on the short term with indices, with earnings coming up, I don't know, man. Bears just can't do it. The Bears just can't do it.
These bears suck.
Give me
Dude, these Bears do suck.
90.
This is ridiculous.
Meta's
Anyways.
making a new high. Microsoft new high of day.
Oh, it's all ripping. Now I'm thinking about these Amazon leaps, but it's still below that 200 day.
Apple new high.
Come on. Give me some
Fuck
fills
it.
at 90.
I'm adding Amazon. I'm adding Mercado Libre to long term.
Yeah. I like that.
Mercado Libre. Mercado Libre. Excuse me. Yeah, this is ridiculous. These bears suck, dude.
Yeah.
These bears suck.
200 on the bid keeps following NQ up. Oh my god,
There's
they're just like
400.
it's like me trying to get filled, but fucking 200 lots just
It's 400. There it is. There's 200 of it.
filled.
There's 400 of it.
Come on, just give me 90. I am freaking nickel dick in here.
Are
Is
they
that
just gonna
Rizzo?
rug this thing? Yeah,
Sure.
that's Rizzo.
If they rug this is gonna be so funny.
They better not. I'm so zoomed in on my chart right now because I'm like just scalping. This thing's gonna move off my screen.
Hey, what does it shoot up to?
Mercado Libre. Yeah, I'm gonna add
This is
Mercado.
a heavy area. I bought some yesterday.
Yeah, dude, these prices are ridiculous right now.
I wish I could.
Is that my man Sam Solid?
Yes, sir.
What's it?
Mr. Celebrity Boy. How you doing, man? Are you still lurking the streets, the subways of New York City like a bum?
Unfortunately, no. But I do have a burrito.
All right, all right.
I'm about to wreck this thing. You still just grinding?
Right, I am out most into 90.
Definitely grinding right now.
My average is now 60. Got my stops at 70. I have no more entries from the 920s. I'm out all of those into 990. I just have a couple. I took some off from 970 as well. Just have a couple from 960 targeting 020, 030.
Yes, pushes over here. It's got room, doesn't it?
ES has room to 13. I said like 15 points earlier. Yeah, to like 13 to 16.
This
Oh, come on. Give me 20.
04. Should get 23. That was the big level I had yesterday. Nvidia new high day.
And there's 20. All right. So that's another 50 points, 60 points. Now from those 960 entries, I only have 2 more lots from 960s.
Is that Rizzo?
Mm-hmm. Yes,
What's
sir.
up, baby?
Hello, hello.
All right, I'm putting the Amazon leaves back on. We're gonna try this again.
Are we just gonna squeeze into the close here? Where's the 20-day?
Oh, the 20 days at 67.20. This thing is just nuts, man.
We're right there. 5 points higher on SPX.
All right. Fuck it. It's a Friday. I'll go down to 1 last con.
Long and strong.
Just leave my stop at 80, 20 points in profit. I didn't expect to put on longs into end of this day, but like, damn.
Me too. This is not happening. I got so much cash too, so here we go.
And if you jump on board,
No, I hadn't done anything.
they got through that 6,600 and just started to freaking go in SPX.
Can we see my charts? Do you want to?
Wait till you see
bright freaking white.
Yeah,
no trade
we
evade.
like white charts.
I'm on Sierra chart.
Dude, Rizzo will flashbang you bad with those charts.
Excuse me.
And let me know if you're going to lay into it. I don't think we can. Maybe late in the day.
It does not feel like it's time. So it looks really squeezy. Like probably another 30 points easily.
Oh, I need to take my ESs off too from 27. What is that? I can't do math. What is it? 80 points?
Crazy thing is we're up 600 points from last night's low.
That's fucking insane, dude. Like, that's fucking insane. Sorry, pardon my French. I apologize to the audience. I apologize.
Did we get slapped on 30 and go all the way back down to
30s? I can't press longs into 30. There's no freaking way. Above 30, sure.
And we're completely
We have
vertical
an
right
hour and a
here.
half.
That's the other thing. That's what when Frank asked me that question, that's why I was like, oh, there's just so much time to find a nice entry on this.
Are you trying to short this thing?
No, not right now.
Yeah. I think I would want confirmation before shorting this. At least the intraday high, 6695, before trying to do that. But
I'm out of my longs. I'm going to just wait it out now.
Oh, why did it stop?
That actually was a tough long. It just was, kept inching up while he was talking.
Throw it up there again, Rizzo.
I am trying. Probably close my other instance of Sierra and TOS so I don't crash.
excuse me.
Oh, I'm on my ultra wide too, so it's not going to look great.
That's going to look like shit.
Yeah.
I just sized the window. Just share the window and size the window to where it fits. In the meantime, we're just gonna watch Jordy just inhale this burrito.
How's daddy duty?
Yeah, you're going to have to try to size it, but it's not going to work on my end. You can barely see anything.
It's better than what Minx tried to show us yesterday. Just look like a bunch of blurry fuchsia and cyan, whatever the term is for that color.
Yeah, into like the last couple upside targets, really. Not much we can do now. Except shorted if you got balls.
What?
67.19 in the ES.
Did you say my name? Yeah, I'd probably rather just see SPX touch that 20-day 7 points higher.
Yeah, no, I can't like press longs up into this.
That's really difficult to do.
Not worth it. And this is what you take longs up to. Filled in the singles. Next week, if we're above this, we can press longs.
We got Ethereum recovering here. Bitcoin. You saw Bitcoin's back test of the 200-day, right?
Yeah, I posted it.
Okay. That was actually pretty interesting how I did that. And just got rejected.
Yeah, but it looks okay actually.
Yeah, I know. It's coming up again. And that's just like, let's see here. Yeah, it's coming up for another test. I'm not. It broke through so clean last night, though. And then it's just coming back up. Those meme stocks have been ripping all day. That's the only thing. That was like, you would think that that'd be the first to go, but those were the ones that they bought up the most, the meme stocks. Anyways, I bought lemonade.
So I saw was it Farzad or somebody last night was making a
Yeah,
case for them in Tesla.
Farzad did. So let me bring up his post.
Wait, somebody said, Jordan, I'm waiting for your Tradeify code so I can buy max accounts when they're 80% off. Use code WOLF, baby. Use code WOLF. You can use it right now. I agree, though. Max allocation with Tradeify is phenomenal. I forget what their... Do we know what their max payout is? I haven't hit their max payout, so I don't know if it's the same as Top Step or not. Do you know? Is it 5K?
It's a tiered system on Tradeify.
Oh yeah, I know you start out with the lower amount and then you get to the higher amount. Yeah.
It's like 2,000, 2,500, and like 3,500, 40.
But essentially, even like first payout, I'm pretty sure you can at least do like 2K.
I bet I got a phone call.
First payout, if you have max allocation, imagine like that's a 10K payout on the first one if you hit max payout there. So it's beautiful.
Someone play some jams in the background?
We play like slight little music. I'm playing my own music though through Spotify. Unfortunately, you can't hear it. Oh, Sam's back. What the hell happened? But he got kicked.
Hood finally catching a bid.
Oh, they are? Okay.
Probably get stopped out of my last one here.
4. That thing is...
We have an inside week going into next week.
The weekly candle is insane. Look at IndieX. Look at your weekly candle. We looked at it a little bit earlier on here. It's literally the open of last week was the high of this week, and the close of last week or the low of last week was the low.
Mm-hmm. Looks good into next week if we close it up here. I'd rather be a little higher.
Would you say short it right now?
Yeah, you either short it here into end of the day or sit on your hands. You should be out of most of your longs by this point. Unless you have something on like SPX you're watching. What did we trade? 70?
Maybe back down to 650, 20 points over. Oh yeah, there you go. Hood's back up into the overnight gap.
All right, stopped out my last there. And I do nothing for the rest of the day. Unless you want to swing. Actually, no.
What, swing puts?
I'm swinging SQQ.
Maybe.
I don't think there's anything. I mean,
NQ and
anything
ES
clear about this?
Different story.
Daily, the weekly. I mean, at the end of the day, maybe we can take a look and see where this ends up. If it ends up kind of higher or much lower than here. Just hour and 25 minutes to kind of paint the picture. And even then, I don't know that the picture is going to be super clear.
You guys getting puts now? No.
No.
No, definitely not. Breath's still decent.
One thing I'm noticing is that you get those small candles on the top, kind of like tries to round out. Wasn't really like a full blast off. Try to test it again. Maybe it'll roll down. I don't know. I'm just watching.
It's just letting it catch back up, I think.
Yeah.
You need to see a pop above this fail is what you need to see if you want to be short into the end of the day. But right now you're just defending the imbalance you just had here. So
yeah,
I wish I could draw on this. I don't think I can.
massive bear trap. It's what are you? Oh, last night. You don't normally see a bear trap like pushing.
What's NDX at?
850.
850s. Bear started hibernation early. Yeah, it's like, I mean, if you look at NQ or ES for matter, you're just literally failing moves, both sides. Like,
new high.
Anytime you try to leave value, it just gets stuffed. Not stuff, they just fail. And then you end up trading back into the middle and then through the middle. So that's what we're currently doing.
Trying to put a little offer into this thing, aren't they?
A little bit.
Broadcom's been ripping. Walmart new high of day, of course, best stock in the world.
You just need to see a push past these highs. If it just stalls here and then starts like trickling back lower, it just becomes a hard trade for both sides.
Yeah. You're like, where does the catch?
cash.
Yeah.
Where's the cash?
66.74 is the 20 simple on the daily.
Yeah, I'd like to see it make that last push. Before
FY
I
chart
really
is
thought of anything.
unreadable. Yeah, I'm on a freaking ultra wide. I can't do much about it.
I mean, breath keeps improving, so
I don't know how much more room you have up on, especially on ES. I think you stall out. Maybe you actually push into yesterday's single prints. Go a couple points higher past the last high.
Yeah, they're trying to push it.
I think you can push it to a marginally new high. I don't think it's gonna. It is OPEX. Something crazy could happen. Who knows?
Yeah, there is nothing I can do. So what do you drop it? 2 points here to the 9.
might come back to these old highs at 66.55 in the SPX.
That 696 on ES was a big spot this morning. There's your 9 back test. It just caught up. You'd probably catch a bid here if it's a strong push. If you don't, there's so many places to catch. That's what kind of Rizzo was saying. It's difficult trade. That is a decent rejection, though. Come back down to IV high 960, maybe. Getting a little rollover red candle on pretty much everything across the board right now. But it could just be that, EMA catch up.
Do I want to swing NQ longs? NQ looks good to swing long. ES doesn't quite. Not over the level yet. Didn't even get to it.
Sam's back.
Oof. Those Tesla premiums are so expensive.
Rough.
I can't
Can you guys
short
hear
this
me?
one. We just barely touched the EMA 9.
Yeah, I got you, Sam. I got you.
I mean, we have earnings next week, so I was figuring if I'm going to short something, I want to short the weakest thing in the chart, but not into earnings. Shorting into earnings has been a losing game. Unless, of course, it was, actually, when was the last time that actually worked? Usually run up into earnings. So you got that non-copyrighted music playing in the background?
Yeah, it's just restreams, generic.
Yeah. Yeah, we put on that.
You don't want to get demonetized, man. You don't want to.
I'm playing copyrighted music all day, though.
Oh, man, you're such a cowboy.
Ears. In my ears, I have to. I'll go nuts.
There's a couple of times that I stream, and then I stream with a couple people, and then someone plays like a clip from Chappelle's show, and like as funny as it is, it just gets you demonetized.
That's why I used to stream to Twitch personally, because you can do all that shit and it doesn't matter.
Oh, really?
Well, yeah, set it up on your OBS a certain way, but yeah, essentially. On Kick, none of it matters whatsoever. You can do whatever the fuck you want. They don't care.
Yeah. But
They don't run ads at all either, so.
Oh, really? Yeah, well, I mean, I guess that's the reason why, right?
Probably. Yeah, it's a no ad platform. At least last time I was on it.
How many people we got watching right now?
Last time I checked, 2 undo.
Wow.
We got 216. Shout out to the crew. Make sure you guys are liking the stream, subbing to the channel. We're doing more of these streams. It's been a lot of fun. I like it because I can, myself, Emp, the whole crew, we can like show you guys stuff on the chart instead of just blabbing about it.
Yeah, that's true. Pretty engaging audience too.
Oh yeah, the live chat is so much better.
The they're all here for your mewing or your meowing. Is it meowing or mewing?
Mewing.
Mewing? But what does that mean?
It's just proper tongue placement. It's putting your tongue all the way to the roof of your mouth and having your tongue completely flat across your palate. all the way pressed against. It's just proper thumb placement is all it is, really.
Yeah. Probably takes
some
good
getting
amount of
used to.
practice to. Yeah, it takes some getting used to.
Definitely.
Someone swing coin 400s for November 21st. I
Bro,
mean,
tell me what IV is.
Oh,
and
it's
I'll
probably
tell
high.
you. And then
Coin is wild.
But
I'll play leverage coin though.
If we get that 200-day recovery of Bitcoin, that thing is just it's hard to be long Bitcoin, but it's also it's hard to be long Amazon too. And I mean, here I am. So
use coupon MEW 2025 for 25% discount. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is this one of those things? If you
that's
use like
for
the
my
MEW
looks maxing course.
Okay. If I use MEW 2024, is that still active, or do you like actually?
No, I
deactivate.
I deactivated that one.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. So you're
gonna
on
have
top
to
of
use
your
the new one.
deactivations.
I am.
Yeah, because I thought maybe on like Retail Me Not or something, or Slick Deals, like I saw that coupon on there still.
Yeah, it's funny.
Give it a shot.
Everybody's been waiting for like all these years for me to make some sort of trading course. Instead, I'm just gonna make a looks maxing course, guys. That's what we're doing.
I mean, if you offer like,
I'll probably make more off that, honestly.
Yeah. Black Friday coupons might do pretty well, so maybe you want to do like a 30% off.
We could conversate, yeah.
Yeah.
Conversate. Is conversate a word? Converse.
Or business terms, we can communicate offline. You want to be corporate.
Sam just wants my OnlyFans for free.
I we get for free. I don't see all those Sora clips you're posting. You're just posting them on Twitter. It's like not even.
Dude, that shit's so funny.
I like the one where the cop is like pulling you over.
I know, and I was like, you're just mad because you don't trade inverse fair value gaps, and I just drive off, dude. Oh, that's so funny.
Oh,
I know
God,
that
it's
had
so
to piss
good.
some people off. It was partially why I posted it.
Why would that piss people off?
Because, you know,
snap.
inverses. I like to just rage bait people on Twitter sometimes. It's fun.
I mean, if you look at the futures last night, you can rage bait pretty much anyone. Seriously, I looked at my phone at 3 a.m. and I'm just like, oh man, these Amazon puts are gonna print. And then I wake up and I read 65 instead of 66, and it's just how do you? I don't know. If you're a bear, like how do you let that happen? Like, it's just, oh my goodness.
Yeah, we were good bears this morning. We shorted to the spot.
Previous day
like,
low, right?
I caught like 130 points. I was short from like 830s. I was initially short from 850 area, but I shorted what was my second entry? Yeah, 820s I got, and I took that down to 679 full position. It's like 130 points. I like this volatility. See, give me a little volatility. I'm back to hitting 100 points on every trade, but it's fucking... When that VIX gets back down, it's really hard to hit those.
Ooh, I'll be right back.
We made vol great again. Can we keep vol great? Leveraged single stock ETFs going to become so much more popular when they get rid of PDT. I agree. I mean, you guys can still trade them on a cash account, of course. But I agree. It does take more capital to like actually make some decent money.
They just killed the VIX all day. Premium just evaporated.
Yeah.
It was great for selling. Like I sold some call spreads up at the top earlier. They just came in so fast because the VIX was just falling all day. Working a lotto ticket SPX butterfly that I got on right now. 66.40, 66.60, 66.80.
I'm just stopping my face real fast. I'm starving.
Oh, you're fine. You're totally fine. Jordan, I think a lot of people would be well served to understand your mindset on hitting a big trade like that and then locking it up for the day. So what it comes down to for me is, I mean, you guys know I trade pretty much the same thing every morning, right? I know exactly how it's supposed to go. I know exactly how it's supposed to be performing when I'm in that trade, right? And so as long as everything is going to plan, I'm generally not selling a single contract until I get full TP, because I've seen this over and over. I've traded it over and over. I've back tested it over and over. I play this model over and over every single day. Now, there's definitely days where it doesn't present itself. There's days where I definitely take losses. Like, I'm not saying it works perfectly, but when I get what I want, I hit trades like that, right? I'm always going to cover my risk at a certain point, right? Like, really, in this environment, even the max risk I've taken on any trade has probably been like 40 points or so. This has been on NQ. I know M's on gold right now. That's not my chart. We're just talking about the trade I hit earlier on NQ. But honestly, the mindset is just understanding the model and knowing, hey, you know, my target was those relative equal lows this morning on ES and NQ. I know we were getting delivery from a daily fair value gap on the upside, right? So I know the delivery from where we're like actually getting the setup from is strong, very strong, because it's on that higher time frame. We were also getting delivery from a 4-hour, I believe. Let me look back. Yes, we were getting delivery from the 4-hour as well. And so with that, we went right into macro time, which for me is, well, for anybody, it's going to be the 9:50 to 10:10 area, the 10:50 to 11:10 time. All those times are like the key times where I'm looking for my setup to happen, essentially. And we got the setup. I knew, I mean, you never know, but based off of what I'm seeing, I expect certain things, right? And I saw the setup happen. I expected the market to draw to those relative equal lows because that's resting liquidity from overnight. We had multiple reasons to rebalance there. We had order flow. All order flow was signaling that we go there. So essentially, I mean, the mindset to holding through that is just, I know what should happen majority of the time. And if this is going to work out in my favor, I'm going to get what I want, right? But that only comes from me back testing this over and over, right? And playing this like consistently every day. I don't think you can really understand a model very, very good if you're not trading it consistently like that. If you're focused on 3 different strategies, it's tough to be able to really understand one. And I'm not saying you can't progress and get to a point where you're definitely, you have a few different strategies. It's totally fine, but got to put all your focus into one for a little while. Now, there were moments where we could have like bounced against me, and we did, but we were respecting all order flow on the lower time frame to the downside. Price was efficient for me this morning, if that makes sense, right? What I mean, when I say efficient, I mean, how fast does it take for me to enter and to get to target? It shouldn't be long. If price is efficient, especially we're trading the early morning, price is moving fast. It's not like we're trading lunchtime, right? We're trading early in the morning. We know price should be moving fast. If I'm correct, price should be efficient in my favor. And it was this morning, right? I did get stopped at break even on that first initial short. But everything, all order flow was holding. I just wanted to protect myself with a break even stop. And I got back in on a new setup entry. And everything just, again, went to plan. If we ended up sweeping some sort of low and creating a forever model setup to the upside, I would have been out, right? I would have not been holding this position as long. But we didn't do any of that until my target was hit. And then that was literally still to this time right now. It's still the low a day.
Someone have a question for me?
Probably. I hope that makes sense, though. Where can I find knowledge on your trading style, Rizzo? Is there some good YouTube vids?
Well served to understand your mindset on hitting a big trade like that and then locking it up for the day.
I'd like to hear your mindset on that too, Rizzo. I mean, for me, I hit the target I wanted for the day. I don't need to trade anymore. That beautiful trade is all I need, so I'm good. But like, how do you hold those big trades?
I have a
for
lot
me,
of
it's just
takes on that. It's
like how do you sit in a trade like maybe I did this morning for 130 points to the downside, full position, and not trim anything? Because like for me, it's just like I know what I should be expecting. I know if I'm right, I'm gonna get my target. So I accept the risk and I follow my plan. But it might be different for you. I'm curious. Oh shit! Alarm.
I always enter a trade knowing my target. So
and you're accepting that you're either gonna like take your stop out or hit break even or something, or you're gonna get that target, right? It's no in between, really.
Yeah,
Same.
like the only if buyers aren't in full control, I'm obviously cautious and maybe even trimming into not maybe my full target, but a level sellers can possibly defend, and then like I'm adding if buyers can reclaim that. But yeah, no, like if you need to be entering a trade like knowing your target. So with like obviously the bigger time frame ones, you know, obviously aren't going to play out in a day. So like, I mean, they sometimes do, which is nice, but I prefer playing rotations through balances. So anytime you have a range established and we trade into the range, I'm looking to take it to the opposite end. So I have a pretty clear target in that regard. It makes it like really like pretty darn simple.
Yeah. And it's just a reminder that like draw on liquidity is the most important thing every single day. Where is the market drawing towards? That's what matters the most. And so you guys will hear me a lot of the time. I'm like, oh, market just opened. We just manipulated into a 4-hour imbalance and we swept London lows. I see my setup. London highs are untapped. I expect the market to be drawing to those London highs and then probably previous day highs, right? Based off of like this pre-market action I'm seeing, right? With that, like, what do you think my target is? If I expect the market to draw to London highs, my target is London highs. And I'm not accepting anything under that unless the market tells me that I need to be maybe trimming my position, right? Which for me, a lot of the time is SMTs, right? It's when ES might be taking a high in the market, but NQ is not taking that high, right? That happens all the time. That's a big part of my trading. It's divergence between the two correlated assets, right? So this morning, that's why I got out. My full TP was actually like one tick lower than where we actually reversed from. But I ended up taking my profits right out at that low because ES took those same lows I was looking for on NQ. We had bullish SMT forming at my draw on liquidity. That's what I'm worried about, right? That's when I take my position off and I say, no, I'm good. I just take my profit, especially it's 1-2 ticks. There's no reason to hold for 1 to 2 ticks there, right? But that's like a situation where lower time frame confluences are coming into play to tell me, hey, you need to get out of your position here, especially because that was my full target anyway. I expected the market to go there. That was my full target. And then I'm seeing a potential, potential divergence forming against me, I need to get out of this position. Right now, there are times when it's not at my draw on liquidity and some sort of divergence forms against that. A lot of the time that's when I do trim, right? I don't like to trim positions. I like full positions, but that's when I might take a trim and then hold the rest for full TP, something like that. Or sometimes I think, no, I think I'm really right here. The draw on liquidity is stronger, and I'll just kind of invalidate that SMT in my mind. But sometimes that works against me, right? Sometimes that ends up being something I should have listened to, and I get stopped out at break even or whatever it may be, right? But these are the ways, like it's either full TP, I'm getting stopped out, or the market is telling me divergences. I use SMT, but there's other divergences you could use to tell me, hey, I need to get out maybe a little early here. There is no in between for me personally, and I know Rizzo's the same. Now, it depends on your style. If you're a scalper, it's going to be different for you. You're probably looking for 20 points, 30 points first trim every trade, right? I'm not like that. I want to risk 25 points to make 60, and I want that shit on full position. And I don't mind if I miss out on the smaller moves because I know I can consistently do that, right? And that's what's going to really pay me. So I hope that helps kind of understand the mindset. It's not easy to do. I'm not saying I was always like good at doing this. It's still a struggle every day, to be honest. But you get better as time goes on, and as you continue to trade a model. That's why I keep saying, guys, you got to find something that's repeatable and consistent, because that's why I can show up and have so much conviction like this morning and hold the full position all the way to literally the low a day and then get out, right? It should, like, that's, as retail traders, we shouldn't be able to frickin' do that, right? Just like perfectly exit the position. But because of the way I'm understanding the market here, I'm able to. But again, all risk to reward. Got to be confident what you're trading, and it has to be repeatable.
Why do I whisper all the time? Does it help with the trades? It helps with the trades.
Yeah, helps keep calm with the trades, huh?
Yeah. I also have a problem of just getting further and further away from my mic. I don't have like a headset mic. It's like a
yeah
thing. So I need to like be right up against it. And like when I start talking and talking about whatever I'm talking about, I just start getting further and further away from it.
Question on time to oh, by the way, I saw your chat, Pro, on that's the hardest thing to do is hold position through pullbacks. We have pullbacks today, right, against me. But those pullbacks, except for the first one that stopped me at break even, all those pullbacks were respecting what? Bearish order flow, bearish fair value gaps, bearish imbalances the whole time, right? And so that's where I'm not concerned. As long as we're respecting the bearish areas that I have, we're good. I expect the market to continue to go towards my draw. Now, if we inversed any of that this morning and price became inefficient towards my draw, that would have changed things for me. I probably would have gotten stopped to break even again, or, just taking a portion of profit out or whatever. Question on time to the crew. How many years of serious focus and learning losses did it take you to become a profitable trader? For me, it took me, it was about a year and a half of just losing money. And like, obviously you're going to have swings up and down where you like have periods of making money and then losing money here and there. But it was about a year and a half, 2 years of me struggling before I found like real consistency personally. That's going to differ for everybody, though. I wouldn't base my time base off of like something for you. It's going to be different for everybody. It was a year for you, Rizzo?
It was a year of every day.
Yeah.
The whole session.
The whole
and
session.
the overnight session.
Bro, it's rough. It's rough.
I think the other thing that helps with trying to figure it out is just keep the position size really low to start. Takes the emotion out of it.
Agreed.
If you're trading futures, trade the micros, trade something that's small enough, or, even small shares on the SPY or the Qs. And that way you can try to pick your targets and set up trades and get in them where they're not moving a lot. The problem is if the trade size is too big, you make mistakes. So to learn, you really should start with a small size and keep it small.
Couldn't agree more. Like you said, it keeps the emotions out of it. And the last thing you want when you're learning consistency and trying to just play your plan is to be over leveraged and to be worried about the dollar amount.
Absolutely.
Guys, when I started trading this model on futures prop firms, I had a 50K account. I would be risking $250 per trade with a $2,000 drawdown. That means I could take 8 trades, 8 losses in a row, and before I blow the account. And with my model specifically, there's no world where I should take 8 losses in a row. Not 4. I shouldn't take 4 losses in a row. Barely 3. Like, that's unacceptable. Should not happen. Not in a row like that, right? So you can start slow. And I passed my first account with that in like 3 weeks. It was like a little over 3 weeks, I forget. But it was on stream. Remember that. 1 to 2 risk to reward ratio. Risking $250 to make 500 every trade. That means you need what, 6 trades? I think. To pass? I forget. My math is not mathing right now. Yes, pro. Make sure you guys are smashing that like button. 100%. Helps us out. Helps the algorithm get us on everybody's For You page on YouTube. Everybody's front page, the home page, whatever you call it. So make sure you guys are engaging in chat, liking up the stream, subbing to the channel. We appreciate all you. And hope you guys are liking the shows. I mean, I love it because I'm able to really talk with you guys. This is why I used to always do the streams in the past. Guys, maybe some of you maybe remember them. I know Pro, you were always on there. But that's why I like the streams, because I can sit with you guys. We can all sit with you guys and just really deep dive into everything. No, like, I don't want this place to get crowded. That will be an interesting day, huh? If that happens. If the chat's running crazy. Look at this Grom. What's up, dude? What's up, bro?
Who's that? Who's that?
Dude.
Who's that right there?
You look, dude, this kid. So funny. I wish I need to find a picture of me when I was younger.
Huh? Ahí estamos.
Me and this kid look so like.
Hey, you see Jordan?
What's
And
up,
Rizzo?
Grom? What's up?
Look, he said, "What's up?" Look, he's waiting. Oh, you got a dinosaur? Look, show him your dinosaur. He's like, "Rawr."
What sound does Jordan make? It's mew. That's a good one.
Oh, there we go.
It's
No
just
eyes.
like no mewing. Mewing. You know? It's not much of a difference.
That's why you don't try to short that right there.
Yeah. I can't tell you. Mewing won't fix if you're chopped. Bring out Dominic.
Now, if this fails, you can short it.
Yeah, this is a spot on ES and the next retrace spot on AQ, but
Well, yeah. For me, ES just hit its target 13 to 16.
yeah, that's the node.
Yeah.
And that's the SPX level too, right? Yep, the 20 day.
On NQ, that node was
74, 75, right in that area.
950s.
Yeah, there's your 20 day right there on SPX. So that doesn't mean short, but I mean, if you want to take a shot of something, you got a few layers of confidence. But I would say more so you have a major target here, because that's this other volume node right here, 715, 714 on ES. and it happens to be the 20-day of the cash SPX.
You might be able to push.
If it pushes over, then yeah. Oh, look at VIX just dying.
Yeah, they absolutely killed the premium
balance
today.
you just made.
These options were so juiced coming in this morning in the SPX, and they just killed it
So
all day.
juiced. So juiced. And like, because it went back and forth and sideways all morning, those things just started rugging here in the last like hour and a half. I did pin in the chat link to Unusual Flow if you guys haven't tried it out yet. It's 7 days free in there. Let's take a look at the heat map, by the way. Boy, that looks way different than what when I was up giving a bottle at 2 a.m. my time, 2 a.m. like 4 a.m. market time, right when we were bottoming. I did not think we were going to see a day like this. Poor Oracle. There was a ton of there's a ton of flow today. You have to be a little bit careful on a day like today, but it is kind of interesting seeing where the big flow stuff is. There's some coin calls. Can't remember who was talking about coin earlier at 335 calls for end of the month, 2 weeks out.
I wouldn't ignore those 2 weeks out.
View up on open worked amazing. Yeah.
Jordan and Riz.
You have to stick to something.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I meant to be muted on the.
Oh no, you're good. It's okay.
No, but I was saying, like, if like speaking about levels, like you can always come back at the end of the day and say, "Oh, we bounced off this, we bounced off this, we bounced off this," right? Whether
it's easy
right
to
now,
say
right now,
after.
yeah, like right now we're specifically talking about the VWAP and like where you should place it, specifically about anchored VWAPs, and I like to stick my anchored VWAPs to just pivot lows and pivot highs. I don't really mind the VWAP anchor to the open, the RTH open, or like the ETH open. There's just like at that point you have way too many levels. So I like to keep it simple, and I stick to the anchored ones to the pivot highs and pivot lows, and then don't even have the ETH or RTH one on my chart.
Deepak, I get you, brother. I've been there. Eval after eval, you keep blowing it. It's because you keep focusing on passing the eval and making the money, which I understand. Like, obviously you want that, but gotta focus on the plan. Focus on just repeating the same system every morning, playing your plan, and just it comes down to how much you're risking with the evals, really. And majority of the time, you're over risking. I know I over risk a lot of the time, but that's because I also am very confident in the model that I trade, right? And I've passed plenty of evals. I'm not worried about that. But for somebody new, got to bring the risk down, right? And have something that's repeatable, right? On a 50K eval that has a 2K drawdown, I know I can be risking $250 on each trade, be fine. And with my model, I'm going to pass that within 3 weeks, right? And so I think you got to break the chain of just consistently blowing evals under the mindset of, I want to make money and I want to pass this eval, and shut that side of yourself up. Like, you got to kill it, because if you don't, it's going to consume you. That's what happens to everybody. It either consumes you or you kill that side of you, because that's not what breeds a profitable trader. It just doesn't, right? You have to get satisfaction from playing your plan, from doing things correctly, doing what you're supposed to do, whatever that means for you, right? And that can be different depending on the strategy you trade. I know for me, that means showing up, trading my model anywhere from 8:30 Eastern in the morning to 11:30 Eastern in the morning. That's when I'm going to find success in my model. And I'm going to repeat that every day, right?
Couple points I would make.
Please,
One,
yeah.
you learned one model and you stuck to it. So you trade like one system, repeatable, that you can
Yeah.
do over and over. The other thing is because like a lot of people jump like from one system to another system to another system. They think it's the system. Like part of it is discovering like which system fits you as a
For
trader,
sure.
like
For
how you
sure.
are. But beyond that is too many people think it's the system that's the problem, that
It's
they
not
would
the
think they
holy
were
grail
different.
though. Yeah.
But a lot of times it's literally the person. If you
You.
gave me all 200 people that were in here and all of them were brand new to trading, never traded before, I guarantee I could teach at least 150 of them TA very easy. I mean, just 200 people. You put 200 people in a room, I could teach 150 of them basic TA, how to draw some levels, how to use EMAs and some indicators, stuff like that. The problem is out of the 150, only about 50 of those people are actually going to be able to control their emotions, and they're actually going to be willing to put in the work to become disciplined and become patient. That was the biggest problem I had for a long time, was like I was just always trying to be in a trade somewhere, something, and instead of waiting and like I would look and it'd be like, okay, if it gets to this level, I like this trade or whatever. But instead of waiting for it to get there, I would just like take the trade first, or I'd try to trade it to that level, and like just I would try to do too much. And so when I slowed down, I started getting really picky. And one of the things that helped me the most was I thought about it this way. I said, pretend like Jordan's my boss, and I'm an employee.
Yes.
If I take this trade right now, like for example, if I took a short right now on anything, could I take a short right now and then go to my boss,
Could
go to
Emp
Jordan and say,
explain it to
Jordan,
me right now?
I took this trade because this, and this, and this is why I think it's going to work out. This is my thesis I'm presenting to you. And for Jordan to look at that and say, you're risking company money for no reason. You're fired.
Exactly. Yeah,
Like,
you're fucking fired.
because
Exactly. That's what happens.
because it's like I could not, like right now looking at this chart, I could not make a strong case to do anything. I can't long up here at the highs. It's obviously in an uptrend that just broke out. I can't short that right now. So whenever I look at that, and if I can't explain the trade to someone else, I have no business taking the trade. I have to think about it as a business decision. Would if I had explained the trade that I'm in to a boss, to somebody else, to a business owner, and say, hey, this is why I took this trade, I wouldn't be able to do it like that. I would get fired.
Exactly.
Because they'd say, well, you're taking unnecessary risk for no reason. Like you have no confidence. You're gambling instead of taking a calculated trade. That's one of the things that helped me the most, was thinking that and just being way more patient, letting things set up. If it's not really jumping off the screen at me, I'm like not as excited to take it, if that makes sense. Like,
Yeah.
and it's funny, I went through an exercise for a while where I like made myself sit here in front of the chart for 2 hours, 3 hours. Rizzo probably remembers this at one point. I would make myself just sit and wait for like 2 hours and say, I'm just going to be very picky, and I'm going to wait until I really see something I like.
Yeah.
And I would see something that I kind of like it, but then I'd be like, if I could only take one trade today, would this be the one? Do I like it that much?
Yeah.
And so that was an exercise. It's not something that you have to do every day, and it's not something that I still do. But when I was trying to learn discipline and trying to become a better trader, that was an exercise that I did and that I used that really helped me, because I said, okay, if I can only take one trade today, I want it to look like a great setup where it checks every box for me. It's A1, A plus, whatever terminology you want to use. I have 4 or 5 layers of confluence. I really like this trade, and I think it's got a high chance of being successful. Whenever I went through that and was that picky looking at trades, I built up this discipline of, okay, I can wait and not be in a trade. Just like I've been sitting here doing nothing for like 2-3 hours.
Me too. I took that one short this morning after, I
And I'm
took 2
comfortable
trades
with
before,
that.
or I took the one break-even trade before that, but I took the short this morning and I haven't done anything else, right? And that's because I got what I wanted out of the market, and I have no reason to chance that on anything else.
Yeah, so that right there, you have to get into that mindset of like you fight the FOMO and you fight the like urge to just always, well, it's not a long, so it's a short, or it's not a short, so it's a long. No, more times than not, it's neither. I mean, most of the best traders I know, I know some good scalpers that can, get in and out all the time. I mean, Frank's up here with us a lot. He's one of those. But most of the traders I know spend about 80% of their time doing nothing. They're only in trades for like 20% of the time because that's all they need.
Yeah.
You got
A
your
lot of
mortgage
people,
alone.
everybody gets mad at me for it, Like a lot of people, like in Spaces comments, will always be like, "Oh, where you at, Jordan?" It's like I traded this morning. I have no reason to put any more time into this market. I've taken what I want from it.
Absolutely,
I
yeah.
can
Will, what
chance
were you
that
going to say
again.
there?
Yeah,
I was just saying,
bad.
to your point, don't overtrade. Like,
Yeah.
wait for the right setup. Like, one good setup a day is plenty. Like,
Agreed.
if you get back in or try to retrade or overtrade, you end up just losing typically.
Agreed. Especially after the efficient morning, like after you've seen price deliver the way you want, and then we're getting into lunch. I mean, I know for a fact that any setup after lunch is just probably not going to be anywhere near A+ compared to the morning, at least for my style. I just know that is not the time of efficiency majority of the time, right? So
yeah, 100%. Like the word conviction, kind of what Will was hinting at there, is a huge thing. If you have a convicted trade, you make your money, and you're not going to get a bunch of those. Like those don't just happen all the time. Like the stars only align so many times. You have a conviction makes the difference. And it's the same with investing. I mean, yeah, you can be like, oh, I buy a bunch of good companies, or I put money in these thematics, whatever. But most people don't hold those. Most people don't size into them because they don't have the conviction. They're like, well, I think it might work. Or like if you're trading futures, there's times where I hear Rizzo and I can tell he's convicted, and he goes in with size and he executes with size. And the rest of the time, like maybe he takes a few, little shots here and there at stuff, but when he's convicted, he goes in with size and he executes his plan.
Yeah.
And if it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. But he's built a system, and he knows his trading system enough that he knows more times than not that it's going to work.
Agreed.
Those are some really good points. Let me catch up with the chat here.
Yeah. Some good stuff.
That number, so first off, dolls, that number, that is just like
total.
The total number. The X doesn't show, it tells us on the back end after we're done, but it doesn't tell you how many people are actually live. So anybody tells you, I got over 1,000 people live on X right now. Well, no, they don't. Try to catch up. Who else was in? Saw this question a couple times, so we'll just try to hit it real fast. Difference between VWAP and anchored VWAP. VWAP is a running volume weighted average price that just runs based on all the historical data. There's a full calculation you can look up. Just Google how it calculates. Anchored VWAP means you anchor it to a certain point. So like Rizzo was saying, maybe the opening candle of the day, or a recent swing high or swing low, or even opening up of futures last night. So for the entire session of the day, where's the anchored VWAP? Just from that session.
A specific
so
point in time is where the anchored VWAP
yes,
is.
for anchored to a specific point in time.
Correct.
That's the difference there. So you're calculating the same. You're not VWAP normally is just a continuous calculation versus an anchor to a certain point. A lot of people, it's becoming more and more used, I think, in the last probably 2-3 years. And you see like a lot of people will put an anchored VWAP on a particular point in intraday. Some people will use the opening candle of the day, but like on a weekly or daily basis, you'll see people use a swing high or swing low, like a pivotal moment in the market, and then they'll put it on there for reference. So that's answers that question. ¿Qué te enseño, Nancy? ¿Qué te enseño? All I see is teach me. ¿Qué te enseño? Yo te enseño lo que quieres. Pro fast. Definitely have to learn to control emotion. Yes. I'm telling you, you give me 200 traders, I know 150 of them can learn to trade, but it's going to be a much smaller percentage of that can even control their emotions, that will actually have the discipline to be successful. That's why 90+% fail, because they do not have the discipline. It's not because they can't learn, basic markets and candlesticks and what the charts are saying or what price action's doing, or how to mark levels, things like that. It's literally not that. I would bet more than half the people can learn that. Just random people on the street. I feel like most people can probably learn at least half. it's controlling the discipline that I think most people can't do. You learned what IB is today. IB, yeah, initial balance, first hour of the market. There's statistics that back it that are very, very strong. So I definitely want to throw that piece in there as well. That's why a lot of people use IB. Some people use the orb stuff as well, which is another big one. Let's finish catching up the chat. Let's
Can I
see.
just say something? I had a whole meeting. I had a lot of stuff changed, and I was like, guys, honestly, you're getting into my GeoGuessr time. I want to play GeoGuessr.
You have another 30 minutes. Go back. You can go
No,
have a whole nother meeting.
Now we're playing though. 4 p.m. I'm down. I'm in. GeoGuessr time after. Nancy in the chat. This is the best.
No, Nancy. Well, I'm banning Nancy, dude. She's too OP. I'm just kidding. I wouldn't back down from that at all. Newman, I'll have to double check with KC. I mean, you really have to check with him because a lot of traders, they're gonna, they may make a trade intraday, and if it plays out how they want, they could look at it and say, hey, this is I'm willing to swing this, or I'm not willing to swing this. If I'm looking at this, we're sitting right at the $50 level, and we broke the 50-day. I would not swing this personally.
I kind of like that chart though. Wait, let me take a look. Oh, okay. No, not right here, but let it trade back over like 52s, 53s, and this shit flies.
Yes, and you got to have the Trump guy to stop saying that he's gonna lower all of their prices by mandate. You're trying to sell a weight loss drug, and the president's telling the whole country that he's gonna lower the prices on it.
Yeah,
like that's
52
probably not a good thing.
53 is your trigger next week for longs.
Yeah, or you buy it off of 45.
Yeah, or that.
Yeah, so there you go. Best chart right now is Apple. How much did Evan pay you to say this?
$10.
Apple does look good, and I drew this the other day just to be completely fair here. We didn't make the new all-time high. We kind of petered out up here, but this gap that we left, if you look how many times we held this bottom gap and then pushed back up today. This looks like a decent. I mean, you're going to run into some traffic up here again, but this looks like a nice gap fill, multiple holds, and then a push back up, reclaim of stuff. You see the EMA is already trying to point back upwards a little bit. So I actually do like the Apple chart a little bit. I love the amount of times the word ravishing is being used in our chat. That's just great. 20 simple SMA, simple moving average. Go to your SPX chart or your SPY chart, and you'll see this green line right here. Here, let me turn off all these drawings so it's a little bit clearer. This green line that's right here is a 20 simple moving average. Just a reminder for everyone, the blue is a 9 EMA, the yellow is a 21 EMA. Those are more reactive, right? And then I use a green for a 20 simple, and a 50 is right here for the orange one is a 50 simple, and then I have a 200-day that's red way down below. But if you look at SPX, basically right there at the high, you heard Will call this out a couple times. It pushed 2-3 points beyond it, but pretty much a rejection at that 20-day right now, which is pretty interesting.
Just back into what the other guy was saying about when you're picking locations to get into trades for conviction. I mean, this is a perfect example where we push up to this 74 or 75, and if you see some responsive selling there, that could be a quick short trade for a scalp or whatever that you're going to get some points on. But you could have waited all day for that trade. Just trade off the dailies or trade a little bit bigger time frames on certain moving averages are going to be more responsive. Then you don't get chopped up.
When we broke over this first hour, we talked about the daily. I drew this yellow line when we broke right here. Now that was another 15, 30, 45 hours. So it was over an hour later. Then we got there, and you could take your shot here. And look, you already got almost a 10-point trade if you just waited. And on ES, you could have done the same thing. You could have marked that same level, which would have been right here. You heard the confluence with me and Rizzo telling you there was a high volume node right at that 13 to 15 area on ES. There's your rejection. There's a 10-point trade. And you could have literally waited all of this time to do that. this is the wrong deep pack. So this is what I think most people struggle with more than anything. I'm always scared to miss the move. Once you think about it the other way of like, I missed the move, I don't need to try to get in it. Like that's the way I do it all the time. Like, man, I missed it, you know. And it's like it sucks because now maybe I have to wait 3 hours before I get another trade if I miss a move. It may be 3 hours, 4 hours before it sets up again. That's fine. Go for a walk, come back, go make yourself a burrito like Jordan does.
Jordan's been gaining some calories. Yeah.
Dude, I'm eating.
Hey, it's Vulcan season now. Beach season's over.
Jordan's out here.
Short doesn't look bad now.
I'm here. What?
Chomping. You're ready for the weekends.
I'm ready for the weekend.
Long week. All fair. How's the trade? Wait, when do you do your journaling? Do you do it like after hours Friday, or do you do it Saturday or something?
Usually, like I'll do it right now. I haven't done it for today yet. I do it the day of.
Is it a good week?
Yeah, it was good. Pretty decent week.
If you're
Nancy,
really good this morning and really good Tuesday.
This is a funny question.
Yeah. There's no good answer to that. We're not going to touch that one. We'll leave that one alone.
Pass on that.
Nancy, we're passing. Nancy, you answer that one, actually. You're the one that's crushing it. You answer that one. Evan, we need a toe reveal. I've seen Evan's toes. They're nice. They're nice toes.
I mean, I'm not selling feet pics. I mean, I don't know if I have the best toes, but okay.
Yep, Anchor VWAP, pretty cool little tool. Check it out. Sorry, I'm catching up with. I love how active this chat is. What time frame do you use for trades? 5 minute or 1? Can you fake you out? Anything less than 10 would use 10 will cause disconnect. I use 5 and 15 personally. I know people that use all kinds of different versions, right? Maple uses like a 10 and 2 or a 10 and 3 if things are really volatile, because he trades a lot on the flipping of candle by candle method that he uses. He also uses like EMAs, and he uses the 2 or 3 minute for that for his entries and exits and stuff. I use the 5 and 15 the most, and then I go up from there. I try to do a top down. Try to look at weekly and daily levels, and then I'll go down to like 4 hour, 1 hour levels and make sure I just see things that are happening. But I pretty much look at a 5 and 15. And the 5 I think can be a little noisy to some people. That's why I go to the 15. 15 can be a lot cleaner sometimes.
Yeah, I like to, if you have the ability to have multiple time frames open on your chart, because if you're trading a 5 minute time frame, you might want to see an hourly or a 4 hour or even a daily, just so you know where these levels are. Just like we just talked today, it's like, hey, SPX 20-day simple on the daily charts at 66.74. It's right where we went to. So try to, if you have enough space to have multiple screens, then look at, go from the daily down, because you'll catch,
I do it all the time. That's why you see me switching tabs on here. These are 5 minute charts. I keep this one on 15, and then I have a daily, and then I can obviously change it at any point. I also have beside this, like I have InQ and Project X where I trade it on a 5 minute chart that I execute on. So I can have 15 and 5 beside each other. And I have 2 other monitors. I have plenty of monitors, but for the stream, I pretty much just keep these all here so I can just flip back and forth for you guys.
Ooh, are we gonna get a short into end of the day?
You guys hear my keyboard clacking all day. It's because I'm literally on a 1 minute time frame, on a 5 minute, on a 3 minute, on a 30 minute, a 15, a 1 hour, a 4 hour, a daily.
Yeah, and your
weekly.
setup too, Jordan.
Going through everything.
You have so you guys have seen Jordan's thing before where he has multiple time frames beside each other a lot. He also has that indicator that basically
4 hour candle
shows what the bigger picture, the big candle looks like while it's developing, which is a pretty cool thing. So you've seen that at some point or another. If not, Jordan's going to do, and maybe multiple of us do this at some point. We'll do.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do a whole rundown
outside of market hours.
The chat needs it, so I'm gonna do. The chat seems like they want it, they need it, so I'm gonna I'm gonna do a little. We'll do a little live stream where they can everybody can ask me questions while we're doing it, and then I'll turn that into a video we post. So
I still
everybody
think
can
the other
see it.
thing for newer traders, I really think trying to understand options is a much much easier way if you're brand new. Is look at selling some options because the
I
probabilities
agree.
are
Selling
good.
options is great. Most people,
The
just wanna do it.
probabilities are good, and you'll learn market structure a little bit better and volatility, and it's a little bit sometimes easier to not get chopped up in the mess. If you're not, if you haven't watched charts for a long time.
Yeah, I agree. Selling options
helps
is probably
out,
the
too.
first step anybody should take. I agree. But I know a lot of you guys are directional as well.
I'll trade options around the futures position I'm in.
Yeah, exactly.
Depending on what it is.
I actually fully agree. I think most people would probably be better off just going that way. Directional trading is hard. It's not freaking easy, man. There's
And the other thing too,
I've spent 5 years on the charts every day,
Well, if you look at today, you had the VIX was just getting killed all day. And if once we kind of established, I kept saying in the morning session, it was pretty choppy back and forth. We didn't go anywhere. I put some spreads on that were very wide, like 15 delta. Yeah, I was almost like 80 to 90 points against where the at the money was, and the premium just came in a ton because the VIX just came down all day.
Yep. This question from Nathan: IB indicator on TraderView seemed broken. I don't know any Tradevate indicators for it, but what you can literally do is go to the first hour of the market and just mark the high and low. I mean, it's pretty. You can put a 30-minute candle on if you need to, whatever. Just mark the high and the low each morning. You can manually do it. Well, chat is on fire today.
All right, I'm in some 0DT puts, y'alls.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Could be a wild close. It is OpEx, so you don't know where they're going to try to pin this
These
at.
I nabbed them at $145, $1.45.
Yeah, that's
Selling
a good point.
options helps me manage that. I like that. Yeah, you see that, Will?
Yeah, that's a great point because you got a lot of people. If you just look at the math on options, if you're buying out of the money, very low delta calls, if you're buying a 5 delta call hoping for a miracle, you have a 95% chance of losing on that trade 95% of the time. So selling options, the probabilities are on your side, much easier. Do you get the huge wins? No, but it can help you be consistent and be profitable over time. Because again, we talked about this the other day. It's about being consistent and profitable over time, and whatever system you trade. Options is a great way to be able to put trades on, especially defined risk stuff, to help you learn the market and understand what's going on. And it's just a way to collect some money and collect some premium.
This is a good point, Dr. J. It's not on Tradevate, which was the original question, but if you see one that says orb, you can adjust the time to an hour. Or if you like a 15-minute orb, 30-minute orb, you can adjust the time in most of those. Rizzo does this sometimes too. close your eyes and buy. Rizzo usually he usually says, well, now we just pray. That's what he does.
Now we just
That's
pray.
all you can do.
You just put in a little prayer,
you can have all the TA and all your whole entire thesis laid out. Once you get in, what more can you do?
Yeah, you just put in a little prayer to the man
you
upstairs.
Can't do anything.
Well, that's the point. The point to be taken away from that is, if you plan your trade, you know what you're risking, and you know where the trade is wanting to go. So you know where you're right, you know where you're wrong. What are you doing?
Press the button and kick back.
Let it go.
Yeah. Hands behind head.
That's why you guys don't hear
Chill.
me. It's funny. The most stressful part of my morning is not being in the trade for the most part. It's finding it. I want to make sure the stressful part is making sure I get in with the entry I want and I have good risk. Once I'm in, it's just all right, do I get what I want? We need to kick back with our feet up, and do I get what I want or not?
Let me get to
Hey, Logical's up here. Let's go.
Yeah, no, hold on. Logical, are you on It's because it's showing me he's joining, but he's still here. So I don't know what. Try that again. Get logical.
Shout out logical.
Yeah. Real quick, 2 quick questions. Rizzo, did you say you're looking at 666 or 666 puts? What were you looking at on your puts?
Yeah, 6660 SPX.
Wow, you double. All right.
$1.45. I'd be okay with ES trading to like 12 or 13 again, but it's looking weak already, so I grabbed a little bit.
I've got 2 logicals in here, so we'll see if one of them works.
Yo, can you kick out the other one? My bad, dude. It's so
You're
buggy.
good.
I tried joining on my phone, but it was just dumb.
Yeah, you're all good. What's up, brother?
Not much, man. Here, let me get my camera on. I'm sorry, I've been middle of work.
We want to see the cat. That's what we really want to see is the cat.
Fuck, dude. Where is he, man? I don't know where he went. He'll come meowing in here. I'm just bugging the crap out of him soon. Give me a second.
You're all good. Will, one more question for you real fast while Logical gets that going. What delta do you recommend selling deep out of the money?
Deep out of the money? So I typically try to focus on selling options around 20 delta. If you're if you're selling spreads, you could go to 25. The 25 delta is a good spot to be at. If you're naked, you can go down 15 or 10 if you want to do that. But if you're selling put spreads or call spreads, I like the 25 delta. The key though to options, and this is a good example like today, is if you're selling options when the VIX is high or the IV rank on the stock you're trading is high, that's when you want to be selling premium, because if the IV is high in it, you're hoping that's going to come down, and that's a big portion of where that premium is. So selling options, right now when the VIX is elevated, especially in the SPX and stuff, when the premium comes in and the VIX comes down, those spreads will come down a lot, and that's where you can pick up some good gains quickly.
There you have it. Boy, Will's been a great addition. We appreciate you hanging out with us here.
Absolutely. And sometimes, like when there's the market's choppy or there's not a lot of direction, I really do like to just I do, like I said before yesterday, I do like unbalanced butterflies, like broken wing, to a certain level. Like today, a good one you could have done as we're kind of drifting up, you could have done 66, 65, 66, 75, because there's some resistance above, and then had your long strike 20 points above that, and that spread can kind of expand depending on the time of day and stuff like that. But just that's a little bit more advanced option strategies. But again, I'd stick to if you're doing daily stuff, selling iron condors are good on SPY or SPX. If you can do that, just do 5 wide. Try it with 5 wide is fine, and you kind of get the flow of it. But 20 delta is a good starting point on spreads.
Guys, make sure you follow Will. We need to get him at least to 1,200 by the end of the day.
I agree. Will needs more followers.
Will. Yeah, let's get Will some followers.
For sure, you guys.
Right there, yeah, Will O'Hara.
Haven't been on.
You should
really
put him
a slot on X for a long time, but been trading for a long time. Traded at the Board of Trade, years ago. Worked down there through kind of the GFC, and
I forget what conversation we were having the other day, but I saw your profile, and I know I've seen you in like streams and stuff before. I was like, let's bring Will on, and yeah, man, you've been a great addition. So appreciate you coming on.
Definitely follow.
Yeah, there's the link. Perfect.
Follow this guy as well. That's joining us.
Yeah,
towards the end of the day.
Big facts. Dang, you're getting up there, Logical. Almost at 36. Let's go.
Give me a little trim on these SPXs.
Yeah, I put in the X on the X stream. A couple of yats. If you guys are watching there, we will and stuff like that. Find it probably a little easier. I'd imagine for you guys on X, it's easier to find it. I honestly saw you just jump 4 followers. Swap. Any interesting cons coming in?
Yeah, we got some crazy flow or what?
So, well, what I'm looking at is there's some
flow, bro.
Check my Sheila Tesla.
Yeah, I was just looking. So like right when we were kind of up there at the top, I saw this order came in pretty interestingly enough. Big put.
Oh, that's like 3 weeks out.
$3 million
4 weeks
on
out.
puts right there, right as we were hitting the 20-day, 67.50. So they had about what 75 points of room, but in the money. But that's a big order. Let's take a look at Tesla. What was Tesla's flow today going into next week?
We got this. Don't we have marketing close coming up in 2 minutes? Do you guys actually care about that? I know some people do, but
I pay attention to it every day, but I don't like
I'm
trade
gambling
off
some
of
zero
it.
DTE, so I
So yeah, Rizzo's invested here.
We could get a volatile close with this OPEX. So
yeah, for sure.
Last 5 minutes there's gonna be some jockeying around for sure for position.
might just knife it real quick. Come on.
I'm trying to see what the biggest flow on Tesla was today, just to see what sticks out. This first one, these are deep in the money, like 1 delta. Like nobody. That's not anything to pay attention to. $5 calls. There are some 300 and 430 calls. Decent amount. Some 450 calls.
I'm just gonna throw this out there. I think SPS closes around 65.55. 66.55, excuse me.
I would not be surprised. Will, I was thinking that earlier. If it comes back down and like instead of closing at the magnet at 650, it like stops just short of it. And like
Yeah, there's some previous
like,
highs. Like I believe it'd be today's, or was it yesterday's high? Overnight. Then you got, or yeah, midday. There's some support, like a little shelf there around that 66.55. Right in that
That's
area.
basically where we were rejecting this morning. You look left. Let's see, what is this? Monday, pretty much that's the level we just hung out at all day Monday.
Yeah.
Is that the midpoint?
I got a
of
butterfly at short strikes at 66.60, so we'll see if we can pin it. It's 15 wide. I'm sorry, 20 wide.
56 is the exact midpoint of last week or last Friday, which is basically last week, right? That's the exact midpoint too. That would close this weekly candle as the thinnest doji. It's not too bad because of where we opened this week, but it would be, I mean, it's the exact midpoint of this and this. Look at NDX. Oh. We talk about an inside week. Interesting. Where's the baby? Baby's not here. What's up, Logical? What have you been doing? You been adjusting things today, or you're
Yeah,
kind
man.
of wait and see? What's going on in Logical's world?
Yeah, I mean, I actually was adding on exposure yesterday. I thought we would get some sort of breakout. It looked like, market was doing a decent job at being resilient. But, it's pretty bearish when you go from a breakout to a failed breakout. I feel like that's like one of the most bearish setups. So I just felt like a lot of names basically failed. So, yesterday I was putting on a ton of exposure, a ton of new names, and today they just couldn't get going. And so I had to cut a bunch of things today just to preserve the equity curve. And I got myself down to the lowest number of holdings I've ever had, just 7 now. And I'm extremely concentrated.
You still in Nectar?
Yeah, I actually added to that one today. So like I said, I got really concentrated.
Wait, someone else traded Nectar?
I've been in Nectar for like months, yeah.
Really? I bought that name back in February.
Really? You held it through?
Yeah.
Oh, so you're a biotech
guy. A little bit of inside stuff, but that don't matter.
Wait. We got him.
No, it's not real inside, but it's like Rizzo's dad's from the industry, so
got it.
He's got a few insights and some, not inside information, but just insights of what's going on.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, that was a pretty low odd of them hitting, and they hit the best case scenario kind of situation. So we'll see what happens. You saw the Betaville rumor today that they might get acquired by Lilly, which totally makes sense because they're suing Lilly for up to $1 billion, and their market cap's at $1 billion right now. They have like 400 mil cash. So if I was Lilly, I would just pay 2.53 billion and just call it a day and not deal with this headache lawsuit that they could potentially lose. So yeah.
I was gonna say real fast that MOC, I didn't make any big deal about it because I looked. It was one of the smallest I've ever seen. The S&P was 16.9 million. The Dow was 1 million.
What? No, that might be the smallest I've ever seen for sure.
Bonds are getting cooked.
I
don't know if I've ever
rarely
seen one.
I mean, it was sell side on Mag 7 and NASDAQ, 300 million NASDAQ, but that is so tiny. Like it's not even like it didn't even move the tick didn't even move when it hit. All right, sorry. Just want to call it out.
We do have 7 more minutes left in the week, and then I got 2 days of figuring out what I have to do with my life. Portfolio ticked back down to red. GeoGuessr. I'm so excited.
I'm just gonna slice these down to freaking 60%.
What were the other names, Logical? Or maybe what were... I know you like to keep some stuff for your group. Is there any other ones you want to talk about? Nectar, I know before was the second largest holding. Where are we now? NKTR.
I knew it. Okay.
Oh, you're on mute. I was like, he's contemplating.
Oh yeah, no. Sorry. Yeah, it is my second largest position. I've bumped it up to 20% right now, which is kind of nuts. I don't usually do that. I don't usually take positions that big, but I talk to a lot of guys in this space, and it's just looking better and better for them. So there could be some near-term volatility and stuff. They have like a readout for alopecia in December, which I thought was basically a 0, but apparently some analysts are saying they actually have a real chance at hitting on that. I was like concerned for that, and then you get the lawsuit against Lilly, that's worth a few $100 million. I mean, this thing's cheap. It's like 1.1 bill market cap. I think we got like $300-400 million in cash, and the main product probably do like I don't know a couple billion in sales potentially, maybe more. And so that's it's a good setup. It's gonna be volatile for sure into December, but I think it'll be like a really big name. Yeah, well, what's Eli Lilly actually doing today? I think it's down on the day, huh?
It was dumping yesterday off of the.
That's bullish.
The fat drug price will be down.
Look at the daily right here, Logical.
Yeah.
This is the 200-day.
Yeah. There you
it's
go.
a back test. Because like the last couple times, 200-day rejection, and we got a back test this time.
Yeah. So Evan, I mean, I agree with you. I mean, dude, pharma and bios look great. Evan, you asked me like what other names. I think what it is right now is that I feel like less is more. I think that's kind of what I would say right now is like, dude, look at that XBI chart.
The XBI chart's crazy.
It's beautiful, dude. There's nothing
dude,
above.
You were screaming at us down here.
Yeah.
And then even again, like right here when we were getting over right here and the rest of the indices have kind of done like this.
Yeah.
You were screaming about biotechs. Look, I mean, there's a difference in the curve. So like the S&P chart has done like this, right?
Yeah.
And then this one has accelerated parabolic.
Yeah, they just XBI is the best performing index on the year right now. Friggin' nuts, dude.
Really? That's wild.
Facing QQQ and everything. And I think this is just the beginning. If you look at like annual returns back in the day, you have like one down year in 2008 of -8%, and then the next like 8 years were like +20, +30, +40, +40, -15, +40. It's crazy. So I'm excited. My whole portfolio is bios. I'm 120% long. I got 7 positions. That's how underallocated I feel. Like I have 7 positions. I own a shit ton of each one, and then I'm like, nah, I'm gonna go on margin and buy more. So we'll see what happens. But look, what I can say about this market is it's a chop fest. There's a lot of air that needs to be let out of some of these names, which is totally normal and healthy. But that's going to cause a little bit of volatility and instability in the market. So for me right now, when there's less opportunities, I want to be in things that I feel pretty confident about. And I feel that like fundamentally, they're still undervalued. And so that's kind of where I'm at right now is like, I don't want to be touching things that can still have like, I told you guys on Spaces yesterday, I have Magnite. I'm trying Magnite here at the 200 day. Guess what? Today I lost the 200 day. Boom, I'm out of there. See ya. So, you know,
Yeah, easy risk
What's
reward
this?
right there.
Is that why you're looking at TSMC? I see this Nvidia TSMC headline.
Yeah, they just produced the first Blackwell chip in the US.
Oh.
It's not really getting a reaction, but that was the headline. That's why I pulled it up. Nvidia and Taiwan Semi produced the first Blackwell chip in the US.
Excellent. Just make a million more of them, then we'll be in business.
Yeah,
a billion more.
Yeah, keep doing that, and then Stock Talk will yell about Amcor.
Yeah, man. I've been saying I'm like off the tech trade and I'm off the consumer exposed names. So, yeah, I mean, like 4 of my names out of the 7, you can even argue 5 of them are like buyout candidates. And dude, just today you had the Eli Lilly Betaville rumor about, you know, they can potentially buy out, takeover speculation of Nectar. I have another name in my portfolio called SLNO. The Scorpion Capital dudes have been going after it on a short report. They're getting crushed in my view. And SLNO popped like 10% intraday yesterday. It gave some of it back today, but that was because of a takeover speculation too, a Betaville rumor. So, yeah, I mean, you could literally say that 5 out of my 7 names right now are buyout candidates. And like, when you're in a situation like that, you feel like, look, if the rest of the market kind of comes down, these things are going to stay resilient because the floor is higher and the ceiling is pretty high. So I'm not going to try to fight the market. If the market wants to, you know, fall 5% from here, and that means that high beta names are going to fall 20-30% from here, I don't want to be part of that. So
the other good thing for biotech is rates coming down.
100%.
They have a high correlation to interest rates. So if we see lower rates, that can keep some fuel under biotech.
I agree 100%, man. I think to me, it's the best low rate trade in the market. Like people think housing, but housing can't get going unless the houses become more affordable or there's like some sort of macro catalyst, but you really need, whereas, you know, the bios, they're going to do great. And the lower rates are just going to help them. Like you got to think about it, if you're like Eli Lilly, right? And you got like 15 billion cash or whatever they have, probably way more. I don't even know. But what are you going to do? Park it at T-bills? You know, this time next year, you're collecting 3%. Like that's not going to cut it, you know? So you got to use that capital, do something with it. And that's what, it's been a record year of M&A. Last week we had 2 buyouts, you know? This week we're having 2 more speculations back to back. Like we're going to see more buyouts in the space, and that's easy. Imagine, you know, like I was saying last week, MTSR was bought out by Pfizer for $7 billion. Basically, Pfizer just writes a check to the freaking biotech sector out of their bank account right into public equities. It's just an easy way to win. I don't need to fight anything. I'm just going with the flows.
So just looking at SPX 4-hour chart, just kind of see where we close on the day. Obviously closing below the 20 at 66.64 close. We're kind of
good trading team. Good day.
Looks like, so we got a triangle that's going to set us up into next week, probably Monday, Tuesday. And I think we break out of that one way or the other.
Before we keep going, I want to ask in the chat. 1s in the chat if you guys, what is it? 1s if you guys were green today, 2s if you were red, 0 if you didn't take any trades. I'd love to hear. If we want to play your long-term portfolio as well. My long-term portfolio closed the day red. I know, but it's the end of the day now. I'd be curious.
I did a whole poll for the week that I just closed.
How did it do?
Got
a lot of 1s. Not a greens.
61% of our viewers said that they were green this week. 39% red. Hey, this is a turbulent week for most of you to be green. More than half of you to be green on a turbulent week. That's good work, guys. I see a lot of 1s. Have a great weekend, Eva. Ace the Kid with the 1 in the chat. I would type a 1, but it would come up as Wolf Trading putting a 1, so. Very 2. Well, that's all right.
1 and only 1 trade. Well, actually, I guess that's not true. 1 winner. 1 break even.
All right, now we can you guys get back. I just wanted to get that out. That felt like the perfect time. I know we can look at some stuff, maybe GeoGuessr.
Did you see those 7?
Stay with us, people, if you want to play GeoGuessr. What? The 1,400 followers, subscribers.
We got 1,400 subscribers now.
W's in the chat. This is a great time. This was one of our bigger ones. I have to compare it to last week. We'll go in and look, but this one felt great. Chat was going.
Hey, Bitcoin never sleeps.
But yeah, by the way, and we literally will play it with all of you guys. We're going to post the link in the chat. You guys will come up and join us. If you enjoy playing that game and you want to play with us, we'll also post it in the X chat. But you probably are going to have to be on YouTube if you want to play.
Gold
Yeah, we got
closed
this.
a really
Gold
interesting candle today on the daily. That's a very big candle on the day.
Ah, first pullback day in a while. All right.
43.92 high. I think we traded just sub 4,200. So keep an eye on that into next week. There could be some big moves in gold.
It's been sitting over like a 70 RSI for like for how long?
2 months
Goodness.
almost.
All right, y'all.
End of
I gotta
August.
bounce out of
Wow.
here.
It's really
You playing
fun.
GeoGuessr, Imp?
Dude, what is that a question?
We have to. We already opened up the bottle.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I got
All right, well, I'm
like,
going
I
to the
had a-
gym. You guys drink and have fun. I'm gonna go get at the gym. Yeah, legs.
Jaw
Yeah.
today. Yeah, what day are you guys doing? Some do chest, some do legs.
I'm hitting
It's
legs
jaw
and
day.
shoulders. Jaw
It's-
day
don't
is every
lie.
day.
It's jaw day.
Jaw day is every day. All right, I'm out. Peace out, guys. Love y'all.
Yeah.
Shout out to the chat. We love y'all.
Logical, are you a GeoGuessr fan?
I have no idea what you just said to me.
GeoGuessr. It's a fun game. The guy's got too much going on in his life.
I have no
It's a
clue.
fun game. It's like a geography game.
Oh,
But,
like
Google
the dude who
Maps.
clicks. and
Yeah.
what- Oh no, that's not me, brother. I wouldn't know it. This is serious. Hilarious.
All right, let me put this in the chat though.
If you don't have GeoGuessr, I think this helps you out. I don't care if it helps me out. I think it helps you out like first month, like cheaper or something like that. Oh, do I have to join your invite? Are you okay?
Oh
No, I
wait,
do
you
this.
did you put yours out there so that I can
Oh
just
no,
invite
the
you?
one I put is just if you want to sign up. Evan, are you gonna screen share?
I can.
Because I would rather play on my other computer,
think
to be
I-
honest, because this one's kind of maxed out.
Are you guys in my? I can't even tell if you're in my thing or not. Or if I forgot.
Guys, I got to jump. Great week. Catch y'all.
Appreciate you,
week.
Will.
Have a good one. Everybody have a great
Okay.
weekend.
Yep.
I appreciate you, Will. I also appreciate you, Logical. We put his thing on the screen. Make sure you're following both of them. Honestly, Logical's got a cool group and going on. He's sharing some of the sauce in here, but you guys should also check out what he's doing. Well, obviously, listen, we hope you'll come on the streams more, and we can post the links in here. Honestly, we appreciate you, Logical.
Yeah, man, I appreciate it. Thanks for having me.
And I'm not kicking you out. I just don't want to just disrespect your time and start playing GeoGuessr, and then you're like, all right, I gotta stay on for the boys.
No, you're good. Yeah, I'm gonna head off, but thanks for having me, guys. Have a good weekend. See you next time. Cheers.
Follow Logical.
Yeah.
Cheers, Logical.
Very nice.
Appreciate you, brother.
Appreciate you.
See ya.
All right, is anyone in this lobby? Okay, not playing. How do I?
You got to go to. Okay, first off, are you gonna share your screen?
Yeah, let me share my screen. Let's get rid of this. It's been a second since I've played. Okay, I'm on duels. I gotta switch it off to game modes. There we go. Okay, you can see my screen, right?
Yes. So I see. Hold on. I get maxed out on this computer, so I'm gonna go to this other one.
Outer Element. I don't know who that is. Nick. We got Nancy Pelosi. We got Pro Fast
boy.
Guy. We got Continental Bridge. We got Jahan. And we got
I'm
Rizzo.
Continental Bridge. Rizzo, are you in here? There you are.
Yeah, that's Rizzo.
Go fast,
Real
Nancy, Outer
Nancy.
Element. Any of the rest
Outer
of you guys
Element,
coming?
Outer Element is new, right?
He's right here.
I think so. First time.
But you haven't been on it before. Let me
Oh,
also
no,
get
no,
this.
it's first time.
Let's get this in the
Yeah.
X chat.
Oh, yeah. I got to do what Rizzo just did. Oh, I almost just broke my head.
Keep this away. Okay, there we go.
Perfect. All right. I just put it also in the X chat as well if you guys want to come play GeoGuessr with us. And then let's put it one more time in the YouTube. And then we can start playing in a minute.
Another one.
If you don't have GeoGuessr, it's like $5 a month. We're not getting anything out of this. We just like it. I'm paying for it. Me and Rizzo have been paying for it for who knows
No,
how
I
long.
haven't. I checked everything last week. I think I made an account before it was even like a paid thing or something. I don't know. I just
Maybe
didn't
since
have
I
it.
invited you, you get it free. I don't know. Who knows?
One day soon, a video game company will pay us. But today is not that day. Oh, we got a couple more people in here.
GeoGuessr sponsorship. I see Tropical Town. If your name is different in here than what you are in the chat, feel free to tell us who you are in the chat, so we know who you can shout out whenever you lose to Nancy.
Nancy said she needs a second anyway, so maybe we just get the warm-up game going. But like, we do get the market closed. Let me scan around and see if we get anything.
Oh, we got
interesting
another
here.
one. All right.
Salesforce apologizes.
Two
for
more.
expansion.
Oh shit, we got some competition.
We're gonna have this is gonna be fun.
Yeah, we got a full-on squad. All right, give me 1 second. Let me double check one or two things. I got the Salesforce CEO makes an apology for something. I think it was around Trump.
Salesforce. I don't know. What are we saying now?
Is it moving?
All right, you're right. We got a lot. We got a lot of people. We got a lot of people in here. We got Maury. We got H-V plus. Interesting. I'll let it go. Tropical Town.
Profess said all of us against Profess. Where are you in here? Okay, yeah, you are. You are. I was okay. All of us against Nancy. That would be funny.
Well, we got some new
All right.
folks
So
here,
what should we do? I think this is just a normal game, right? Let's start the game and see how it goes.
What game did you do?
I don't know.
Oh, this is
just a warm-up.
everyone against everyone.
Minute 30. Oh, where the heck are we?
I think I don't know what the game mode is, so we're all gonna have to figure it out together. I think you have unlimited time to guess, and the furthest away loses,
no,
right?
No, there is time. There's
This has to
definitely time.
be Asia, no?
Yeah, that's the vibes I get. But you only get one guess, I think.
South. What the heck? Just people chilling on the side of the road.
Yeah, I kind of know generally where we are. I can't go forward anymore.
Oh, I forgot. This one you can use the full time to guess. It's like if
Chat,
somebody guesses, it doesn't like.
We're either here or here or here.
No, you're wrong. There's no way.
No, it's definitely one of those.
You're looking at the screen for me?
Yeah,
Yes,
which
I already guessed before I looked at
I already
the
guessed too.
screen. 15 seconds. My headphones are gonna die open.
I did it. I Bangladesh. Oh,
wow. Music got really
Bhutan.
expensive. Who won?
You did.
Me and you. I got
That's me. Let's go.
Dude, Spaces host bringing it up. So you have a minute 30 to guess. That's definitely a certain like. It's Arabic.
I like how this one's like everyone against everyone. So
I need my team to clutch it up for me.
You two, we'll play a team game after this. This is a warm-up. This is a warm-up. Everyone against Nancy. Like, I just don't know. Oh.
Oh, I know where it is.
Oh, let's go. I think I got it. Oh, fuck. It's embarrassing if I'm wrong, though.
I have no freaking
You
idea.
looking at the screen? You looking at my screen?
I'm watching you now that I guessed.
What is that flag? Am I stupid or is that the flag?
There is a flag somewhere.
I don't know my flags. That's the issue.
Evan's wrong.
My guess is going to be so embarrassing.
I'm wrong, really?
Eva's got it in the chat.
Is that a
What'd she
Moroccan
say?
flag or is that a Tunisian flag? I
Oh,
guess
it's
Tunisia.
Tunisia, is it? I went with Morocco. Interesting. Damn.
Oh, I was right on it.
Where are you guys putting? We got a lot of
Let's
Iraqs,
go.
Lebanons, Kuwait. Start next round. All right, I'm fourth. First, second, and
That's a
fourth
lot.
for the people on stage. Not bad. I feel like I should have my answer here, but I just don't.
Pizza Hut.
Pizza Hut's everywhere.
Nobody out pizzas the Hut. Okay. Well, that gives that away.
What do you mean it gives away? I'm looking at your stream now.
That's no cheating. No. I know what country we're in, but
Yeah, I have the country down, but I have no idea where.
well, is there any context clues I could get that would even let me know where in this country I am?
Probably not.
I think this is the island where most of the people are, but a lot of times we get like here. You know what? Say less. It's right. We got this one. This one's got to be. No. I really think. There we go.
Okay.
Okay, I need to stop looking at your guesses.
All right. Emp is in the lead though. Oh, he might have an advantage on this one.
Yeah, he does.
Oh, why's that?
Instant thought, like this feels like, are we in Mexico?
South America for sure, no?
Got it. Got him. I can't. You guys are such cheaters, though. I can't tell. I literally saw a flag, though. Chat, did you guys see that? It's 100% this flag.
I haven't found anything. I can tell you what it looks like. I can tell you by one of the Spanish words I
It's
saw.
not Mexico.
Oh, chat, they don't know. I
Big
know.
old mountains there too.
Oh.
Is there a
Guys,
compass?
it's here.
Yeah,
It
there
is here.
Well, we have big old mountains in Mexico, but this isn't Mexico because the words that were used on one of the signs is not. There's a Japanese place. There you go.
Yeah, it's just that country's so long.
Okay, yeah, you know.
Now, you guys are just looking at my screen. No, I'm kidding. Give me a flag and I'm there.
Thank you, Eva.
Oh,
I just guessed the
damn.
capital.
Oh shit.
Me and Nancy.
Uh-oh, final round.
Oh, look how close it is, us
Oh
three.
my god, we are very close. Oh shit.
Thank you. Come again. It actually says that, by the way. Me reclamo ka. Not what I would have expected. Damn, the one sign is really throwing me off. Damn, I'm gonna lose it here. I have no idea. Where are we?
So it's one or two places in my mind, and I cannot.
I have no idea. I just went India. Honestly, no idea.
It's either Brazil or the Philippines, I think.
Wow,
There
the
we go.
Philippines. That was a good guess. Okay. I should have known that. What place did I get?
Did I win?
Oh,
Oh
fifth.
no!
Let's fucking go.
I lost my 400 points at the end.
Dude, that one was kind of fun. All right, I'm going to get something quickly to eat, and then I'm down to play again. I could change the game mode as well. We got another participant, Argonaut. He played with us, right? Ooh, I'm level 10. All right, double check on the market real quick. Any interesting news in after hours?
No.
Hopefully not.
Not that I've seen.
All right.
Last
I'll be back in 1 second.
Crazy.
What a great week. I'm taking a payout right now.
Solid.
What prop firms do you use?
Top Step and Tradeify. This is Top Step that I'm taking a payout on.
Ooh, we're getting more and more people. Omo. And we got Rizzo's Poppy. This guy's name is literally Rizzo's Poppy. Just so we're on the same page here.
Who could it be?
All right, let's do this. Should we play the same game mode one more time, maybe? That was actually fun.
I don't like being alone. I don't trust myself enough.
Hey, we got a lot of people in here. Let's go.
Let's do all right, we're gonna do chat versus the people up here. We're gonna lose Nancy as well. It's me, Emp,
Wait,
and
what do you mean? You think we're good enough?
Oh, it's good. At least us three can communicate.
All right, chat, don't cheat. Here we go. We're about to rock you guys like nothing else. It's gonna be embarrassing. I refresh my screen.
If your screen doesn't work, just hit the refresh button. It'll take you right back in, and it'll be fine.
Is this Hawaii? Or am I tripping?
No, dead end. Don't go backwards.
No. Someone guessed already?
I'll send it. You go Hawaii. I'm gonna go Jamaica or Bermuda.
I'm guessing Hawaii. I don't know. Just based off of vibe.
Boy, we covered the map here, boys.
Wait. Oh my! It was an island.
Where is that? What island is this?
How is Hawaii not closer? Oh my god.
We may
What
need to
island
speed
is that?
test it, honestly.
I kept us in the game there, boys.
This is.
Like Dora was, welcome to the municipality of Zabjak. We're in like Austria
Okay,
or something.
Completely wrong then.
No, this is one of those. It's gonna be one of those Soviet satellites.
You think?
Yeah, for sure.
You mean like Swiss Alps?
No.
No.
This
No.
is
Alright, I'm
like
can
further
you see
over.
where I hover or no? Like on your team.
Yeah, I can see. Yeah. Here, I'll tell you where I think.
There's
it
like
is.
10 of them. They're definitely gonna have better.
Okay. I'll guess here. Someone else guess. I don't know.
I'm guessing where my thing is. I'm just trying to see if I can find anything better.
We just need to get
Alright,
closer to win points. Fuck, they have like 10 guesses, bro.
We just need to keep it closer than steal one. Oh my god.
Let's go! Go, M!
Suck it!
There's like a mountain range right through there by the coast that looks like that. We're in the back of a Ford Ranger or something. What are we doing? Shoot.
I literally am at a dead end.
Shit.
I got nothing.
I got nothing.
Oh, I know. Virgin Islands.
Wait.
Puerto Rico. Oh my god.
Were you still closer? You were still
Oh,
closer.
no, it wasn't
No, it's
How did you
Virgin
know it was
Islands.
Virgin Islands.
I found a police car. Found a police car that said Virgin Islands.
This does not
Idaho.
help whatsoever.
We just close in the middle of America.
No, because it's not even in the U.S., dude. It's in Europe.
Oh, it's not. German? Belgium? Yellow plates with a blue.
I don't know what language this is. I think I know where this is. I think I know the language. It's this country right here. Guess over here somewhere.
Yeah, I think so.
Guess over here, Evan.
I went to the north. There we go.
So the right where I was clicking for you to get.
Ooh.
Nice guess, really.
Okay. EU. Should we even tell them?
Well, I don't know what language that is. It's not what I thought it was originally.
I think we're kind of east.
Rizzo, it's not.
Italy.
Is it your home country? Oh,
Yeah,
there's
it
flags.
is. I couldn't
No,
tell you.
no, no,
which-
no, no, no.
Castile.
Okay, so someone guessed Madrid, someone guessed Rome, someone guessed Florence.
You think?
Yeah, Milan, fucking Rome, Florence. What?
I knew it, dude. I saw a freaking a different
Did
flag,
you?
and it didn't look Italian. I didn't know what. I mean, I didn't know which one it was. I just didn't think it was Italy.
Maybe I saw a restaurant.
That happened to me one day too.
Alright, well, we know where this is.
I saw a restaurant and I thought it was
Yeah, full send quick. Full send quick. Full send quick.
Send it.
Go a little south if you're gonna guess.
Who got closest? Emp did.
There we go. Oh,
What
God.
the- Where are their glaciers? Fuck. Is it that?
I have no idea.
Should I guess another?
Strategery. The only other spot would be like way down here.
Oh my!
What the hell?
Oh,
I did not
Lord.
expect that. I've never seen that one before. You can't even zoom out on the map. It's so far. English Kingdom.
Korea.
What?
It's Korea. It's Korean.
It is. 100%.
Don't guess fucking north, please.
No, I'm looking at flag. Yeah. No, it's cool.
I'll guess the capital.
Guess the capital.
Wait, is this the capital? I actually don't know the capital. Oh, up there. I'll guess the other town. They're listening to the stream, but we can't.
Somebody guessed in Colorado? Who was that? That works for CIA. Oh, an Office Depot over here.
A lot of English for.
The
You
streets
know?
are so wide, it's gotta be.
I think I know it, Em. I think I know it. Am I crazy to think what I'm thinking right now? Let's not say it out loud, but are you reading my mind?
No, I'm not.
Did you guys guess? I don't see any of your guesses.
Where are you guessing?
I guess Puerto Rico. Oh, it is! It is! It is! It is! Oh my god, it is!
I missed that. I guess freaking. Let's go.
Nice.
This looks kind of familiar. Oh, dude. This is basically. This looks very familiar, too. Alright, confirmed. It's France.
Maybe I'll guess the other side.
Four XL. We need to pivot on them quickly.
Nice.
There we go. Coming
All right.
back.
Paper cuts, come on. Here we go. Here
Whoever
we
that
go.
is, I think it's literally like following you on your screen. He's their safety option. You just look at Evan's screen and guess wherever he's going. This language right here, if you see where I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Gotcha. So there's only one other option it could be.
There, and then I'll guess the.
Guess it, guess it, guess it.
I'll guess.
I should not get the place in the other part of the world, right?
No.
Oh.
Okay. Dang it. Oh, we lost.
They have
I
too
want one
many.
more.
We can do it.
We can do it.
Fuck, did M get
do
like
it.
the highest scores on like each every time?
We can do it.
Had a
Rizzo,
pre-
come back.
had a pretty good
Everyone
round.
come back. We're playing again. I want one more game of that. I'm gonna stop some
Wait
food
till
in my face
everyone
completely.
lights
I
up
want one more
red here.
You
I
know
like
what?
this comment.
We're getting Nancy.
That's just not fair.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, now maybe it's fair because we got like 8 people watching our screen. I love that there's still 60 people watching us play this on YouTube alone.
Def the best at this. Yeah, he plays too much.
I only play when you guys are here.
$11 people playing with us pretty much is pretty crazy. If you're gonna put me on your team, you have to put me on the stream. I'm okay with it. You guys, we can send Nancy the thing.
Alrighty.
Close the
Nancy, I don't
stream.
have- Nancy, what? Can you DM me on X?
After hours, we're good to test it.
Send me a DM on X, Nancy, and I'll shoot you the link. I have so many DMs I can't find you.
All right, while you send that, I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quickly. Honestly, just DM us if you guys are on. If you're playing with us right now, if you're on YouTube, just DM us on X what your like username is on here. We'll bring you up in the after hours. If you say anything stupid, we're gonna kick you. But if you don't, then maybe next time we play this duel, we'll bring you back. And then maybe one of you guys turn into a great trader, and then we actually get Nancy Pelosi telling us what trades are gonna happen before. I'm good with that.
Yeah.
You prepared to win, guy. There we go. Here's where the salud. What do they say in Japan?
In Japan,
Or
Kampai.
salud. Kampai?
Kampai, yeah.
Kampai. To the link.
Easy market. Okay.
The other reason I want to play this other computer is because I have my like regular mouse, not a stupid Apple mouse. Nancy, where are you? I DM'd you back.
All right. Let me just get a quick post up.
Does anyone else get like
Oh, now
tired of
Nancy's checking it out on us. You can join and not turn a camera on. She says the internet's garbage.
Does anyone else get tired of Zinfandel like after just a couple sips?
Zinfandel?
Yeah.
Dude, wine makes me sleepy. If I just start out with wine and like right now not doing much, I do get. I have to be like at dinner, I have to be doing something.
You know, I take my nap after this, and then I go to the restaurant, and then finish work, and then drink some more.
That was the best part about working at a restaurant with a bar.
We got this. You guys ready? Let's see. We got all the pluses. Omo's not here, but that's good. We got Seldom Sean hanging out with us. Hopefully, now that you're part of a team, you aren't so seldom.
Nancy chickened out. She said her internet's trash or something.
Fake news. Oh, I gotta refresh. All right.
Okay. No, the country, right? Or region. Not
Rizzo's
sure.
Poppy. Where are we? Where are we? I don't know.
Over there.
That country specifically?
I don't know. That region.
Nice. Nice.
Really?
What should the title for my newsletter be today? I need to get that quickly.
Alright, these first couple rounds, like, it doesn't even matter if we lose by a big margin.
Yeah, it's the lead parts. Oh.
Are there really houses like these in
Switzerland.
Germany?
It's Switzerland. 100%
Yeah,
it is Switzerland.
okay. I was about to say the houses look a little too nice and free. I don't think it's near the Alps, though. We'll see. Smack dab in the middle of nowhere.
Mazgonsky Logistics.
I think it's in Europe.
Yeah.
They got it wanted in Europe. It's fine.
Do you think it's like north, or like?
I don't know. I'm guessing.
Not the Autobahn, is it? No, can't be.
Nice.
Had to be one of those two countries, I thought.
I do not know.
And I got to
Europe
it again. It's not so bad. This is not bad. I wouldn't mind living here.
Actually, I have
HID,
no idea.
making this guess. I have no idea either. Does anyone have any?
Oh, I know. It's in here somewhere.
It's over. Is it?
Guess my country.
I've already
Yes, right
placed
here.
it. Already placed it.
Nice. It's okay. Oh no, we got a small one.
Hungary, they have a lot of red houses, huh?
Yeah, for some reason, a lot of red in that country.
This feels kind of Europe too. Maybe I'm wrong.
This looks like one of the wet European countries.
Yeah, it's EU.
Oh, Warbacken Verstee. Oh,
So
it's
north?
I got it. It's here. This country. I don't know the exact city of this country.
Okay, I'll guess somewhere further.
I've got the country for sure.
It's probably gonna be Prague then. Praha. Dresden.
Oh.
Get wrecked, losers.
Oh boy.
Bojava, Zaman, Revenge.
Is
That
this
didn't help me. That didn't help me, Evan.
Read is some
Mediterranean?
sort of
It's Mediterranean,
Eastern
no?
European. Bojava, maybe it's Balkan. I can get behind the Balkan. It would not be. It would be over here if it's anywhere.
Let me think. I guess Spain, Portugal.
Nice.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice.
There's Croatia. We're in an alleyway. Literally in an alleyway. This is London.
Get me out of this alleyway up to this.
Some nice cars.
I feel confident in this.
We'll get another metro.
Me too.
Nice.
Nice cast.
French countryside.
This is French?
No, I have no idea. I'm just taking a guess.
Oh.
No, it's not French. It's not
Yeah, I was about to say.
Nah, pro down.
The red houses again.
Yeah.
the red roofs.
The red house country again. It's like one of the places on like Call of Duty.
Negro, yeah, it might be
Who's
over
guessing
here.
in the ocean?
Nancy?
Oh. Let's go.
Hey, we were close.
Okay. Who said Estonia?
It's Eastern European. I don't know if this is my screen. Someone might need to go like here. Nancy, let's
here.
Oh, that's it.
We're so far away.
That's it.
Let's go, Nancy.
That was crazy. All it took was Nancy to also join our team. That was crazy.
All right, what's the other game modes? There's another like dual game mode. I think. Click on the game modes, Evan.
Co-op? Is that what we want, you think? Work together to
Hold
find
on.
the key.
Team duels. No. Never mind. This is the only team one is this one. Then the other one's all like countries or distance or whatever.
Work together to find the location.
No, this one you have to like pick your size of your circle and stuff. I don't like this one.
Do we just keep doing team duels? Should we shuffle it a little bit?
What do you want, guys? Nancy's got to leave. No, we'll get
you know
Nancy
what?
on the stream next week.
Us three versus the squad. I think we got it this time. As long as they don't have Nancy, we're doing it together.
As long as they don't have Nancy.
Fair.
Oh, we
wait,
got
somebody
each.
joined. Oh, that's somebody just joined. Is that Easy Market?
HV.
There's still 54 people watching.
Canada?
Yeah, it looks like shit. So yes, probably.
What do we think of shit? Tottenham.
Canada. Oh.
What do we think of Tottenham?
I think so. It has to be. This many
It is.
countries. No, I'll guess.
The way the roads are.
No. Mezidi? That's not. There's no way.
Maybe.
Oh no, this is like what? No,
Quebec?
this is like way over here.
Okay, so
No, it's
we're
way
all
over
over
here,
the
it's way
place.
over here.
We're all over the
No,
place.
it's way over here. Guess Latvia or somewhere, Estonia. It's one of these. They had a V and a P next to each other on the sign.
Let's go. All right, good
We got
recovery,
people
guys.
listening to the stream. Okay, that's good.
Recovery.
I can bait them.
All right, you screen cheaters, we caught you now.
All right, this is Alaska. Easily Alaska.
Definitely, this has got Iceland vibes. I'm guessing Iceland right now.
There's just no clues here.
Well, they have electricity. That's the only thing I see with power poles. Oh no.
All right, guess islands.
Plans.
I'm gonna guess Hawaii.
No, it's never Hawaii.
All right, there's this one like here, Bermuda. I mean, what are we supposed to do with this stuff?
What is that, dude? I zoomed all the way in. There wasn't even a country there.
There's a lot of red here.
Turkey. Sorry.
If a Mick department store? Really?
Someone guessed here. Someone guessed inside here.
Do we know it's? Oh shit! I guessed fucking hungry.
That red stuck in your brain.
Yeah, we get red. I just okay. Red. We just know it's that part of the continent, I guess.
I'm pretty good with flags. If show me flags and I can get us there. Is that the Chile flag?
Puerto Rico. I guess I'm wrong.
No, it's not 100% true.
What's that flag?
Where?
It's not Mexico. What's the Cuban flag look like? It's a star. Fuck, it's not a star.
Chile. It's either Chile or Puerto Rico.
Is that what the Chilean flag looks like? Yeah.
Thank
okay.
God.
Well, now I know.
I just winged
now I know
that.
Chile's flag.
All I knew was it was Spanish. I didn't have time to finish looking. I saw the sign that said PTE, which is like a bridge over something.
Where are we? Which country?
The sportsman inn, entrance to the bar. Children not allowed in the bar. All right. I mean, this is either English countryside or Australian countryside. Like this is Great Britain.
There's like, it's gotta be way on like the left side because there's no like trees or anything.
There you go.
Hey.
I was second close too. Look at that. We destroyed that.
Yeah.
Off. This one, yeah. This just feels like the American countryside, baby. Look at all American cornfields.
Yeah, but it's not America because look at the road's so skinny. A combine or a tractor would never fit down that.
Where is it?
I got nothing.
We're
I have
on
no idea,
different
dude.
continents here.
I had no freaking clue.
Wow.
All right.
Don't
Hey,
kill
nice,
us.
nice spread there, though. It was a nice spread. We covered. I don't know why we guessed the Himalayas, but there was definitely like a hayfield. What is this? Oh my gosh.
Oh, wow, he better know.
There's no way.
No. An island? Oh, it's an island.
Oh, Virgin Islands.
Oh my god, we just
Damn.
lost.
Oh,
Okay.
we just got, that was a rough one. That last one was a rough one.
I need 1 second here. I need to post some stuff.
We lost to chat.
Chat. Chat kind of lost us to chat. Jayhan. Or sorry, HIV. No, I'm kidding.
Alright, we're gonna try something here.
Yeah, I just need to make sure I'm getting some posts up.
Did I have the music playing in both my ears? It's gonna drive me insane. Just golly. It was like a half a second off too.
Yeah,
Easy market. I saw your message.
Where's the settings cog? Ah, there we go. It's just not working. You can't change this the sound.
Sorry, guys.
Hold on, wait.
Okay. We're gonna get Nancy over here. No, I know she's not here. Chat, we still got most of you. We're gonna play in a second one more time. I just needed half a minute there. HIV plus.
Easy market. I saw your message. I answered you.
What do you ask?
You said one second. I put easy market. Which name was his? Hold on, let me look. The guy that was on our team. Wait, I gotta click continue too. Wow, what a loser.
All right.
Yeah,
Let's play
hello?
again.
Wait. Which one are you? What's your GeoGuessr one?
I'm Rizzo's Rizzo's puppy.
Oh, we got Rizzo's
Yeah.
Poppy in the chat.
No, put Rizzo's
Yeah.
Poppy on our team. Switch him with the H whatever.
What country you in? You're EU, no?
Yeah, no, I live in Sweden.
Sweden.
Oh, hur mår du?
Jag
you
mår
know
bra,
what?
jag mår bra. Själv?
I'm gonna go over to the other team. It's you three versus everyone.
Jag mår bra.
Yeah, man.
Swedish out of the back pocket right there. Evan, why'd you leave us?
It's you three versus everyone.
It's
Well, it was supposed to be the four
TWO.
people on stream versus everyone.
I'm a snake in the garden.
A cheer.
I will not
Nice.
take anything into account that you guys say, and you guys aren't allowed to look at my screen.
This is beautiful.
This is beautiful. Where is
What is this road?
My team, I'm thinking somewhere like there.
I guess in the fall it's not as beautiful, but
this is impossible. What the hell?
Oh, I finally found
oh,
this.
it's Germany.
Oh, I think I know where
No,
it is.
definitely not. I was thinking
Belgium.
It's where's the country?
Bro, I have no idea.
Yeah.
Can't.
Somewhere there.
Oh, they seem to think
Liechtenstein?
here. Okay.
Where's Liechtenstein?
We had someone guess there pretty much.
Ooh,
Okay.
nice.
Let's go. Oh,
I mean, not
Really?
nice, but, you know.
That close to the downtown,
Yeah,
like
what's up?
Amsterdam, is. Oh wow.
Yeah. Oh, this
It's
is
America.
Arkansas.
This is.
It's not
Is it the
Arkansas.
south though?
Give me a second.
Yeah,
Oh
it's
no,
it's
you guys
actually
already guessing. It's not up. It's not north. Is it?
It could be like.
I'm gonna guess east. Like.
Yeah. Somebody
somewhere.
guess. No, somebody guess down here.
Let's go.
Oh, wow.
It wasn't
was
even the
French,
US.
you dumbos.
Well, you weren't even close either, dude.
I was the one. I was the closest. I guess Montreal. I got the point. I got the points, buddy.
You said dumbos. You were like 3 states away.
Why does it feel like the countries just get harder? Literally by every
Sometimes
single
it's
time.
Every
Sometimes
game
it's-
they start to look more alike.
Yeah, right? Alright, let's see.
Wait, do they have EU plates or am I tripping?
Ooh.
España?
No, Latvia.
Oh,
Latvia.
I wanna go there, but
I don't know where
go
Latvia
close
is.
to me. Don't go close to me.
It's Estonia, Russia, Poland, Belarus, up there.
Oh,
Right,
shit.
yes.
Oh,
Fuck.
you're
Only 30.
You're crazy.
Told you
I wonder if that
Latvia.
guy cheated. He might have listened to you.
Yeah, definitely listen to me.
This looks exactly the same as that one before.
EU. It's. Oh, they're gonna. I'm gonna say it's Italy.
Oh no.
No, no.
It has to be. It has to be.
Italy, no?
Yeah. Bro, why are you telling
No, it's
me?
Brazil. It's Brazil. It's Brazil for sure.
Guys, it is 100% this country.
Or it might be Portugal. Definitely
It's
Portugal.
Italy. I'm looking at the Italian flag.
Bro, where is
Come on,
it?
boys, let's get it.
Look at that
No.
cheater over there. Hold on, back up. Look at that cheater over there.
Where? Brazil?
The guy guessed Brazil.
España.
Knew somebody was cheating.
Yeah, guys,
España,
this is
but I don't know
100, 1 billion, 1 quadrillion percent Spain, bro. Trust.
I mean,
I'll guess
you know you can
Norway.
like share your screen without sharing the music. That maybe that would help.
Me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, what? This is like somewhere here. Like, not right here.
I got no idea.
Huh?
Nice.
Well, we're cooked.
You should have told me this. I wish I would have known the sound. Let's see. I bet I can even. Music's down. Effect volume is down. That should make it much better.
How much better? Cause I couldn't even hear you guys over the music.
Oh, this has to be
France.
Yeah.
yeah, this guy. Yeah.
You can say a country's name, and the guy just guesses it.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, we need to start. We need to start doing that. We can't say it out loud.
It's the only advantage we have is we can see each other's.
The whole squad is in France, though. I mean, like, it's not like that you guys were doing some secretive thing there.
No, there's 3 people on your team in Spain.
I was one of
We're
them.
on a train
We are
now?
literally on a train.
Wait, no way.
This is the craziest thing I've ever seen, actually.
Read the labels if you can. Oh, no, you
What?
can't.
Who's guessing? I actually
will-
have no idea.
South America.
I guess down there, yeah. Is that a great
Australia.
I just saw? Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh my god, get
Oh my
robbed.
God.
Oh my god! All right, we
Losers.
need to run that back.
Yeah.
I had a bad game.
Bro, let's
That was
at least do like a 4v10, no? Like
One
at
more?
least.
Yeah, but you guys could talk.
That
All
is
right, shuffle.
true.
Come
We'll do a
back to
little
our
shuffle
team,
here.
Evan. Well, now I don't even know who's on my team. Yeah, that's me.
Rizzo Poppy, Rizzo. Who's Jahan?
How did you pick your name on this? Like, you just gave me some dumb, like, standard name.
How though? I think I had to choose like my name.
Maybe since I didn't sign up on my, I think I signed up on. Did you sign up on your phone or on the
No, I
computer?
didn't even sign up. I just clicked the link and
Ooh, Boeing.
chose my nickname.
Is Bowen moving higher?
Got one of those default Xbox names.
Oh, he's up 2%.
Yeah,
After
right?
hours, right?
FAA backing to raise 737. Oh yeah, they're getting they're able to do more 737s now.
Let me just get this post up really quickly. Chat.
And by the way, this Meet software is kind of crazy. Like this website, actually insane.
Which one?
Like it's
Restream?
hella professional.
Well, if Profast Guy or Nancy, if any of them want to join, they can. I'm down. Appreciate you, Outer Elements, for hanging out with us.
Yeah, if anybody wants to join the stream, just DM me on X. I'll get it to you.
You just do have to be subscribed to the YouTube, though. That's important. Hey, Market or Rizzo's Poppy, are you subscribed to the YouTube?
Yeah, of course, man.
How many subscribers are you guys at now?
Well, 1.4K is what it was.
Damn.
I can tell you, it's still says 1,400. Let me refresh. The restream uses up so much freaking bandwidth.
Bro, I wish we'd do like a 2v12, me, Rizzo, Tetris versus everyone else.
I'm not good at Tetris.
You just
Bro,
lost.
he can solo. He can solo.
We have a lot of people
smoke
not
you.
in here right now, so we're kind of down to a 4v3.
Guys, continue. Bowen's up over 2%.
Jahan, Maury. Yeah,
Did
you're
you
not
put it
in
out
here.
yet, Evan?
What? The tweet? Yeah.
I'm not actually good at Tetris. I just say that.
Nah, I mean, you are the 8-time Tetris champion. What do you mean?
What you guys would need to, DM EMP or the Wolf Trading account on X, and we will send you over the link to join in, and just talk with us on the stream.
Why is everyone gone?
It's 5:07. We've actually been going for an hour now. Ethereum's up 5% in after hours. I just got nice. Or at least it's moving.
Is it?
I guess it's just up 5% from its lows. Is what that notification is. I don't know.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's still red on the day.
2 o'clock.
Lana hit the 200 day and bounced 6% off the low.
I should probably eat something today.
You're 5.5%.
Need these stock
off the
market
lows.
gains.
Eat these dubs and geoguess.
All right, yeah, 1 second for me.
And yo, Emp, how did you even trade with a baby in your hand, bro? That's
I'm
so
getting
crazy
used to it.
stuff.
Yeah, like most mornings right now, because like my older son has to go to school, and it's like right around when the market opens, so like a few minutes after the market opens, that my wife leaves and takes him to school, and she takes my middle son in the car and leaves the baby here. And it's like this little like rocker thing, like where, like the baby lays down. It kind of like has like a little rocker.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
I have it under my desk. I'm like literally sitting here like trying to rock her back and forth with my foot.
I was just about to joke that you're just pushing it with your foot.
Hold on, where's where you guys are in the Discord? I'll drop you a picture. Hold on.
I would definitely play some chess. You guys, are you guys any of you guys chess guys?
Yeah, bro, I'm so in.
I'm not in chess.
It's pretty bad.
Thinking.
All right, so right now we got HIV plus, we got Pro Fast Guy, and we got Jahan, and then we got us three. You're not even in it. What's your name, by the way? Mark it easy. Head of heads.
My name is Arvin, but I am in. I don't know
Arvin.
why it's... Wait.
Does it continue
I
or
see him on
something?
my screen.
Yeah, right? It just refresh it, maybe? Control R?
Interesting.
Yeah, there
Yeah.
you go. I mean, I'll switch teams, sure.
They technically have more wins than us, actually.
I mean, M's only won once.
I
You know
won
what's
one by
cool?
myself, that's what it was.
The Peter Schiff video that Gav did on Wolf Financials at 30K views on YouTube.
We got a picture. I just put on a Discord.
Did a picture or interview with Schiff? Or
Yeah,
us?
him and Schiff. No, they were on a stream for like an interview thing, like
shit.
a podcast type of interview.
But the video has like, yeah, he posts it literally 30K views on the video, like 3K watch hours, 3.5K watch hours. A little jeez.
Did he post
We
it
could
or
play.
did you post it?
He posted it to the Wolf Financial channel. Like that's all YouTube algo doing that. We need to get videos up. I'm excited. Some cool stuff coming. But that's one of the things we do and we will do. I'm gonna hit play here.
Man.
And we got a couple people here. Let's do a little. We'll do a Rizzo Poppy on the other side. I'm gonna join back to the other team.
Let me see.
And I will not cheat.
Okay.
Outer Element said just DM the Wolf. Outer Element said just DM the Wolf trading my ID. So you can join.
Flashbanged.
You're okay.
Wait, Rizzo, is it not like afternoon for you now?
Yeah, it's 2 o'clock.
Okay, wait, what is this? What language is this?
I don't see any signs.
By the way, listen, it's 5 o'clock. Your kid's going. Like, Chad understands if you take a second and have to do whatever.
Oh, I just said to grab one of these real fast.
Sarjonemetti. What is this?
I'm thinking like there.
I'm definitely thinking more like up here. If I'm being
Aren't
real.
you from up there? How do you not know what you're...
No,
Yeah,
because...
isn't that this? Okay, well, the fact that
Okay.
it's not actually, that's a pretty big giveaway. It's probably here.
Team am I on?
What? Unexpected. It's so it is you. It is you. Was it Aravind or is it Aravind?
Arvin, yeah.
Arvin.
It's
Okay, it was
EWL
you,
squad
Arvin,
is what it
and
is.
Rizzo, and then no, I'm against you guys. I'm on the other team. But honestly, I'm good at compartmentalizing. I'm not going to cheat. I'm just not going to tell you the answer. I mean, I get the vibes of like somewhere in this area. Like I'm looking at like.
These marijuana plants? No, never mind.
I believe it is
Never mind.
rice patties.
But I feel like somewhere there, no? Like maybe there.
No, you're crazy. It's
Really?
like here, no?
There?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Bro, wait, no, wait.
Yes.
Wait, let me see some text or something.
It's
I think it's
gotta be.
guys. I think it's here. Would be my guess. The website.
Okay, I'll just go like there, I guess. Like somewhere there.
Africa.
You guys think it's Africa?
No.
Okay, it's Indonesia.
Okay, I'm
Oh,
stupid.
nice.
Okay, I'm stupid.
Suck.
You found a website?
Yeah, it was .id.
Oh yeah, I found with a
Oh
menu.
shit, we're already down bad, team.
Yeah.
Rizzo, are you on my team?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's you three.
Oh, it's us three. Okay.
And then we should get out. Someone else was gonna maybe join the call or something. I'd love to get pro fast. You don't have to show your face. I'm literally not showing mine.
Yo, guys, this is
I will
like
say, if you say anything, honestly, like you may ruin it for everyone ever. But like we literally may just never bring someone
No,
on again. This is the
no.
time.
Profess is a mod. He's good. He's an
Is
OG.
it up there?
Oh no, Jehan. Do you think?
Bro, why?
I have no idea where we are.
Yeah, I'm going there. I'm going here.
I'll guess up.
Has to
up
be.
there.
Come on.
Let's
Yes.
go.
Nice.
Yes.
Oh, you got 125. What a bunch of losers celebrating 125.
Okay,
All right,
buddy.
Evan, I'm gonna lock
Oh,
in.
I know where this is, bro. This is like right there somewhere.
I'm assuming you just did something very racist.
No.
No, absolutely not.
Why did you assume that, Evan?
I mean, it's a
rude.
desert.
Right?
It's like one part of the world.
You saw Arabic and you saw the desert and you just assumed it was racist.
Yeah.
I'll guess. So we're here. Where is it?
I have no idea
No.
what part
We
of
need
that.
we need like someone down there as well. Like maybe one person there, and then.
Okay.
I'm over here.
Okay, wait. I'll be.
we got a
I don't think there's GeoGuessr in Egypt yet.
You don't think so? There has to be. Bro, I'm
If they just
behind
like
this
Vermont and
truck. I'm
Some
behind
countries
this
just
truck.
don't have it.
Oh, he knew. He
Yeah.
found something.
We lose?
Oh
He
no!
Oh
We just-
my.
Oh my god.
something. Get
All right, why,
rocked,
run that
losers.
back. Missed the first round.
Losers. Losers.
It's insane.
All right, no, that's a warm up.
It's because I'm not on your team. I leave
right?
and then it's over.
Nah, that's warm up.
Dude, keep it the same. Run it back. Hold on. Wait, does Profast or
Professor Guy says he's I'm in. What does that mean?
if anybody wants to join the stream, just DM me, and I'll immediately get you a link. Get up here on stage with us.
Wait, let me see. Can I change my profile? Oh, I can. Oh.
Dude, good win, squad. What a bunch of losers on the other side.
Nah, that was luck. Pure luck.
Profast, are you coming to the stream? I don't even know. Oh, there. I got you. I'm DMing the link to you. Maple didn't join today because he said he was driving home. He's been out there in like Colorado for like a month.
Gotcha. Okay. I really do like. He's gonna come on these live streams. More Maple
Yeah,
is good.
he'll be back. He just like the last like 3 weeks he's been like cabin in Colorado or something. Boing.
I wonder how many people signed up for unusual flow. It is a free trial.
I'm starting to like it a little bit more. I've been working
And
today.
I don't know. Did you see Trade the Pool? They have a little show going. I saw this Money Mitch guy with the tag, Michael Naus. So I'm sure that show honestly will go pretty well as well.
I don't know anything of. I still got to learn more about that one. Outer Element. Oh, you got to DM me. I'm not on the Wolf Trading account. I can get it. Here, let me look.
Yeah, I see it there. I see that you see
Oh,
it
he
as well.
left. He left. Never mind. We would have got him on here. Profast, where are you? All right, I'm tired of waiting.
Ready? Full send?
Profast, I
send.
sent you the. We're playing, but I sent you the thing if you want to join.
I really think it's a 4v3 or like a 5v3.
No. Okay, guys. This is here in that country.
What?
Yes.
Well, guess. Put the pressure on
You
him.
guys not see it? Oh. Well, I need to. No, it's not. Okay.
My initial read is here. There's a chance it's Taiwan, but my read is Japan. Is I wrong?
Okay, we
Korea?
won. Let's go.
Barely. I'll take it.
Stuck at 120 points.
that was 3v3, and you guys are all in the chat.
We didn't say anything though.
I just want to let you know we're at a disadvantage.
No, you're not.
After we beat your butt.
Is
Oh,
this
dude.
up here somewhere, or do we not know?
Why
yet?
can't I move anymore?
Oh shit!
Oh, no.
Someone guessed already.
I know exactly where it is. It's somewhere. It's definitely this country. It could be up here, boys, or something.
All right, put down something. Let's go.
Oh, shit.
Did you know it was there? I saw that code.uk.
No, that was Rizzo. I think we were just trying to cover the country.
I'm in the sweet spot right now. Oh, you
This
can't
is a
go
nice
further
level.
down that way.
Oh, is that a dead end? Did you get dead ended too?
Yeah.
Dadgummit.
I'm having trouble going
I
up a little bit.
don't even think it matters if we can go up more. I don't even know what country we're in.
I've been to places where it looks similar, but dirt road.
I've been to. This looks very similar to a place that I've been, but I didn't tell you anything.
All right, guys, 100% this part of the world. You know what?
Oh, I know. Or well, okay. It's either here or
I just know what language I saw, team.
it's either here or down
I
here.
don't know the country.
Is it?
It's either where I guess or over here.
Did we guess completely?
Damn, it was Spanish. It was Spain. I thought it was fucking something.
Yes.
Dirt roads? Are you kidding me, Spain? What are we doing here?
I guessed a place that I've been before in Spain because it looked very similar. It was on not that exact spot, but it was that's what Spain looks like in a lot of places. They have a lot of like olive farms and stuff.
I was talking to a wall. I was muted. That's nice.
Oh, I know where it is.
Oh, so do
Yeah?
I. I thought it was.
Oh, I know as well.
All right, so everyone does.
It's here, right?
Oh, yeah.
I'll take this part. No. Go down. Someone.
Oh shit.
Yeah, there you go. Nice.
Oh,
My
we
guess is
the
it could be
we didn't
southern.
guess.
Could be southern. No, it's 100% this country. No one go any other one.
Okay, that's good. 16,
Not bad,
bro.
not bad,
16.
not bad.
Come on.
I saw a flag.
Yeah, I saw on the bus.
Which flag was it? Is it Israel or is it Palestine?
It was actually the Israeli flag.
Okay. This is 100% somewhere around here. But which one is it?
No. It's
I
down
know where it is.
here.
It's here.
No.
That country?
No. Impossible.
You're like
impossible.
sure?
Guys, it's one of these ones. This
I
is
am
a flag.
100%
I'm looking
sure
at a
it is.
flag. I could be wrong on the country. It might be this one. What flag am I looking at?
Rizzo pick and choose, bro.
Where are you?
No way! How?
It
Did we
was
get it? We got
Singapore.
it. We got it. We got it.
Yeah.
Someone
Barely though.
ocean.
There's a flag.
I just saw a truck that said Singapore.
Rolando.
Oh. Look where Rolando's from.
San Antonio con el what?
Oh, unless I just got, I might have just gotten fake news. But I mean, you give me San Antonio, I know I'm guessing.
That might be like, Texas.
Get rocked, losers.
Oh
We won.
Oh my god.
I see San Antonio. I just full sent it. I don't even care.
The guy's name.
Okay. Tell me I'm wrong. Like somewhere like there, maybe.
There's no geoguess in Russia, is there?
Yeah, there is. It does
There
get
is?
there.
Oh, that's a hot babe on a billboard. Yeah, it is Russia.
Yeah. I was about to say. Where is this though? I'll go like where I am right now. Might be a decent place. Should have gone a bit north, but you know.
What? We lost.
Oh my god.
One time you guys will win. What a bunch of losers. All right, we'll go until you guys win.
Whoever's quick guessing keeps throwing me off.
Yeah, nah, I'm gonna do that too.
Give us
okay.
I always have to refresh.
Profess, why didn't you join? Sent you the stream.
Huh?
Dude, who is
That was him. That was him.
That's a good guess, whoever put that one.
That was me. I thought, you know. Okay, that's GG.
Oh,
I mean, we only had
losers.
only one person on my team being me guessed, but okay.
Let's see. After hours for trader.
I need to get better in these countries.
Yeah, me too.
I can't distinguish the
I know where it is. It's right here. So pick mine. Pick mine.
Am I looking at the wrong flag? I already guessed what flag.
Bulgaria. Bulgaria.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. Easy. That's so easy. Oh my god.
All right, we got three people on my team to guess.
3v3.
Yeah, it's a three. It's an honest.
Oh, the first one was
3v3.
Yeah, but you guys could talk.
Profess is here. Whose team's he on?
I'm trying to rejoin.
Oh, Profess. There we go.
We'll run it again after this. Maybe you got left behind.
Yeah.
No. I'm in.
Oh.
Oh wow.
Somebody guess Canada. Canada.
No, it's
Canada.
EU.
It's the UK, I think.
No, guess Canada.
It's definitely UK.
Netherlands or UK? I don't see any.
Oh, it's France.
It was France.
Okay.
Ooh, okay, guys.
France,
Profess,
then.
it's me and you versus all of them. So, but we can't lose any more points. This is the comeback of the century.
All right, let's do it.
Another EU.
Wait, look at the balcony.
The balcony.
Oh no, it's mats, like rugs.
All right, bro. This screams.
This is.
Oh! This is, bro. Yeah. I think we saw the same thing.
What language is that?
I'm gonna go with the safe guess and guess the actual.
Yeah. Go for
Probably.
Okay, I'm gonna guess over
I
here.
don't think it's a metro. It doesn't look like it.
Pilates?
it. But it's
It's either going to be Italy or
Metro,
France or
closer.
something like
It's
that.
French.
France.
It's French.
Ooh,
Hey,
edged
oh,
it,
God.
edged it. Let's go. All right, team, you guys shaping up. No losses.
Go team, go us.
Oh wait, Wait, what was that? Oh, this has to be somewhere there, guys. Has to be. Has to
No.
be. Has to be.
I was gonna guess down here.
I'm gonna go for like this.
Oh, guess the country I guessed.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll guess down there.
Come on.
Damn it.
Oh
I had no
Right.
idea. But I just didn't know. Because
That
my
round was
read was
unfair.
on your.
Dang it,
my
Em.
read
Yeah,
was
it
on
was.
your offense.
It's all Portuguese. See, some of these rounds, like it's in my wheelhouse. Like that one, I figured those out quickly.
Okay, now this is fair. This is 100% fair.
Give everyone a second this time. And then
Yeah.
we'll start up.
God, it's 2:30. I might not have time for nap time today.
Yeah, dude, we've been going for an hour and a half on GeoGuessr.
Dude, you slept last night.
I mean, not really. I was up till like 3 in the morning. I should have got long then. Is what I should have done.
Yeah, I looked at it at 4:20, like price and time both, and I was like finishing up a bottle. I was half asleep, and I was like, I could just long and leave it, but I was like, what
Can't
if
do
it goes
long,
down
yeah.
another?
It was so tempting.
I was like, it could have gone down another 200 points first.
Yeah, I feared that. So I just left the orders above us.
Okay,
Imagine
wait one
that
second.
That would have been a 600 plus point long.
I bottom ticked NQ, but then like I scalped it instead. Oh, that's stupid of me.
I really need to figure out how to go to sleep at like 9, 8 my time and wake up at like 3.
No.
No, it's hot. I need to wake up for London.
That's exactly what I do every night.
I need daylight savings time to hurry up. Actually, that's going to help me out a lot too.
Let's go for it, yes?
My sleep schedule's too screwed. I can only sleep in 4-hour increments, 3-hour increments.
Yeah, it's like my daughter, dude. He's 2 months old. 3-hour increments.
Isn't that what the president sleeps? 2-3 hour increments?
Yeah, probably.
Do you sleep?
Man's putting out tweets in the middle of the night.
China, China, China.
It will be.
Bang,
It will
5
be.
million% down.
It will be like midnight my time, which is like 2 p.m. Eastern or 2 a.m. Eastern, and I'll get a True Social notification. Like, what in the world?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, there was one bad one. I got long. Like the instant I woke up, it was like 4 in the morning. And I just see him just bashing Apple into the ground.
I remember I woke up. I was awake that night too.
Oh wait, we can see the chat in the like
On the right
stream
side.
thing? Oh
Yeah,
my
yeah.
god.
Dude, you should see what mine looks like because I'm driving the ship. Where I can do this.
Oh bro.
Move
that's-
everything.
I love this application. Like I thought when you said like the link. Ah bro, that's nice. I
Make-
thought so
give
because
me-
I always saw you like do something when a comment popped up, so I was like, is that him?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll have to learn how to stream on this. Freaking Minxie wants me to use this now.
Bro, Minx is the goat on God. She gave me 100k account, bro. God bless me. Yeah.
There you go.
Remember, I'm not saying for you to go in and use the prop firms, but if you use Apex, use code WolfX. That's all I'm saying. I don't know if people like Apex or not. We're getting some of the other ones worked out. WolfX.
I hate
And
Apex.
sorry, it sounds like that's fine. I honestly don't care about them. Alpha Futures is a good one, right? Or Tradeify.
I
Yeah,
haven't
yeah.
really
Top
tried
Step-
the other ones. I only know
Top Step's the best.
I say
Top
Top Step's the best every time.
I really enjoy Top Step myself personally.
All right, Top Step code coming soon.
They won't give a code to anyone.
They're like the only ones that don't do codes. too,
Good
'cause
luck
they're the
with
best.
that.
Honestly,
Early on, they did. Like very early on.
Watch me big dong them. We're gonna get
Listen,
it.
they give Aaron at the 3 a.m. He gets some codes, but I don't know about anybody else for Top Step.
Bro, I like funded next.
Oh no!
Alpha
I
Futures.
just realized I
Right
swung puts on accident.
Oh, this has to be somewhere there, no?
Not on accident. I didn't purposefully, but it's no, it's here. It's this country.
Oh, it
I
is?
saw the.
No.
Yeah, I saw the.
Is it? Oh, it
saw the
is. Oh, it is.
language.
Yeah. No, it is. But like weird though is the question.
Yeah, I gotta find something.
Yeah.
I doubt it's like the capital.
Nah, 100% not.
Oh.
Is that the capital?
No.
I'll go there.
I don't know.
Dadgummit, it's
I'll go with where my team guessed.
A little
Team
too
guessed
Mediterranean to be like north. What?
What?
Why would you guys ever not guess? If you know it's France, just put a guess in
Yeah.
there.
I wanted that.
You know
I
what?
saw a
The-
soccer team right after I guessed.
Okay. This has
This
to
is
be
your
there. Okay. No, it's not. I'm gonna go
Dude,
somewhere
you guys
here.
up
I'm gonna
there?
go like there, maybe. There.
Just went full send.
GeoGuessr in Greenland? It's gonna be like that freaking Antarctica bullshit.
No, it's too much roads.
It is your country.
No, it's not. That's Norway.
No,
Norway.
it's
That's
close.
not my country.
It's the
That's-
same
no,
thing.
I hate
Yeah, up
Iceland.
there. Those
No,
two
the Nor-
countries up there. It's
The Norwegians are cheap. They're cheaper, right? That's what I was told by the Swedish.
I mean, they're way richer, but like, who needs money when you have love, care, society?
I was told that the Norwegians are always on the ground because they're looking for lower prices.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. All they have
Just
is oil.
peddling off
Like, if we just
random-
cut them off.
Yo, where's this?
Oh,
It's
this
not
is somewhere
getting
here.
canceled.
Yeah. 100%.
This country.
That country, okay. How do you know that? Like, how do you distinguish? I just know that it's
You guys are so dumb. It said the EU.
No.
What a bunch of
Did we
losers.
lose? Oh, we lost. No.
Oh, get right.
I wasn't paying attention. It was
Yahoo is her.
well, we gotta run that one back.
We can't win.
Yeah, run it back.
We won the last one. I wasn't focused. Evan's doing this on purpose. He's distracting me. I'm locked in now. Me, Rizzo, and
Okay,
Arvin?
so
Yeah.
I was over here telling my Norwegian joke that my Swedish friends told me, and I got distracted.
I was trying to sabotage you.
This is only a 4v3. It's not like we have some crazy stuff.
No.
No. It's like a good game.
Every time.
Look. Oh yeah, this is Iceland. Look at all the white.
Oh, this is some of these countries. Somewhere there.
Did you see red buildings?
Green
Like
over
Rizzo?
there?
Yes, I did.
There's a lot
Yes,
of
I
red.
did.
It's definitely that. No, it's either this one or this one.
I'm
I'll
gonna guess
go
down
here.
here.
I'll
to
go
be
like
safe.
there.
I'll go right here.
Yeah, sounds good.
It's a good spread.
Yes.
That's so
Wow. Evan's getting pretty good at this game. I'm gonna have to lock in. Hold on. I think it's all like the European ones, but I get everything. I get all the like non-European
The
ones.
Spanish ones,
Anything in the Americas, like I destroy.
Has to be there somewhere.
Red roofs.
I gotta say,
You
also
guys are
there's
seeing
certain
roofs?
Let me just search more.
It's the red roofs, dude.
Dude, don't tell me there's. I haven't found a building yet.
What do you mean you went the completely wrong way then?
I'm in a
Right?
ravine.
Oh, this
There's
is
people on
somewhere.
bicycles.
Guys, I got
Weird.
no idea.
Has to be. I saw a sign.
Please tell me it's like Hungary or Ukraine. It's freaking blue.
Okay, that's good.
I had
That's
no
good.
idea.
804 is nothing. We eat that for
Hey,
breakfast.
bad
need
luck,
to ask,
Clippers too. All right, we're about to crush somebody on this one. Here we go. Hold on.
Wait. Wait.
Dude, you
Wait.
guys-
Guys,
looks like
it
you're-
might be Sweden. It might be Sweden.
No, guys. This is not Sweden.
It's definitely not Sweden.
but it's 100% like there somewhere. It's not this, but it's like this.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's this one right here. I'll go like right there ish.
Oh no. I just saw the language. I saw the city name.
What?
Okay.
Dadgummit.
Say Americans are uncultured.
We're staying alive. More
Red
red
roofs.
roofs.
Red roofs.
We know where to go, boys.
It can only be in like that corner of the globe. It
Oh,
is.
you guys,
It's
is this the
America.
Mecca?
Look, this cattle trailer is red too.
You know what? I'm just
Is
gonna full
everything
send.
red? No.
I'm gonna go like there, this country. I feel like, and then you guys just get some spread dish. Let's see. Gotta go soon.
Tell me
Dadgummit.
I'm right, please.
I hate,
look,
dude, these
Tell me I'm
Eastern
right.
European like countries. Like I just don't know. Yes.
Estonia.
Okay, that's good.
It's not a
But
bad-
we have to like fight back. Like
No, we're
just
all right.
taking it.
We're gonna get a big win here.
I
You
mean,
need to stay alive.
Guys, I
EU.
think it's Europe.
Yeah.
It's this, no? Somewhere there?
Yeah. It's somewhere there. I'll
I'm
go.
100%
What's the
right on the
big
country,
cities?
by the
What
way.
are
I'm
the big
100% right
cities?
on the country.
You guys go a bit up, maybe.
Go here. Someone go here.
No, we're so split apart.
No, it's a good spread.
There we
Okay,
go.
we're staying alive.
Damn it.
It's a good spread.
Easy 219. Yeah.
The country flag was right there too. It was right
Croatia's
there.
a tough one because it's such a
Oh,
weird
Okay.
shape.
Okay,
Oh,
another
okay, nice.
country.
Guys,
We
full
just
send.
need to.
yeah.
We just need to beat them.
It's this one, no?
It's this down here. No.
It's this country. It's this country, guys. Come on.
Oh
Everyone
wait,
in this
I'm
country,
stupid.
go down
Yeah.
it.
I'll
It's
go
definitely
there.
this country.
I mean, we landed in staring at a flag.
Let's go. We're
Oh,
close.
and
Oh, get
Yeah.
right.
Get Rep 36. Let's go.
I got closer to the middle of the city.
Yeah, what's this intense geoguesser music? This could be somewhere around there.
No, it's not EU.
No?
It's
I
English.
saw something English though.
It's not EU though, is it? No, it is EU. Fuck, I didn't see the
someone
plate.
pop a guess
I
here.
got it. No. Shoot. Somebody guess the other Australia. Somebody guess Australia. Somebody guess Australia.
Australia?
Oh,
Losers! What a
oh
bunch
my
of
god!
losers!
Oh my god!
Oh!
Losers!
He said Australia.
I was screaming because I realized that as soon as I was looking at .au and I guessed Austria and then I went, oh no.
Oh my god!
What a bunch of losers!
My team sucks. That's the real problem here. My team is just dragging me down.
Bro, I'm just good at Tetris, bro.
Me and
Tetris and
Evan
chess.
versus everybody. This is bullshit.
You and
All right.
Evan. Okay, fair. Go.
I'll
Me
set
and
it up.
Evan versus everyone. You guys can get wrecked.
Okay, this is gonna be easy then. This is gonna be easy then.
Not on VC with one person.
It'll be super easy, mate.
All right, Profast and Arvin.
Go. We got it.
No, okay, I'm actually locked in this time. I don't care.
I'm done losing. I'm focused.
Lock it in.
It's the end. I'm fairly certain. Ooh. Got it.
Huh?
Almost got a website. But it's somewhere there. Has to be. I'll go there.
Is it America?
I think. Australia?
Get wrecked.
Oh my!
Hit him with it.
3,000
Hit him with it.
Get wrecked.
Losers.
No, that's so easy.
It
That's
said
so
City
easy.
of Gold Coast on the trash can.
Bro,
I
I've
just typed that
beaten
AU.
10 top losses in a row. This is nothing.
Why are these people not patriotic? Let's get some more flags out.
I know. I have a thought.
Yes.
I have an idea of where it is, but I have no freaking idea which one of these it is.
Which one? Which one of the islands?
Yeah.
I know
Wait.
exactly what we're all thinking.
Wait, I think I know the country. Wait. Oh my god. It has to be this one. I'm gonna go here. Then someone maybe match me and then the rest go elsewhere.
Are we sure?
No, I'm not sure. I said one person match me. I didn't say
I have
everyone.
no clue.
That's so easy, bro.
Okay.
That's so easy. That's so easy.
Okay.
That, oh my
yeah,
god,
dude,
that's
stay with your
easy.
chest this time. Good job. No, good job. I doubted you, honestly. Let me be real.
How many people are playing? I thought you
Malaysia.
only had 3 people. How many
It's a
people are
five. No, but it's a 5v2.
Red. A lot of red again.
Where we're landing, boys.
It's like one of these ish area. I get the vibes.
I
Not
don't
quite.
know which ish area it is.
Red.
Red.
Ooh, okay. You know, I really am getting this vibe.
Wait, why
Are you?
is it? I
You
like
feel?
my
Or no?
spot. I'll go like here.
No. Guess the Mediterranean. No, there's no Georgia. There's no GeoGuessr in Georgia. There's no way.
That's my guess.
Oh, there is a way.
I don't know.
Bang.
Nice.
that's nice, that's nice,
Since you were
that's
over
nice.
there and I wasn't sure, I just
Did
covered
we
it.
win? No, we didn't.
No, but it's good that someone came close.
Okay,
Jeez.
this has to be.
Okay, this is 100% right there. 100%
It
like.
has. No. it has
I'll
to be this.
go. It's like this.
You guess the city.
Yeah, I'm going here 100%.
Guys, this guy
There's
is.
no way it's not.
Honestly, I'm doing it.
Or am I tripping?
No, you could be right. You could be right.
Oh, they got a warship there. I don't know if they have warships where I.
It's Norwegian.
Yes.
Copenhagen.
He was a little too certain. I was like, all right, Stockholm.
Copenhagen.
Nah. I would know 100%. But like, yeah. Oh my god. that's
Guest
annoying.
house.
Hey, they have accommodation.
Okay, this is like somewhere around here. No.
No, this is down here. No, or am I?
Down there? I mean, you could be right. No, wait. Let me look around.
Is it that country that Profast guessed?
Oh no, it's 100% that like part of the world.
Dude, it's this continent, Evan. It's this continent.
Man, I did. You're right. I made a bad guess.
Dude, come on.
Let's
Good job.
go.
Nice. Oh my god.
Oh no.
How's that not a
Oh, that's so
Oh
easy.
my
That's so
god.
easy. That's so easy. Imagine they just pull out the 4K now.
Why does it say .es? But it okay. Maybe I just gave it away. But it said Peru.
But this is like, yeah, I feel like this. Has to be, right? I'll go there.
Still looking, Evan. I'm still looking.
Why?
Wow.
Nice.
Well played.
Wow.
I had no idea.
So
It's like a vague idea. Oh, this is
This one's
pretty easy.
Okay, it's a big
Oh,
metro.
like,
It's
where is it?
this.
You know where it is,
no?
Evan.
Or
It's here. It's one of these.
Yeah, no, yeah, it's 100%.
this or
I'll go there.
it's
you go
this
there.
or
I'll go this one.
I'm going over here.
I'm gonna go closer to.
No,
I mean, bro, I can just smell all of the oil money. It's
Come on.
nice.
Okay.
Where was
Eke it
it?
away.
Oh, nice.
Eke it away.
Nice.
Not bad on an easy one.
Yeah, right?
Come on, give me Spanish.
This is a hard one.
Wait. Guys, guys, I 100% know. And it's not the country that you would guess. It's this country. It's this one.
Do you know like what region?
100%. No, it's like
I see it too. I
It's
know the
this.
country. I see the.
It's
Yeah,
this part.
it's gonna be
yeah?
one of these ones.
No, it's this.
I know it's this country.
Yeah.
Bro, they're
Question
gonna
is,
get
are we
this
gonna get
wrong
close?
100%. I'll go there. You go like south.
I think it's up here, dude.
Yes. Closer to the capital.
I don't know, but I think it's up here. This could be the game right here.
Let's
Damn it.
go.
Yes, Rizzo.
We
Yes.
win. Let's go.
Oh.
All right, I need one more.
That's too easy. That's too easy, bro.
Yeah, I think Amp's the one that hasn't won yet.
Whoa.
It's not wrong.
I think Amp might be the.
Did I won one? At least, maybe two.
No one on your team now.
All right,
It's a
3.
3v2
This
now.
might be. Yeah, it's pretty much a 3v2. Pretty much only us. Nope,
Oh
Jayhan's
no,
here
it's
as
a
well.
4v2. Yeah,
Yeah, we got 4v2. We got Jayhan. Jayhan? He's been carrying you guys a little.
Let's do a 3v. No, still.
This honestly, this might be the last game. This is for all the marbles.
Yeah, I have to go.
All the marbles.
Okay, this is 100% this. Like 100%.
I can hear the stream in someone's background.
It's a big freaking country.
this is 100% this.
Bro, it's this one. It's the one I'm on.
Yeah, I know. We live there.
Oh yeah.
I can hear someone's. Wait, who is that coming from? It might be from you, Arvin. No, it's
No, it's
might
not.
be you, Profess guy.
Profess.
I fix it.
100%. But I just don't know where.
It looks familiar.
I mean, everyone knows at this point it's the USA, but like we're.
Oh, I just saw
Yeah,
something,
I
Evan.
know which area in the
Evan.
USA. It looks familiar.
Evan, I saw something. Hold on. It's
but
right here.
I'm like,
Rizzo, have you
Oh,
been
no, right here.
like to
Not
the
Found
US?
it.
yeah, I live in the US. What do you mean?
Evan,
Wait,
I know 100% what city it is.
Me? Or,
Oh, the
okay.
city? Oh, that's not fair.
That's not good.
Oh my.
Oh yes, Rizzo. Yes.
Good job. I
Profess
saw
is
it
just
say
screen
Appleton.
watching.
I just didn't know where it was.
Yeah, Appleton.
Oh, guys, I think like maybe,
No, it can't be.
bro. Yes, it can be.
It's a lot of English.
Wait, let me reread, bro. Am I stupid?
Where's Dublin?
No.
Where's Dublin?
Oh.
I don't know where Dublin is.
Bro, why are
France.
you giving it away, bro? Why are you giving it away?
It was right on the truck in front of us.
It's where I chose.
Oh. Yeah, no, I'm
Easy. Easy.
That 10
I
points
had
really
to give
hurt,
it away
boys.
for the team. They already picked.
Nah, that was all Rizzo on God. But I saw like a Swedish street. I was like, what?
Where do they have
Okay,
high-speed
guys,
rails like
guys,
this?
guys. It's this country. I'm 99% sure.
I'm almost certain too.
I'm right in the
I'll
country.
go there.
Yeah, there's a lot of this country, isn't there?
Yeah,
Losers.
I should have guessed Belgium.
yeah. We're getting better, no? Like after 2 hours, guesser.
It takes me a while to get warmed up, all right?
Just like there somewhere. No, wait, like there.
This is where Minxie lives, or is from.
Oh wait, where in the US do you live, Rizzo?
California.
Bro, didn't you say like some other country?
No.
Wait, what did you say? Like
I'm
San
definitely
Marino? So?
right, but
Nah,
I'm
I don't know.
California.
Why is my
think
game
I'm
so
off.
smooth?
We got this team.
Maybe
Come on. Whoa!
my God.
Whoa!
Easy.
Okay.
Easy.
It was just the wrong side of Russia.
Not even close. In the live stream and then make Pro Fast Drive play us. I think it's cheap.
It's Eastern Europe. Eastern Europe. Guys, this country. Okay, so
I'll go up here then. Like there-ish.
this Eastern Europe.
No idea, dude. We're gonna get wrecked on this one.
I think I'm right.
That country, and I know it. Let's go.
Oh my God.
Guys, in this country.
W Rizzo.
Can I just mute Pro Fast Guy?
This Eastern Europe.
No idea, dude.
Oh, this is a country filled with propaganda, so I'd guess like somewhere around here.
Jeez.
No, it's EU. EU.
Of course it's EU. Look at the red buildings.
Slavic speaking country and EU. I need to study. Fuck.
And apparently their foods contain the N-word. Interesting.
Gotcha, bitch.
But what country is this? What?
Wait, say.
And I would tell you to go there.
Is it here?
Should I go there? I'll go here.
Starts with an
I
S.
think your guess is better.
Does it start with an S?
.rs. Where is .rs?
Okay, fuck.
Is Serbia.rs?
No.
I thought I saw the Croatian flag, but I guess it was just like a. I don't know. I was looking for an.
Whoa.
Oh, this is like there? Like there.
No, it's south.
I did
Dude,
take a
you
look
got
at
a
it.
hut here.
And then
Well,
we
guys,
paused
we
it
don't.
on.
Okay,
Yeah,
no, it's 100% like down.
You know
here.
what my read is, Emp? Like one of these two.
No, there's no GeoGuessr in Libya.
We're just
No,
not
I'm
going to see
not.
a
I'm
flag.
not going with that. I'm going like like one of these.
Yeah.
I
think
feel
that's-
like it's this like right here.
I don't even
like
know if there's
there. That's
GeoGuessr
what I'm
where I
looking
picked.
for.
I pick here or like here?
This might be it.
Oh no. Yeah, you guys should be correct. Oh my.
Nice.
No,
Oh my
Get
god.
wrecked, loser.
I should have kept
Oh,
that. What the heck?
Let's go. Oh,
One hit wonder. One hit wonder.
I was like,
One
yeah,
hit. No, it ain't a one hit. Run it back. Hold on. Ain't no one hit wonder.
Right.
Nah, I gotta go, boys. Gotta go.
Appreciate you.
All right.
I appreciate you guys hosting me. Thank you.
All right, we got one or two more in me, and then I actually do gotta go. This is like the slow goodbye. All right, we're at a 2v3 now.
Wait, how do I even leave? What the?
Just close your browser.
Oh, there.
There's just you can just close out or hit leave at the top.
All right.
All right, Arvin. Then give me 35 seconds off.
Cool. I can use a second as well. Appreciate y'all hanging out with us. I would say I would go to surmise that there's no one in this chat that is here and not subscribed. So we ended up getting up to, I know you asked, 1408 is what we're at.
1408.
Yeah, 1,408 subscribers.
That's like 2 weeks of like live streams, no?
A little bit more. We've been grinding, but we also, we got a good squad, and we're like trying to invite more people and things. And I bet you we're gonna start to film more videos and things. So we're going hard. I'm going hard.
We gotta get
Videos
video
themselves
content.
help.
Yeah, we gotta get video content with the live stream stuff.
I'm at
All right,
3K with just videos.
+1 did oh no, literally. Shout out to MMDM Trader in the chat. While we're deep into GeoGuessr, we get a subscriber. We're up to 1409. Bang bang. +1. +1's in the chat.
3.
Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
I know this is it. Last game.
Last one.
Ready.
I gotta eat and then nap. Damn.
We're about to go back to back. It's like a win by 2 type of scenario. If you guys win, we might have to play again.
I have no freaking idea as to where this could be.
One thing I will say as well, if you are still listening to me and you're on like X or something, you guys, if you want to just help us in the algo, just search for Wolf Trading and then click into our live stream on YouTube. That'd be pretty dope. I feel like that would help us. Or just type in like Wolf Trading live or like Wolf Trading or like trading live stream and then go down to our live stream. Any type of like SEO help, bro. That's how you get in the algo. It's just getting people clicking in. I'm sure one person heard this.
There's
And I'm
20
scared.
people in here. 4 of them are on stage. Oh no,
Fine,
Rizzo
yeah,
already
search
guessed.
in the
I
algo.
hope I'm
I have no
right.
idea. I got distracted. I don't have a clue.
It's over here somewhere, I can tell you that.
I don't know the country, guys. I don't. My team guessing the same country. I just.
Nice.
Dude, I just saw like some language and just took a shot.
Oh boy.
I know a country. Evan.
It's.
Guess the other one.
No. It's like 98% of it's
Okay,
on
that
that.
works. Yeah, that works too. Jayhan's just watching our stream still in our guesses.
I don't even know. Oh my god.
Told you.
All right.
It's
guys,
okay.
we're getting rolled. It's
Don't hate
okay.
the grift. Don't hate the grift.
The later rounds cost more points. We're good.
Oh, we're about to unshare
Oh my
your
God.
screen, Evan. Oh, I know where it is. I know exactly where it is. It's right here, Evan.
There's nothing on
I
this
would guess the
line.
city that I guessed. Or nearby.
Oh, we stayed
Nice.
alive.
You had
Wow.
two. They had two of them guess that though.
No, there's just one. That was two of us.
No, there was two of them over there. Jayhan and someone else.
I took a wrong turn for sure. I'm nowhere near
They're
civilization
making it
now.
really hard to navigate.
Are these all grapes? A lot of grapevines.
Yeah. Fuck. I have a thought. I think it's a dumb thought. I think it's got to be here. Yep. Okay. Let's do it.
Blue doors? Are we kidding? Are we really using bright blue doors?
All right.
If
You
I
guys,
got the country
no
right,
idea,
that makes
team.
sense.
I saw French and I was like, Canada? Question mark. Ooh.
Okay,
Ooh.
we're staying alive.
If we lose this, Evan, we're gonna play again without you sharing your screen. Screen shares over here.
This is Swiss
Canada?
Alps. 100%. Come on.
When you say Swiss Alps, you mean it's the Alps.
I'm just messing around. I just like I'm just going. And sometimes maybe if I can get them to quick guess Swiss, and it's not.
Yeah, it looks like Colorado.
No street signs, no nothing, huh?
Nothing.
It does look.
I'm not wrong.
I mean, it looks like that area for sure, but there's not even. They don't even have like road signs. What are we doing?
I've seen a couple road signs.
I have not seen one. These buildings don't have numbers on them. What kind of place is this? They even have house numbers?
I think it's this. Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna guess over here.
Go a little more right. Okay.
Let's see. Okay.
Okay, we're fine. We're fine.
Oh,
We
Legion
just
sign. I
need
was
them
looking
to,
for
like,
that earlier.
blunder one round.
I'm fairly certain I know this answer.
Yellow plates. Oh yeah. Okay, guys. It's this country. Just need to know.
No, it's not what I was thinking.
Wait, is it?
I
Actually,
saw
don't
like,
know. I see multiple languages.
like this
Oh no, yeah,
language.
no, it's this country, guys. I don't know if you guys can see me.
That's what I thought, but I am
just put the guess
doubting
down.
myself a little bit. No, you're right. It is. It might be. No, you move right, a little left.
Come on.
Nice.
All right, not bad.
There was weird. That one was weird. That one was weird
Was
because that was
tough.
obvious. Jeez.
Evan, that was up your alley. That should have been yours.
I know, but there was like just some doubt there.
Why are these images so shit? Okay. It's this country. Right?
There's no way you know what country it is. I don't know. Am I too far off? I get similar vibes. Game? Question mark? Damn it.
Go.
Yeah.
Oh no!
We did it.
Oh no.
Oh, Smithy, Smizak.
Unshare your screen, Evan. Really throw all the marbles without these
Unshare the
screen
screen.
cheaters.
It's 1-1. It's 1-1.
The stream.
All right, this is it. This is it. This is it. Last game, I actually want to go and like eat and to have my afternoon now.
I've got to go to my kids. You're almost at my house.
Are we done? Are we done? Let's be done.
Let's just be done.
Wait, no, we have a winner.
All right, this is it. Last game. I'm gonna have my screen shared though.
No.
I love it.
No
I only
screen
looked for one
share.
of them.
No screen share.
All
Is it
right,
started?
then with a yeah, we did start.
What? Guys, are we sure?
Dude, where is...
Southeast Asia. Just guess somewhere Southeast Asia.
Yeah, where's Manila? Damn it. I could not find Manila on my map in time.
Got
I
him.
also realized I didn't have any sound going.
Got him.
I didn't realize
Got
somebody
him.
guessed.
Guys, I know. Wait. It's here. It's here. It's literally here.
I can tell you what it looks like, Evan.
It's
I just
in
don't
the city I picked.
It's got to be this up here.
Where's this guy from? He's
I
from
guess
here.
the city. No, it's not Detroit.
It's
How'd you know?
found the city name.
How'd you know where that
Worcester?
is?
Oh, did you get closer?
Massachusetts is.
No. All right.
I don't even know who that one was. Yeah.
Are we?
Now I'm hungry too. Oh my god.
Oh, Canada.
Oh, yeah, this is one game too many for me.
I think I'm supposed to be on a call with Sam right now. But he hadn't opened it up yet. No.
What in the?
Huh?
What is this?
And honestly, somewhere around that world.
What?
I couldn't tell you where this one is.
Took a shot across over here.
Nice.
Oh wow.
What the hell?
OMG, Amp.
Just blind guesses on language is all that is. This has to be one of these
What?
What do you
down
mean
here.
one of these? It's only one place.
I don't know this language, but it's in this area, Evan.
It was a bad guess, Amp.
Don't worry about that. If there's any doubts that Evan was Jewish, he's definitely convinced me. Every Israel one you get right, for sure.
It's a very unique language.
I don't know anything about Israel, dude. Nothing.
Where the heck are we? Also, why is the camera quality so bad when we come?
Yeah, this is so bad.
Well, I went the wrong direction because I'm like getting trailed by smoke.
Supermarket investment?
Oh,
Nice.
Is Nigeria like the only country in Africa that we have?
No, there's like
I know there's like
7 that
South
speak
there's
English.
South
Uganda,
Africa.
Kenya.
No, but most aren't even in GeoGuessr.
No, what
So
language is this?
I feel like I do, but I feel like I don't.
Is this? Am I dumb?
It's this country.
Am I in the right country? Yeah,
Yeah.
dude. I think I saw the city then. Amsterdam. No one knows what we're doing. This is like the worst live stream now. We should honestly just end it. This will be it though.
Wow.
Same sector.
Are we really guessing that already?
alrighty.
Oh, I got this guess over here again.
No. Okay, good. I thought you were gonna go Eastern Europe. I thought you were gonna go Southeast Asia. Nice. There is a couple countries it normally is. Small paper cuts. Small paper cuts. We need to destroy them on one.
Yeah, give me some Spanish here.
It is Spanish. Shit.
I couldn't tell you
The hell is this?
what language I am looking at.
Well, something that wasn't Spanish.
Oh my gosh, you go to like the next frame and like they take down the freaking street sign. Like what the heck is this?
I think it's one of these, Evan, because the I'll tell you after, I guess.
Are we cooked, guys? We lost. We're so cooked.
You might be, because this is a really good guess if I'm right.
Oh no!
Nice. Oh, we got saved, right?
Oh, yeah. 'Cause there was another. So in northern Spain, they have their own language, like Basque, that they speak, and it's similar.
Okay. This country.
Freaking! This is no fair.
Also, why have we not gotten Japan ever?
We haven't got Taiwan today at all, which usually there's like 10 Taiwan.
Someone want to guess the country or the?
That was my read. I could be wrong.
I'm just going with what the algo's giving us today. I've seen Korean like 12 times a day. Like that's just what the algo is just tossing out at us.
Okay,
Come on,
give you.
Give me something here.
Ooh, Turkey. I'm kidding. It's Turkey.
Is it? Oh no.
Oh
no.
Oh God.
Ooh.
If I want to guess
This is what we get.
I just changed
For
to 4 different
potentially
seasons.
the last round.
I'm sending it, Evan. I'm full send right now.
No, it's.
You think?
No.
I'm full send right now. Oh, they might be cooked.
We ain't cooked. We got
This is kind of a stab in the dark, but I think I got it.
No.
Get rocked, losers.
My
Wait,
God.
I saw the
Dang
18 wheeler
it.
and it said Wichita trailers on the 18 wheeler. I said, Kansas, send it.
All right. I appreciate everyone for hanging out with us.
Right.
What is up, YouTube? YouTube?
No, that was a good one.
Thank you guys.
All right.
Subscribe, like. Honestly,
Have a great
this
weekend.
is fun. So we just played 2 hours of GeoGuessr.
All right. I will catch
All
you
right,
on
I'm on the
Monday.
stream.
Appreciate you, Rizzo.
Appreciate
If you guys are
everyone.
not follow and subscribe to Rizzo, there's honestly 10 people left here, so I don't